Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm still confident that thing does it twice. Or sounds like it's doing twice. Why does it sound like it's always doing it twice, chat? The fuck? Maybe monitor off? What's it doing? What's it doing? Always memes at the start of the show. Let me try this. Oh, right, well. Apparently, we're not doing that anymore? Well. Jesus, Welt. Also, is this button set up? Give me a sec, chat. We're having malfunctions. What's this? Right, that sounds like it's doing it once. It's lagging out a bit. Ugh. One more try. Alright. Yeah, it sounds better now. I was definitely hearing two. Or I'm losing my mind even more. Gazra, welcome in. Hudson Hawk, Sideways, Hazen, Valdorn, Test Battle, Glitch, Golf, Turnabout. Welcome, 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 guys. Was perhaps maybe the monitor? Yeah, it could be something like that. Anyway, the final 45 minutes begins, ladies and gentlemen. Losing your mind? Yeah, it could be losing my mind, yeah. There's always possibilities. Always possibilities. Why the fuck is it sideways? Joe, welcome in. Well, it was 45 minutes.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
Fucked up.
Describe the next song in chat.
Rising tension. Attention all personnel, we have a critical containment. Breaching Sector 7, the Tangier radiation is off the scale. Yeti exits at a Mad Dog superior. Their generosity has destabilized the reactor. The TheDarkLaw, his Scottish rage, it's rewriting his genetic code. The shirt, it's ripping, but safely. Look at the glow, it's beautiful. He's beautiful.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
What the fuck is this?
Valdorn the Sendai is leading this hype train.
This is actually a bit of a bob, like. What was this choice again? Cartoon rock? God, I need to shave up, chat. It's looking bad. I think we might have a wee trim this Sunday. What was this? Holy shit, what was this genre?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You
Shit,
know
we
what
need to
do.
check out
Level up the train
the
to unlock it.
VOD. I like this. Right, I need to find out what it was. It was.
The bomb superior to now the transformation is coming through. The kilt is flying, the muscles grow. There is no more anger.
Anime rock. That's it.
Only cute destruction. Only
Chat. From now on, constantly type anime rock. This is fucking awesome. I like this, I like this. Ooh, Hulk, I know.
2 minutes.
Thank you guys. Thank you for the 10. Give us subs, well done. Also putting us back up to 2 fucking hours or 3 hours.
The unfollows are creeping back in.
As well, Marcus
save the stream?
with the Arnold.
Who can save Nova?
Who can save Nova?
We need more radiation. We need more bits.
We do need more bits.
Prime the sub, save the hug. The love, save the love. Inject the bits, prime the sub, save the hug. The love, save the love. Type one in the chat if you wanna see him grow. Send a sub and watch the power.
This is fucking dope, man. Holy shit.
Hit that button and never look back. Smash the negativity, crush the bots. The green maid is all that we got.
I'm interested to see what Cartoon Rock is. 1 minute, chat.
Just 4 more subs for the next level.
4 more subs, chat.
Smashing through the hate with a happy walk. Kilt is swaying, giant feet are stomping.
Hey, Red Snare, welcome in.
Don't be scared, give a little.
This is a banger, like, holy shit.
He's the monster that
Describe the next song
It was at
in
this moment that
chat.
he knew. He fucked up.
The hype train
And then
is at
Hazen.
level 4.
Hazen.
6 days.
Here we go. Fucking Cartoon Rock DuckTales.
No sleep.
We're up to 3 hours 45.
Gifted 5 subs.
Marcus Hazen.
Bleeding. Warning, warning.
Warning,
Reality
warning.
buffer underrun. The pimp layer has breached containment. We are entering the Dark Tales dimension.
Oh, yeah. Cartoon Rock. What the fuck is this genre?
race car zooming round the room. I see laser beams dispel the gloom.
It's kind of 80s cartoons, like.
My sanity is dead. The audio lag is not the stream. It's just reality bursting at the seam. Blink and you will miss it. Moving way too fast. Pimpler is the castle. Future is the past.
Why does it keep talking about the pit layer?
TDL is coming through.
Oh, dude, look at that! Yoda Banana Overdrive.
Diving in the pool of
That's fucking sick.
the rocket ship Dark Tales. Wolfpack gathers, hear them roar. Coming through the studio door. Foul thorns and and are the derpy crew making explosions just for you.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Cartoon destruction! Dark Tales! TDL is coming through! Dark Tales!
Dark Tales. What the fuck? It's Dark Tales.
Diving in the pool of beds, riding on the rocket ship Dark Tales! Dark Tales!
That would be a good anime series for me. It'd be called Dark Tales.
Break the fourth wall, turn the page. They say he's mad, they say he's irate, but Scottish rage is a hero's fate. It's not the shouting, it's the fuel, breaking every single rule. Power up, Super Saiyan Scuff.
What the fuck?
Beast, time to get rough.
Super Saiyan Scuff. Hey, man, and welcome back.
Time remaining 2 minutes. The ink is fading. The animation budget is running out.
Oh no, shit.
The frame rate is dropping.
Also,
The
I
show
got
is about to
White
be
Monster with
Who will renew the season? Who pays the cable
some Holy
bill?
Lemon, and it's incredible.
We need a scribble god. We need
I might actually buy a sub just for it because it's like it's super soury.
It's a high, touch the sky, we can fly, ride the train, click it now, stop the rain, take a bow.
Oh! Dark Tales.
time remaining. 1 minute.
Dark Tales.
7 subs to level up.
Riding on the rocket ship, Dark Tales. Dark Tales.
Dark Tales.
Wait,
7 subs
car
to
engine?
save, chat.
no. That's just my PC fan screaming for help.
Or
who am I
3.4k
kidding?
bits or something it says.
I don't have a PC anymore.
I don't.
I am a
30
droid.
seconds. Time is running out.
Sentai! Explosions! Every day!
Wish I didn't spend my funds on them. Don't worry about it, dude. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time.
Dark Tales!
Describe
It
the
was at
next
this moment that he
song
knew.
in
He
chat.
fucked up.
The hype
Well,
train
look
is
at
at
that
level
fucking
5.
clutch from the legend himself.
Radiation rising, 6 days.
Mr. Tuvo with the 10 banger. How you doing, dude? I saw the picture of the doggo getting hoovered.
Mr.
Very
Tuvo
cool.
dropped
Hope
a
you're well,
payload
sir.
of 10 subs and has
Mr.
taken the crown
Tuvo!
from Faldorn Sendai.
Oh no, Faldorn's been knocked out. Hey, Mr. Tuvo, how you doing, dude?
The pimp lair is in ruins after 6 days of marathon streaming. The Dark
Not
Law
really.
has pushed past all human limits. But in the shadows, a new threat emerges.
Oh, no.
Mark Shazen, the tactical genius, typed the forbidden words into chat.
Enemy.
rock. The message was the catalyst. The seal is broken. Behold, the ultimate final boss, the Yoda Banana!
How long are you in the UK for? Are you already on your travels again?
Yellow skin peels, dark force reveals, not just a snack, it's a trap. Ooga booga chant, making
Ooga
you
booga
rancid.
chant,
Fruit
what the
absolute brute. Pimp lair shakes.
Mr. Tuvo's clutch is the next one.
Radiation, I touch the sky. Marcus cast the spell, rang the bell.
Man, I need to get an anime video made for the channel with like everyone in it. Hey Justin, how you doing, dude? Was there for 6 weeks? Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Hope you had fun.
Yoda! Yoda! The Dark Law
Chat, your brand new track is ready.
My little brother
You know
just
what
got
to
his
do.
heavy motorcycle
Level up the
license.
train
Nice.
to unlock it.
GG.
Partner, thought must go.
Yeah, we need to get like an anime series done.
The Ooga Booga energy is draining. The Sith Lord is winning. The timer is bleeding out. Who has the power? Who has the Who can save the stream from the yellow demon? Marcus Shazen is out of moves. It is up to you. Feed the train. Eyes glow red, wake the dead. Super mode explode.
Hey, big idea.
Don't look back, go on attack. Eat the fruit or be moved. Strike the time remaining 2 minutes. Strike the banana.
It's such a shame for me to get like an anime intro for the channel. Cost me like 35 grand to get it probably done, and it would only be like 30 seconds to a minute. Crazy expensive.
Final boss stage. Engage the rage. Bits are swords, subs are lords.
We could probably use AI, but
From the pain, break the peel, make it real. Yoda banana. Yoda banana. Sith Lord scream. Wake the dream. Go 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 go. Go 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 go. The dark law, break the wall. Eat it up. Drink the cup. Yoda banana.
that would be a crazy anime show called Yoda
Time
Banana.
remaining 1 minute. 8 subs away from the next level.
Oh, is that it?
Radiant.
Oh, we're getting the beginning again.
6 days.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
The pimp lair is in ruins after 6 days of marathon streaming. The Dark Law.
There is only
Thank you very much, guys, for live
12
streaming.
seconds left.
Thank you for putting me back up to 5 hours as well. And we were so close to getting rid of this damn thing. Toot toot!
That was one hell of a hype train.
Did you see the Bordogs bit about Killcam and that hint at servers? No, I did not. Did somebody post it on Discord? Thank you so much, guys. Mr. Tuvo, Marcus Hazen, Faldorn Sendai. And also, thank you very much for Hazen for the bits as well, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, guys. Taking us from 45 minutes to 5 hours. Right, let me have a look at what you posted. Let's dive into it.
We've just showcased our new War Dogs gameplay trailer at the Future Games Show.
It is time for a closer look at War Dogs.
Off the back of that show, we now have reached over 600,000 wish lists, and the reception has been insane.
Oh, this game looks cool. Big fucking map and overarching.
I love how Co-Carnage, literally the anti-PvP dude, is saying this game looks cool. He'll play it for 1 day before he gets 360'd by everyone and then quits.
Progression. Yes, dude.
I like how it's all cash based.
Yo, this looks badass.
You'll never play it.
Winning. Yeah, fuck Manticore.
The burnt peanut's gonna fucking love that game.
This is War Dogs.
Shit looks fire. What can I say? Shit looks fire.
Straight after the gameplay trailer dropped, we revealed 30 minutes of pure.
And he'll ask for
gameplay.
PvE, yeah.
That was him. Not denied.
Oh, yeah.
We actually spent weeks trying to capture the perfect, clean footage, but in the end we just said, screw it, let's grab our mates, even if some of them are a bit shit at the game, and just play and have fun. Just zoom in on Reese's face. Okay. Reese.
Are you getting a shot of me
Yeah.
because you said I'm shit?
Yeah.
Get fucking Reese.
looking through all
Now imagine developers in Star Citizen playing the game and having fun like that.
all of the reactions, the pre-alpha gameplay reception has been...
Because these are all the devs, by the
It's
way.
also brought us some feedback, and that's the main subject of today's video. Not the feedback itself, but instead how we as a developer handle feedback and our game. One of our frustrations as players is seeing other devs and publishers not having the commitment.
Cole used to be a competitive shooter. He played Battlefield. Dude, Battlefield 6 is a fucking arcade game compared to a fucking simulator shooter, dude. There's a huge difference, dude. There's no team markers in this. It's hardcore as fuck. You're literally like Battlefield is not a competitive game, dude. It's just an arcade shooter. That's it. There's never been anything that you don't see any tournaments of Battlefield, but you do of Call of Duty. And it crashed on him. That's very true. You can't compare that, dude. Like, you may enjoy arcade shooters, but he'll literally play this for a couple of days, get 360'd by everyone else, have a little fucking tantrum like you did in Dune Awakening, and then quit.
To their vision, or the balls to say what they want about their own game. So forgive us for being more direct than
When was the last time you saw Code Carnage playing Armor Reforger? Same game, pretty much.
Maybe used to.
But when it comes to feedback, it doesn't matter if you're a well-known streamer. It doesn't matter if you're a content creator with thousands of followers. We're not going to compromise our vision for War Dogs based on feedback from people who haven't yet had the opportunity to experience
Good.
the game how we intend it.
Good.
And this doesn't mean that we're not always listening and discussing feedback.
If a bug is discovered, we'll log it to be fixed. If audio isn't clear, we'll be listening and tweaking the mix.
CIG.
If a UX issue occurs, we'll discuss it internally and ultimately consider redesigns. If there are gameplay frustrations or balancing issues, we'll be watching both Discord discussions and back-end data, and most importantly, we'll be playing the game ourselves and acting good time if we think a change is justified.
In the grand scheme of things, those issues are smaller in scale, but at a higher level, we have a clear vision for what War Dogs is and what War Dogs isn't. We've said it before, War Dogs is a hardcore tactical shooter that doesn't forget it's a game.
There we go.
It takes elements of hardcore games and makes them more approachable to bridge the gap. Meaning the game isn't going to be for everyone.
The risk of creating a game that sits between two opposites.
Yeah, again, but the thing is, what people don't get is the frustration in when you don't have party markers and you have to start using situation awareness like you have in Escape from Tarkov and Arma on a big scale. So imagine Tarkov is one of the most hardcore shooter games there are. There are obviously competitors to that line, but have never been as successful as Tarkov. When you play a game like that, but in the form of Arma, like Reforger and stuff like that, which is less hardcore but more team-based, it's the same thing as why these content creators don't play the game Squad, for example, which is even more on the line of that. Now, War Dogs drops it back because they're saying in between Battlefield 6 and Arma. The problem is that you have to have the mentality of Arma, but the fun of Battlefield 6. And that puts you in a more pro-Arma state, pro-Squad state than Battlefield 6. So anybody that enjoys like Battlefield 6 will not enjoy War Dogs unless they can get into the mentality of an Arma player.
Is that every player's line of what features are too arcadey or too hardcore.
And you see it there.
Meaning the game isn't going to be for everyone.
The risk of
watch them push the bar, right? Watch.
Is that
there. It's more pushed towards Arma. So again, these content creators who enjoy Battlefield 6 and play it for like a couple of days will play War Dogs and get frustrated because they're not smart enough to play a game like War Dogs. It's not about like they're advertising this and showing a good scale of it. It's slightly behind Arma because we want it to be fast paced and we want it to be super fun. Arma can take fucking hours and you don't want that if you're not that type of player. And we also don't want it on the level of, I wish Star Citizen was like this. No joke, I wish Star Citizen was like where you see DCS at the top and you see Tarkov at the top and then Star Citizen just slightly behind, you know? They can get their own server with their own rule set. That is one thing to keep in mind. Again, dude, like, this is no disrespect to Code Carnage. The dude literally plays a game, gets frustrated with it, rants about it, and moves on to the next game. That will be no more different. That's why he enjoys non-PvP games. He's not a PvPer.
Every player's line of what features are too arcadey or too hardcore become extremely subjective. Arma, Squad and Tarkov diehards think Battlefield is a casual game. Battlefield players think they're hardcore because they're not COD players. Some COD players think they're hardcore because they're playing hardcore mode. The point is, every player has their own idea of where that line sits. That's why it's so important to us that we clearly state our vision and that for War Dogs, we are the line in the sand.
With that in mind, it's time to talk about the elephant in the room.
I'm just going to say this. Holy, lemon, and using a white monster. If you are in the UK and you know what a lemon sherbet drop is, it's literally this. And when you have the lemon with water, it doesn't do it. It's the monster does it. I need to get more of this shit. I ordered up a big boy holy package. But no joke, because I love lemon sherbet. You remember them? Little, they were like, not teardrop kind of shapes, but they were kind of like, what's the word? You know what I mean? Like the lemon drops. It literally tastes exactly like that with a white monster and the sachet of the holy with the electrolytes. It literally tastes like lemon sherbet drops. It's fucking incredible. And I'm going to have to buy a tub. Just purely for that nostalgic taste. I also obviously have to buy Monster as well, but wait, you got a little bit of dust on you guys. Let me just clean you up. You looking good? There you go. There we go. Now you're looking better. You're more presentable now, chat. The name of the game sounds much like Watch Dogs. I know, that's true.
From our pre-alpha gameplay footage.
Oh shit! It's got an analytic at the end of it. Fuck yes.
Kill cam.
Oh, this is what you're talking about, the kill cam.
Kill cam is a great example of a feature that absolutely leans more towards
fucking
arcade
sick.
and tactical, but there was some context missing from the gameplay reveal.
Firstly, like everything in War Dogs, kill cam is tied.
Oh shit, you can bring in a fucking, oh, what's that? Is that the Huey? No, that's not the Huey. What is that again? Oh, I forgot what that helicopter
The
is.
depth and decisions that you...
It's not a Lynx. Is that a Lynx? No, it's not a Lynx.
Leans more towards arcade than tactical, but there was some context missing.
That's the American one.
Firstly,
is it Huey?
like
I don't think that's a
everything in
Huey.
War Dogs.
No, I don't remember the Huey having such fucking beef towards it. Huey's a little bit smaller, right? And it's not the Lynx. Looks like the Venom. Yeah, chat, what's that? Because I am all for the helicopters in this game. USA Venom Heli. Yeah. Yeah. This is it here. This is it here because it's fucking way beefier than the Huey. Yeah, so it's a Venom. Fucking sick, man. That is beautiful.
Into depth and decisions that you
Oh,
player.
chat. Fuck me.
Everything in War Dogs.
Little fucking
is tied
double-barreled
to depth
shotty and he headshot him first time and he
decisions
goes in for a fucking double tap?
you as a player can make.
If your preferred playstyle is going incognito and you want to snipe from the hills or ambush players in close quarters, you could unlock and buy a ghillie suit from the equipment vendor.
Fuck yes.
This negates the kill cam entirely.
Wow.
The trade-off is this comes at a steep investment, and you'll be unarmored as it sits in your armor slot, leaving you vulnerable to small arms fire if discovered.
You'll also
Wow. A ghillie suit that removes the kill cam as well. I don't think I've ever heard of a game that brings in that feature.
Actually negate kill cam with headshots, where it won't zoom towards your player and will only turn in your general direction after you land a headshot.
This pushes the onus onto the player to make a split-second decision in the moment-to-moment combat of the control zone. Do you go for a clean headshot kill with an AP round to stay undetected?
Wow! Headshots stop the kill cam. Fucking cool.
Or do you use the hollow point ammo you looted and shoot an enemy's unarmored body parts for a quicker kill and risk the enemy detecting?
Damn! That is so cool!
Look, we're not here to sell the benefits of kill cam. Instead, we want the more hardcore players to understand why it was added in the first place before we explain how you can play without it entirely.
Damn, this
We
is
set
sick.
out from day one to make an all-out warfare shooter with tactical elements that we could play with our more casual mates, who always say they want to play something more hardcore, but will get frustrated and quit in a few hours.
I'm dead. That's so shit. I'm out. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed. One more game.
Refund.
Killed
Get
by a
frustrated
visible
and
player.
quit in a few hours.
I'm dead. That's so shit. I'm out.
I kind of feel like that's kind of fake.
Killed by invisible people. Refunded.
I'm sure we're not alone as FPS fans trying to convince our mates to try out titles such as Hell Let Loose, Squad, and Escape from
Yeah, Guy wasn't invisible. That's just people being bad.
but struggle to get them to play more than a few matches. The complaint we repeatedly encountered attempting to play these games with our friends is the frustration of repeatedly dying over and over and not knowing how, where, or why they died.
Whilst we know that learning to prevent that can be part of the fun and mastery of TAC FPS, the lack of information feels too punishing and too unfair to them.
This was always an issue when trying to play Armor King of the Hill, and also in War Dog's early development, as the issue was only amplified by unique design traits. Our maps are large, with lots of verticality and hiding spots, with lethal weaponry potential.
I like the sound of that. Our maps. Maps.
At every angle. Until you learn the game, the frustration is only amplified in War Dogs. Every life is an investment, making every death hurt more. So they end up quitting instead of putting in the hours to gain the knowledge and prevent that scenario happening in the
This is called War Dogs. War Dogs
first place. Kill cam in War Dogs softens that friction. It doesn't entirely remove.
Made by a development team that built the King of the Hill module for Arma, who are also the developer. The developers also play their game live.
Move it.
Kill cam helps discourage camping and it nudges players to tactically reposition during engagements, and it keeps pacing more dynamic than static.
We're not saying don't camp if that's the strategy you want to invest into, but it's our answer to the age-old FPS debate of players having a significant advantage by camping. Most importantly, we added kill cam to help onboard new players to the depth and more hardcore elements of War Dogs on our official servers. Ironically, out of all the people over the Future Game Show weekend, Asmongold called us boomers, even though his hairline's worse than mine, by the way. It's what it is.
Oh, they know their audience. The song? Yeah, this is a boomer game for sure.
But he's not wrong. The players we're talking about here have jobs, families, and other commitments. They may not have the time that we do to learn and recognize the best spots to ambush new players from, or the sonic signature of a 9mm round, but they will if they're more willing to stick around long enough to find out.
War Dogs is not for everyone. It is a more hardcore shooter than it is arcadey. But our line in the sand here is that shooter fans who want to try something more tactical than what they usually play are a welcome part of our audience, and we intend War Dogs to be the gateway to learning.
They all come out with so much shite, dude. All of them.
And appreciating tactical FPS.
However, once players feel they've learned the game well enough to not rely as heavily on kill cam for map knowledge, meta, and audio cues, we encourage people to try out community servers running what we're calling hardcore mode.
We haven't discussed hardcore mode yet, as we didn't want to muddy the basic understanding of the core War Dogs experience. But in short, hardcore mode will have kill cam disabled, reduced HUD, Kill feed will be forced to squad only, and vehicles will be first person only.
I'm only playing hardcore mode. Only playing hardcore mode.
This mode is intended for the hardcore players who aren't
None of that third person flying bullshit.
afraid of the higher levels of friction in hardcore tactical shooters. This way of playing is massively important to us, so cash and XP earning will remain persistent across official and community servers. The only time these servers won't be connected to your persistent cash is if server admins drastically alter values outside of our preset bounds in order to protect
Sick. Fucking yes.
and maintain the game's economy. We wanted this vlog not just to serve as like the kill cam response video, but instead as an example of how we own our vision for the game, we draw that line in the sand and feed that back to you, the players. We're not going to defend ourselves every time the loudest voices disagree with our decisions, but in this early stage, we want you to know wholeheartedly who you're buying the game from. We want you to understand the vision we have for the game and what game you're buying into.
This is the game we want to make and play ourselves. Honestly, if you're still against that, War Dogs might not be for you. You'll always be welcome, but we don't want you to spend your money on something you might not enjoy.
Based.
So to recap, we want to make sure that players can understand where, why, and how they died.
You can make the choice in game to negate the kill cam with the ghillie suit, or reduce the kill cam with a headshot. And you can play entirely without kill cam on community servers, which will also be a part of the persistent cash and XP system.
There's still so much we want to cover before early access, but for us, being direct and firm about our vision is the antidote to the sad state of affairs in the games industry where players have been dealt deceptive marketing for
I
so
know,
long.
imagine
I'm
that,
sure
eh?
at some point our approach will backfire and we'll say something out of line that a AAA publisher would wince at. That is a risk that we at Bulkhead are willing to take to help you be more confident in wishlisting War Dogs. War Dogs closed pre-alpha will be happening on the 26th of June. Originally, we were only opening up the pre-alpha to 1,000 new players, but since the hype this past weekend was so high and we've received so many new signups, we've decided to add 4,000 new players to the closed pre-alpha test.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, really cool. Really, really, really fucking cool. Really, really cool. I hope this game is super, super successful. I won't be able to play it on a hardcore kind of level. I'll play hardcore servers, but because these are the games that you have to dedicate a shit ton of fucking hours to, but that is looking really good. Really, really good. Very interesting as well. Very interesting. Now, apparently there's a fucking maintenance. Every time I want to play Star Citizen, there's always a maintenance chat. Twelve to 5 p.m. Yeah, I know it's brutal, man. Absolutely fucking brutal. Hmm. Checking on Spectrum, I guess. Does Alien Week start today? I think it's today, right? Or is it tomorrow? Let me actually have a look for you. Today. Today it starts. And then tomorrow is the Tech Talk stuff. The quant drive I mentioned for you, it got eaten by SC Bug. I'm working on finding something more high level. Cool, cool. No stressed it. Today, according to the Weekend SC, I didn't beat. Dexter as well. Clay, good day. Yeah, that game's looking really, really good. Again, it's gonna be one of these games where, you know, we'll probably fire it into the rotation, but if Star Citizen is going to be constantly memey, I may go and play another game for a few months and take the hit. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Fix the jail escape vent code. Oh dear. Man. All these things people are asking for, we've been asking for multiple years. Good luck. Did you see that on Reddit info on the QT fuel changes to ships? If it's accurate, it's going to be interesting. Wait, no, Red Snare, I've for past like 2 days, I've been playing other games that. What's the QT stuff? I know it was in like Evo Kate and stuff, shit like that, but. I also don't go to Reddit. Yeah, post it if you want. So like. I mean, none of this will make any difference because people will just keep pressing the free button. You know what I mean? People just keep reclaiming for free. This changes absolutely nothing, sadly. That is the issue. It doesn't change anything. Hey, Astro, how you doing, dude? Because, again, everyone is not even buying fuel. They're literally just abandoning their ships and pressing free claim because CIG made it super easy for them. And call a refueler? Well, again, like, with NPCs able to refuel you whenever you want, like, again, it's like, none of this matters, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people will complain about it, but it doesn't matter until you literally negate all the issues, which is, you want it where your ship means something to you. Be it that You know, you're keeping it from reclaiming it, you're keeping it from deteriorating whatever CIG is going to add in the future. But until it actually has that meaning, people with their Idris M's will just press free claim, because the moment they spawn the ship and fly it around for a few minutes, you can just get it again for free. It needs to be where if you abandon a ship, you can't press reclaim. And it can only do it if, for example, there's a loss of ship, right? And even then, the moment that you lose that ship, that's when the timer should start. So, and the free, you know how like you press the money to get your ship back instantly? That shouldn't happen either, in my opinion. You shouldn't just be able to press a button and get your whole ship all over again instantaneous. I don't know why CIG went for the instant method, personally. But again, all of this will just get changed over and over and over again. So when people will be freaking out, let's see if they freaking if you're nerfing fuel tanks, you must have a solution to ship blocking repair or refuelability on the pad. Yeah, but because that's people just don't care. They press for free. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's like, this is the mentality that we have. Hey, Kara, how you doing? With Star Citizen backers, is that everyone truly believes that they're playing like a released game. And you should never be looking at it from one patch to another patch. You test the things that CIG wants to focus on. So CIG gave you the ability to make super amount of money from refueling. They'll nerf it now, and people will cry about it because they're not making that super amount of money. But that's the testing done. They've got some feedback on it. It's the same thing as shredders and deadbolts will get nerfed probably in 4.9 because CIG will probably do some armor tweaks or some balance changes that they want to test out and shit like that. It's the same as you'll probably find that when 4.9 comes out, and Siege of Orison will be one of the best ways to make money because CIG will want you to test instance-based gameplay. People need to understand that CIG constantly changed the game to narratively drive you to go and test these areas. And they don't nerf things down, like they won't nerf mining and salvaging down to the point where nobody does it because they still need that data. But they always promote the new stuff forward so that people who have got the most fucking stupidest of minds will go towards there like lemmings, and I'll use the term lemmings, to be funneled in to testing what CIG needs to test. But they're also the same people where fuel nerfs here. Yes, fuel nerfs equals carrier gameplay. Nope, not at all. It just means people will replay. Fuel nerfs logistic for large group and more overall. No. Fuel nerfs solo capitals are even more pointless. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not, because somebody will just spend 700k. It's literally 700. If you take an Idris and you add a laser to it, it's only 700k to get that ship back. But the problem is in the time frame that Idris runs out of fuel or needs to be repaired, you can make nearly 3 million, 4 million by just killing NPCs or doing some other stuff with it. So it will never be where this person's like fuel nerf equals solo capitals or even more pointless. No, it's not. Because it is literally fucking, if you own an Idris M, it's 100% free to get it back with the gun already equipped. Because that's how the ship comes. If you have an Idris P, it's 700k. But like I said, in the time frame to lose an Idris P with a laser, making it an Idris K, you can make 3-4 million. So who cares about 700k if you're making like 3 million to every 700k loss? So you have to get into this mindset that it does not matter if you think this is balancing out the game. This is just to test different things. You know? I do not get the greed for credits because that's human nature 101. Everyone is a greedy little shit. It just depends on how far your greed goes. Remember, greed is one of the deadly sins. Everyone has greed. It's built into being human to be greedy. It just depends on how strong it is. Did I hear right that CIG boosted QT440? What do you mean? We're doing probably mistakes, but who cares about 4.0? We're literally going into 4.9 in the next like few weeks. 4.0 is irrelevant in information anymore. Like, the thing is, like, back in the past, we used to be able to talk about things because it would take years for CIG to change it, but they changed things massively. You should go to the insurance office and file a claim, and after the ship is destroyed, wait for 2 months for that claim to get approved, and wait for another 2 months. I mean, that would be fine on certain ships, Joe, but the problem is, I know you're just making a joke. Most people would freak out about it. The thing is, though, is it needs to be in a way where you have to punish the people that don't want to play the game. You have to punish them. I know that sounds dreadful, but the people that don't want to play the game have to be punished. The casual players need to be punished. And how you do that is if you take your Idris and you literally press the free, or you lose that Idris, or you abandon that Idris, you can't press the reclaim button. Just straight away. You just can't do it, right? Forcing people to actually pay refuel timers, actually like taking care of the ship. You have to make it where you have to take care of the ship. And anytime you try to cheat the system, you should be punished for it. So, for example, the game has to understand that if you're in an Idris K, right? And you've got the money. Thank you for that. If you're in an Idris K and you have the money and you just abandon your ship to get it back for 700k instead of paying the fuel costs, the game looks at it and goes, well, your ship is in perfect condition. You're not getting your ship back. Go and find your ship again. Or you're going to have to wait this set amount of timer for us to be accepting you back. And that goes to every ship. Now, the bigger the ship and more the expensive the fit should add on this timer. So instead of you abandoning your Idris M, or your Javelin or something like that, the insurance system goes, there was no reason for you ever to abandon your ship. And then if the database then sees that it was a 30k, it reduces that timer down, right? For the time being. CIG needs to design a system like that for this to ever work in the game, for us to ever have an economy. It has to understand the people that are legit and the people... No, but then there would be no reason... Again, in the system that I'm talking about, Razzer, it would be like, it goes through the data and it goes, why did you self-destruct? There was no reason to do so. Now, if you self-destruct because you were under attack and your ship was 90% destroyed, that's a different story. But if you just self-destruct your ship for no reason, it goes, right, well, you can just wait a couple of days to get your ship back, so you learn not to self-destruct, right? And that's what CIG has to develop. It has to understand the logic of the bugs, so like 30Ks, crashes to desktop, disconnection, stuff like that, right? Because obviously bringing it back. The second thing is, what's the like the fuel status and stuff? If you've like drained it completely empty, you can't get your ship back straight away. If you've, you know what I mean? It has to look for all the things that people cheat this game for. And just abandon things because they can't be bothered to maintain their ships right now. They can't be bothered to take their Idris back to dock and land it, or you know what I mean, and store it. They would rather just press the 700k reclaim button because they know they will get it instantaneously back. You take away that power from people, that's it. That's the end of all this nonsense. And CIG has to design it this way. And it has to be built around the most common thing. Has the ship run out of quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel, or is super low and people are just reclaiming their ships, then they don't get them back straight away. Has the ship just been self-destructed for no reason because it was in perfect health? Has the ship been self-destruct because it was nearly fucking dead, right? There's so many variables you can make into the system that prevents people from cheating the game. And only until CIG does a system like that, you will always not give a shit about quantum fuels and stuff. Have an AI read the log and make an assessment like an insurance assessment. Yeah, but it's very simple. You can literally just do thresholds. So if, like, say for example, your ship is 25% health and above, and you self-destruct it, you don't get it. The insurance timer is like times 3 on the timer. And you just can't press the 700k to instantly get it back. You take away people's ability like that, watch how many people start treating their Idrises with a lot more respect and not doing silly things in the game. Watch how many people treat their arrows with respect, even with something like that. Imagine you're in an arrow and you've got a perfect health arrow and you can't be bothered. You literally go back to menu and you respawn and you press the insurance button for 20k. That's how people are playing the game right now. But if you force people where if they did something like that, they have to wait 5 hours to get their arrow back, they won't do that. They'll go and land. They'll start actually doing the game. But CIG for multiple years have made it where it's super easy to just, who gives a shit about the game, right? But then those who bought in the store don't pay. What do you mean, don't pay? Set a beacon on your disabled ship, all the players recover it. Isn't it instance? No, it's nothing to do with instance. You can get an instance back if you've bought it from in-game. And the thing is though, is the timer for reclaiming free on all ships doesn't start until you actually spawn the ship. And it should start when you lose the ship. That's where it should be. But CIG have got it. As soon as you spawn the ship, it starts the timer. So you can always have a free Gladius in the game and instantly spawn it. Because it is only like a 5-10 minute timer. And it just shouldn't be that way. It should be 10 minutes after you've lost the ship, you need to be punished for losing the ship. And if you want to expedite it, it goes through an AI system that basically says, why did you lose the ship in the first place? And then the logger can literally see that somebody went back to the menu, was spawning at their station, pressed the reclaim button, and you don't have that accessibility because the ship is still intact. But all these settings will change 500 times before the game is finished, just like stats. Oh yeah, of course. That's why, again, people need to not care about it. When somebody's like making a post saying, oh, the solo Idris players are going to be nerfed. No, they're not. They're not at all. Until you do a system like I've said, nobody will ever care about the stuff. And you shouldn't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care if if somebody's flying around in a solo Idris, I don't care, dude. I only care that it ruins the gameplay because everyone just does it, right? Exactly, Reza. And that's where, for example, CIG has to change the game to stop people having that mentality. Because everyone just doesn't care about their ship. They have no logic around it. Extra air in here. Hey, Darkstone, thank you much for the 25 streak. Servers are down. So yeah, once I see CIG do something like that, then I would care about all these stats. But when you see people crying about the difference in fuel changes, who cares? What, like, Jag goes here. Is reducing fuel going to make the game more fun? It's not about making it more fun right now. It's about just testing things. Everything is a test. This is why I can't stand the live servers. I wish it was just PTU constantly. So people would get in the mindset they're actually playing a fucking test of the game. But they go into the idea that they're playing a real balanced game, and it's not. 4.9 appears to have a fuel nerf inbound. My gut feeling is that everyone is being hit by the nerf bat will cave out of gameplay for a minority. Elite Dangerous traveling through millions of stars absolutely makes sense as we pick our way through the blah 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 blah. Star system with 5 suns planned for one, but again, you're looking at it that it like you bring this is where people contradict themselves and confuse the system completely. And Jag's a cool dude. Is reducing fuel going to make this game more fun? They're only doing it just now to test other things. If you start bringing into the idea that Star System will only have 5 solar systems for 1.0, 1.0 could be in 2030. What we have right now for 4.9 fuel will not be how 1.0 is. It's not about, is it making it fun? It's making it where CIG tests out certain things to see how people will behave. And in the end of the day, is if you want to sort all these problems out, you have to start punishing players. And this is what we had beforehand. Before CIG went bubble wrap mode, which is, like I say, it's the syndrome where you take the core of the game and you keep wrapping it with bubble wrap until people don't really truly know what the game is about. And then when you start peeling the layers off that bubble wrap, people start freaking out about it, right? Back before CIG did this, when you lost your ship, all the modules that you had added onto it, and when you reclaimed it after 20 minutes of getting your ship back, it only came with stock fit. And you had to take your items and literally put them back on the ship because there was no way to insure on top of it. CIG has wrapped more bubble wrap around that core gameplay and has made people lose the sense of what your ship actually meant to you. People weren't abandoning their ships. People refueled their ships. People rearmed their ships. People came and repaired. They never went to menu and changed server. You would land and take care of your ship, because if you didn't do that, you always got your ship back as stock. And CIG has made this game so pathetic that now people will lose their mind if it's not on easy mode. And then in SitCon, they said it's going to have even more levels of fucking weirdness with the insurance system and the what was the other system they were adding and what they were calling it, where you have 2 types of systems. And if you had got LTI, it means that you got both systems, but you had to like pay a little bit of a premium. You know? Hey, Bracer. ED traveling through millions of systems feels more boring than jumping one system. Been there, done that? Yeah, I would agree with you on that, dude. Insurance and warranty, that's it. So again, it's taking the core gameplay that we all knew, and you had to understand that this game was difficult and you had to treat your ship right. They wrapped it with the insurance system, and then they wrapped that insurance system with the warranty system, and now you have it where people don't care about their ships. They don't care because they just press the free button or they just press the very small amount of money. Look at this way. Imagine you couldn't do the free claim on your Idris, right? Okay, for the fuel. The moment you lose your Idris, self-destruct it, or do what I said, a timer starts and it's 10 hours to get your Idris back. Or you have to pay 5 million to get your ship back. How many people, when it's 5 million, are going to abandon their ships because they can't be bothered to spend 350k on fuel? Because that's what it is, right? Imagine how many people would abandon their ships if that's how CIG made it. And it forces people to get out of their solo caps, their solo big ships, into like an Arrow, a Titan, a Gladius, something like that, because it's cheaper and easier to get back, right? More people would do it. But CIG always makes it easy where the people who have the high skill ships don't have the high skill ceiling or the requirements to it. And all you have to do is just take that bubble wrap off and let them fucking deal with the outcome. But then you would get more Freds spamming through Spectrum where somebody's like, I paid $1,500 for this ship. I should be entitled to having the same playstyle as somebody that bought an Arrow. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. These big, massive ships should be multi-crew and multi-organized by people. Not the solo player mentality. I think they will be, Ranger, yeah. I hope so. I generally do. Like, logistics in a video game makes the game go around. With people trading with one another, people helping out each other with, like, repair and refuelers, people going to doing the Amazon role where, for example, if I'm a criminal and I want to pick up some guns from a location but I can't go there, you can buy the guns and then literally have somebody bring them to you. These are the things that need to be part of the game. But until you punish the casual player, because the player that is playing maybe 2 or 3 hours a day will never worry about what I'm saying. But the casual player who literally doesn't give a shit about anything in this game abandons their Idrises because they could buy it with real life money because they're more wealthier or whatever the reason for. These are the people that you have to eliminate from doing these things because it affects the people who are constantly playing. Wasn't the plan to give you the hull back, but you would have to spend a lot of time getting all your upgrades back? That was the initial design, not anymore now. Now you just press a button and instantly get your ship back with all the modules magically. Like, you're literally in a pyro deep space gaslight station and you can get your Idris M back with all the fancy fits and stuff like that. Or your Perseus fully A-type. Where the fuck did these modules come from? They just teleport through space and time. And that wasn't the initial design. The initial design was if the location had these things in stock because a player sold them or the NPC acquired them, obviously that we're talking about years and years ago, you would be able to get some of your fit back because you could buy them at location and then you had to search for the rest or go and buy them at other location. But CIG have changed that. CIG have literally gone the Elite Dangerous route where magically with a little bit of money, woohoo! We've got all our stuff back. We don't give a shit about losing things. And as time goes on, player mentality is, I have Idris M, I have Idris P, I have Perseus with stock fit. I can't be bothered to rearm, repair, refuel. I will abandon and press the free button because CIG gave me that button. And you have the constant problems with that. The knock-on effect where your super don't give a shit casual player ruins it for every stage after that all the way up to the hardcore player. Your common PvE player who has a little bit more time than these people gets their game affected. So I'm not just talking about PvPers, we're talking about people who can't land on a pad and refuel because somebody goes, I don't give a shit, I'll just dump my Perseus on the pad and Alt F4. And I'll just the next day press the free claim button. Yeah, but Yeti, the thing is though, is even with a lot of, like, for example, just to let everyone know, I'm a psychotic killer in this game. I kill everyone on sight, all for certain reasons, but I never attack a salvager because they help clean up the mess. The problem is though, you are all bound by some stupid rules that CIG set up where you can't just clean everything up. You have to wait for their shields to be down, and if you want to break into their ship, you get shot by guns. Anything abandoned at a truck stop should be free game, where it automatically shuts the shields down for somebody to crunch it. But CIG will not build these gameplay loops for you. Because if they did chat, they wouldn't sell Idris's, Perseuses, and all that stuff at these big events. Because nobody that has bought these ships, and let's say, let me be very generous and say 30% of the player basis will ships because it would be out of their gameplay loop. And the only reason it's in their gameplay loop is because CIG makes it super easy for them to actually continue playing. How many people would buy an Idris K, so that's an Idris P and the laser, that's like what? Nearly $2,000, right? How many people would actually spend that money, and not just credit, but because you got to look at credit's already money spent. So let's look at it as credit and brand new people buying it. How many people would have a 2K system on their account if you actually had to properly maintain it as the design was back in the day? I guarantee you people would melt that shit instantly because they wouldn't want to continue playing this game that way. But me, I love the idea that an Idris or a Kraken or a Javelin is a task to maintain in the group. I would love it if that was the same for like even Connies. Connies are so easy. Or like a Hammerhead. A Hammerhead is solo. I would love it where people again hard cope. I would love it where there's like an organization hangar where somebody, whilst I'm streaming, they leave their their Hammerhead, and I'm fucking going around with it with a repair gun, and they're like, here, DarkLaw, here's like 50k for fucking repairing my Hammerhead in the organization. Because they don't have the time to do it. Maybe they're going out to a different job in life and they can only play like 2-3 hours in the evening. But when they log in, their ship's already fucking done for them. And I'm making money doing that by repairing it in a warehouse. You could add so much gameplay loop to it. You could then have players helping you recover the ship. We literally had the other day there where Korn and his Idris was left in a server and he couldn't claim it. And because it had all the stuff on it, lots of money, and he was asking people if they found that shard, he was going to give them money so he could jump on that shard so he could go and get his Idris back again. Because it had so much wealth on it, he didn't want to press claim. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the feeling should be. It should be like, I don't want to press reclaim because my ship has too much wealth and earnings on it for me to do that. But most people just go, oh, I'm out of Idris fuel. I'm out of Tiburon fuel. My Perseus needs to be rearmed, but I've not put any modules on it. Free reclaim, free reclaim. Oh, I'll just abandon it on a pad because I can't be bothered to actually fly it back to the station. Free reclaim, free reclaim. Until you solve these things out, it affects every player in the game. Not just on the grand scale of people flying around in Idrises, but Perseuses. When I go to every truck stop, there's Perseuses everywhere abandoned. Because people just use them as free. Just reclaim, just reclaim, just reclaim. That's all the game has been. And you've got vehicles that can literally crunch them up and make people money, but CIG don't do it. CIG don't make it where there's a gameplay loop around it, because if they did, like I said, they would stop getting big sales. And we will never get these changes until CIG stops caring about those sales. It's too much money for them to make it hard for those players. Or too much money lost for those hard players, I should say. Just look at DefenseCon, 43 million, right? It's like 40 to 43 million made in a week, a month. Now, how many people would buy an Odin if they actually realize what is required to maintain that ship? Imagine all the things that I'm talking about were already in the game right now. How many people would have bought an Odin? Not many. Only the true people that wanted to work with organizations or a group of people to maintain that ship. But I guarantee you there's a lot of people that bought it just because it was free. Or like, they could solo it, you know? A business not care about money. But that's the point being I'm trying to make, King of Space, is that we will never get the change people that are crying about until you understand the logic that if they change the things to make the game better for what we're asking for, it means that the sales would go down on these ships. Drastically. Nobody will buy Idris's, Javelins, Krakens if you had to actually maintain it. But the problem is the long effect on it is all those people that do have those ships and anything big, like let's say over a Connie, if you had to start maintaining your Starfarers and stuff like that on a much bigger scale, most people wouldn't ever buy those ships ever again. So for the complaints that people have, we will never get those changes until CIG stop caring about the big sales, and they will never will. So there's no point ever like moaning about fuels and stuff like that. You think this is going to nerf solo Idris players? It's not. And that's to the people making these threads. And then comparing what we get in 4.9 to 1.0 fun. Like, again, 1.0 will be 2030, guys. Or behind that. You think, like, look at this way. Even if Squadron 42 is this year, or next year, By the time CIG start to really roll out stuff in Star Citizen, we're talking about 28, 29, 30. So 1.0 for me, as I've always said, I think it'll be 2030. Because if they release Squadron 42 now, that gives them 4 years. If they release it next year, that gives them 3 years to get something decent out. And I would never expect them to release Squadron 42 and then in a year's time have 1.0. If they did, I think that would be an absolute disaster. But again, see how CIG actually goes with it. I would rather have a gameplay loop to repair my ship and upgrade it myself. Yeah, a lot of people would do. But this is the issue. CIG keeps wrapping the bubble wrap razor. Eventually, when CIG wants to try and remove that, people are going to have an absolute heart attack. If people are so upset about fuel changes in a patch that doesn't mean anything, because it's not the finalized game, what's going to happen when CIG releases the game? And you actually have to think about these things. People will lose their mind. A lot of people buy ships just to roleplay with their friends. They don't give a shit about the maintaining of them or upgrading them. They just want to keep traveling the stars and fucking pretending they're some spaceship dude. And that's completely fine. But that doesn't work for a finalized video game. I'll believe in 1.0 progress when some of their older, well-known bugs get addressed. Yeah, exactly. There's somebody... Look. Here's the prime example. Fix the jail escape vent code. For anybody that doesn't know, this has been broken since 2018 when it came out. And it only works on a working server. CIG have not fixed this in nearly 10 years. So it's like, you know what I mean? These are the things that I agree with Yeti. There's no point ever caring about 1.0 or the finalized version of Star Citizen until the basic things of getting through a damn door with a code actually works all the time. Or refueling works all the time. They would have to make money of Squadron 42. I generally think we will probably see a difference in how they do sales nearer 1.0, because hear me out, and this is going to be a big cope, Ranger. Imagine Squadron 42 is literally god tier level of video game, and I find that very hard to believe as somebody that's been here for 14 years, but let's just say it is. The amount of money that CIG will make could technically reduce down the craziness of selling ships. And maybe just go down to where you only buy a starter package for Star Citizen and that's it. You know, maybe they finally do that. Or they move into a subscription model like games like World of Warcraft or EVE, where you have to buy the game and then pay a monthly fee to play it. That is the only time I would ever see CIG stop selling Idrises and Javelins and Odins. And even then, I think greed would take over and they would just do it all anyway. But eventually they will have to stop selling these ships because it wouldn't make any sense to play the game then. If you look at it this way, right? How many people could put money aside now until 2030 and then just buy an Idris instead of actually playing the game when the game comes out? It's actually easier to put money aside now than it is to wait till 2030 to play the game and play the gameplay loops to get that ship, if you think about it. So why would CIG stop making that money? Yes, it ruins the gameplay loop, but at the same time, a company has to make money and pay the bills. And what works for them, works. You know, when Squadron 42 releases, release this year, ship sale will drop because you could have almost ship for free in Squadron 42 main bases. Bracer, I don't think you know what Squadron 42 is, by the way, dude. You do know that it's a game on rails and there's no free roam in Squadron 42, right? If you've ever played Wing Commander, dude, or you know about Wing Commander, that's what you're buying, by the way. with Scorn 42. It's not like Witcher or something like that. You're not going to just roam around the verse in Scorn 42. It's a game on rails. You do the storyline and then that's it. And you can play it in different modes. It's not a side quest video game, by the way, with how you're describing it. And you don't get to buy ships in that game, by the way. So I think what you understand in Squad 42 is completely incorrect. Just look up how Wing Commander is. You literally start off... The idea of Squad 42 is you start off as a scrub gunner in the game. And then you progress to a fucking elite pilot. You don't buy arrows and gladiuses and connies and, you know, javelins in that game. You literally get given the ship at the time, or you'll have the ability to select, like, a gladius at the beginning. Yeah, exactly. It's on rails. You don't get a choice in that game. You're just literally doing the Chris Roberts movie story character. And that's what Star Citizen is the opposite. Star Citizen is the do whatever you want kind of stuff. So no new freelancer. It won't be freelancer, guys. Yeah, it's literally, it'll be, from what my understanding, it's literally like Wing Commander. Yeah, like playing a Michael Bay movie. Yeah, exactly. You play as the character, you do the story through it. It's like playing a typical campaign game. And then when you do missions, you'll be able to, like, depending on how far you're through the game, you'll be like, I can use a Gladius, I can use a Hornet, I can use an F8, and that's it. You don't get to turn up to a fucking battle against Van Duel with an Idris, you know, and you're the captain of the Idris. That's not how it'll be. It'll be a cutscene simulator as well, yeah. And probably a lot of first-person shooter as well. But yeah, don't think it's going to be the solo version of Star Citizen. But you have some ships you have access to, like the Idris of the Bengal and Scorn 42. But is there you're inside or free just playing the solo game? No, dude, no. You don't get to like roam around and do stuff. It's literally a movie, dude. Squadron 42 is a movie video game. Like even CIG has said that because a lot of the stuff, a lot of the places in the Idrises and Javelins have it where you can only access certain areas because they're not designed to be full ships. When you're in that scene or map. Yeah. Like, it'll be like, go to the brig and talk to this dude. This dude will give you some information about he, checked in on Gillian Anderson's boobs in the shower. You know? And then you'll get a cutscene of Gillian Anderson in the shower, and then you see Chris Roberts peeking from behind, be like, that'll be it. That's got for you too. Who could spot Gillian Anderson naked in the game? You'll probably get some mods as well for it, but down the line. Naked cutscenes. You know how like all these pervs do? They do it with Tomb Raider. They do it with like Fallout and stuff like that. You can even get like jiggle physics in Warframe and stuff. But I think that's good. Again, I don't want Squadron 42 to be the single player game where that's it. You want Squadron 42 to be so successful that it forces people to come play Squadron 4 Star Citizen. Man, there's such fucking names like. Yeah, exactly, Warlock. Yeah. Like you're not gonna be able to get into a little ship and go down to a bar on the planet that it won't be that type of game. It's massively on rails, by the way. You could literally see it in the video that they showcased. It's on rails. You're going through the narrative of Chris Roberts, basically. But you don't need to pay the ship to have access to it. That's very true. Oh, that's what you mean with it. Yeah, very true. Yeah. But the thing is, though, is once you've done Squadron 42, maybe a couple of times, you'll put the game down until there's like an add-on, right? Yeah, I don't mind the rails in Squadron 42. Yeah, dude, Nelson, how you doing, dude? Titanfall 2 is one of the best storyline campaigns in a video game, in my opinion. And the reason for that is 6 to 8 hours, depending on your skill level, and it's constant, up, down emotions, and fucking raw gameplay. With a really good storyline. And I wish more games made that stuff, because I hate, like for me, Witcher 3 is the type of game that bores me, because you get distracted by the storyline because, oh look, there's a chicken. Oh look, there's a chicken. Oh look, there's a chicken. The difference in a game like that compared to Fable, for example, is if I chase after the chicken in Fable, I could end up creating a whole different storyline for the village that I was just walking through. And you can't do that in Witcher. And that's why I love the side roaming shit in a game like Fable, because you could go towards the NPC, get distracted by something, and then that distraction actually causes the main storyline to change. Because that's how, like, Fable is designed as a video game. But that doesn't happen in Witcher 3. If you go and do the side quest in Witcher 3, the main quest stays the same. Or the people that are in the main quest don't change their opinion on you. So for a game like Witcher 3, I get super bored with that distraction gameplay, but I love it in Fable because I know that that distraction will actually change the outcome. It'd be like Mass Effect, except you can't fly the ships, which would be great. But in success, yeah, I don't think you'll be flying like the Idrises and stuff in the final scene. You'll be like, I can already guess the storyline, and I'll spoil it to a certain degree. You're going to start off as a scrub. You're going to work your way through the ranks, and at the end it's going to be where you're the hero that saves the day by using like an F-88X or something like that, because Henry Cavill gets killed and he goes, "Here, bud, you fly the ship. You save the president." You know, it'll be some cheesy, corny fucking ending like that. Guaranteed. You start an OP ship and you lose it in the intro. Nah. I'm pretty sure the start scene is you starting off as that gunner in that fight. I'm pretty confident that's the beginning of the game, because it has too many tutorial movement things for CIG to not use. And the ending scene, as the credits roll up, it was like, "Do you want to play more?" And when you press it, it opens up the pledge store for Star Citizen. That's what's gonna happen, chat. When you get the title crawling and you're like, "Oh man, that game was amazing," it's gonna go, "Would you like to play more? Yes or no?" And people are gonna press yes, and it's gonna take you to the fucking pledge store of Star Citizen. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It's going to have something like that. And if it doesn't, that's a missed opportunity by CIG. How many actors do you think? Oh, dude, I'm pretty confident in saying that people like Henry Cavill won't give a shit, you know, especially when doing like a 40K series and stuff like that. But the thing is, though, is when the game comes out, they'll probably make a little video like, you know what I mean? Like Gillian Anderson probably doesn't give a shit about the game Squadron 42. Why would you? Why would you? You only care about the paycheck, and that it doesn't become a fucking scam, you know? Because again, like if you're somebody like Gillian Anderson, you know what I mean? You're going to be wanting to get, you know, more, you know, into like movies and stuff like that than video game voice acting and stuff. Same with Henry Cavill. You know, it's like a blip in it. Like he's a gamer. But I think Henry Cavill would be more, no joke, if you were to give Henry Cavill a voice acting role in World of Warcraft or Squadron 42, he would take World of Warcraft any day of the week. Even the matter of the money, he would take the World of Warcraft because he's a World of Warcraft gamer. Are they still going to? Dude, I don't think so. I think Squadron 42 is just something that you play. I don't think it's gonna where you get your Citizen Hood in Star Citizen. I just can't see it. They won't do. Well, did you guys see the bus image, by the way? Did you see this one, chat? No joke. This is actually legit. It's not an AI. This is legit, by the way. Actually, 1 minute. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter better. Bigger image. Because I think Mr. Space Tomato put a post out about it, right? Mr. Space Tomato. Oh my god, he's got a picture of the him as the sun in Teletubbies. Yeah, here it is. Look. It's a fucking bus in Manchester that has Star Citizen advertised, and then Cutlet saw a picture here, or got a picture, where it said not in service. And this is not AI, by the way. The bus was just seen not in service, like what happens when they're not working. Star Citizen, not in service. Fucking so funny. But yeah, CIG have already started doing like bus advertisement, but who is this advertising for? Who the fuck in Manchester coming out of a pub after having some crack goes, oh, you know what? I'm gonna get into Star Citizen. Play SC. Outside the Bupa Dental. Fucking Bumley, you know? What is this bus advertised for? Who is this advertised? The X43, the expansion, yeah. So it's weird. Wait, did he actually do a video for it? Let's have a look. 9 minutes. Let's watch this one from Tomato. Tomato's a cool dude.
Let's go back to the marketing strategy, marketing kerfuffle. I don't really know if CIG is trying anything at this point, because I genuinely thought that this was so. These are 4 different things that I feel have happened to show CIG pushing into a more mainstream focus when it comes to.
Man, everyone is using these whiteboard things. I'm so out of touch. I just have browser tabs.
Who they want to play this game, who they want to see it. This, in my opinion, is important because for like Star Citizen 1A workarounds, Level Up Expo in April, I think it was. This is a article on the gaming.
Yeah, let's get the bus. We won the bus. POV, you like space games. Just got the Corsair Neon, and I can use Game Glass with Robert Space Industries. Shout out to Pedro for the epic music in this game. Who the fuck is this?
Just casually.
Is it just a gamer?
Just kind of watching this stuff as it goes, and would be more like a letter from the chairman at a much the latest.
Where's the bus? Yeah, here it is.
I'm guessing media advertising firm or something.
This morning, I headed over to Burnley to capture some fresh client photos of Cloud Imperium Games Star Citizen campaign running a premium X43 which way route. The X43 is one of the Northwest flagship interburn services connecting Burnley and it reaches. What? Who? Behind this bus? Chat, I must be completely like immune to marketing. I have never bought a product by looking off a bus. I've never looked at an advertisement on a bus and gone, oh, I need to buy that. Or I need to look that up. I've never done it. So who the fuck is this bus advertising to? Wouldn't it have been better to just put out some, like, I don't know, video on TikTok or something like that? This seems like old ladies, yeah. Who between Burnley, Rawtenstall or whatever it's called, and Manchester is going to pick up the game because they saw this on the bus? I kind of feel like that's just a waste of money. Yeah, but again, like, dude, how many people do you know are going to pick up Star Citizen? Now, if you were advertising Squadron 42, I would understand, but not Star Citizen.
She said, this morning, I headed over to Burnley to capture some Lancashire. Ad for a game is probably not going to do near as much as a internet ad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. This feels like a waste of money instead of doing like an internet ad. Like, you could have spent this money on Google Ads, and it would have probably done a better thing. Like, people on the internet searching up space video games, sci-fi video games, you know what I mean? Like, this thing would have easily cost about $5,000 plus. You could have got a lot of ad clicks for that amount of money.
I'm not really sure.
Probably more, actually.
Why they're doing this, besides maybe like employees would see it out and about. The thing about this.
So an employee goes, oh god, that's the game I'm working on. You should check it out. It's a fucking fire dumpster fire right now. You know?
Is that it's not even driving around the UK? Is this not a regional
Evil Jug
bus? Because they have, are these different, stick to things like aluminum?
Again, like
Roarstall or about this is, but this
it's
is
just
advertising.
so strange, so strange. Anyway, here's Tomel's full video. I'm not gonna watch it because it's just, you know, typical yakking, right? Let's give it a wee like up there. But again, the classic thing is Star Citizen not in service. That's what I wanted to talk about, where it's just super, super funny as a Star Citizen backer to see it where it says not in service. Such cool kind of like placement on it. Let me just sort this out here. Like a football team bus? Yeah, that just seems such a waste of money for me, you know? You underestimate how many people look up and... Yeah, but dude, we're talking about a very niche video game, right? How many people do you think that's going to have made... Do you think it's made the money back on it? That's what I'm trying to get at. I just seen your DM Yeti. You're welcome, dude. Appreciate you being here, Chief. Would you feel safe riding an SC bus if it was built by Star Citizen backers? Look at the attention he's trying, chat. If it was made by not backers, sorry. If it was made by the CIG team, yeah, I probably wouldn't get on that bus, but well, you're talking about it. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is though, I'm not gonna make them the money back on my channel though. Mostly harmless. That's the thing. Do they need more money than ever gained by now? What I don't understand is, if you've made like 40 million in a month, why would you waste it right now? And I look at that as a complete waste of money. Complete waste of money. See the stare, chat. This is because we've been live for nearly 2 hours, and it's time for the treat. But look at the stare. Look at that commitment right now. That is a predator stalking its prey. And the other one is wiggling his head. Because he's like, I also want to chew. See how confused the white one gets over here? I would like a chew. Because when I play Star Citizen, I also get a chew. And I love to have treats and chews that I like to share with my community. The treats and the chews for Star Citizen. There we go. Yeah. Enough of story time, yeah. God damn. This dog is going to be the end of me, chat. The correctness. What are you going to say to the community? No, that's aggressive. What are you going to say to the community? I want a chew. I would like a chew. I would like a chew because I love you. Good boy. Guy's so aggressive. What did you say? Happy dance? Happy dance? And a happy dance. There we go. He can't talk. He can only like boof. Your dog feels shame about the stars, does it? Yeah. Licking the chops, yeah, they love those treats. It's all thanks to you guys I've been able to get that stuff, especially off the gift site. If you do exclamation mark gift, you can send them the bag of crack that they love. You will make more money than that bus will? Doubt it, doubt it. Again, like buses make a lot of money per day. Audio.exe crash, yeah. Anyway, that's a good subject on sort of things and stuff like that where I would love, and this is somebody, Legatus, 14-year backer, been here for every single patch, every single playtest, yada yada yada. I would love for CIG to stop selling the big ships and just the ships in general. I would love for them to find a way to make the money through like the love of playing the game or the game being finalized than ever having to do that kind of stuff. Because for me, and this is somebody that owns a Javelin, I would have loved it if CIG, because obviously for me, the Javelin was a meme. And it was also supporting CIG earlier on in 2014, before I sort of changed my opinion where I'm not going to send them any more money until I actually see more of a finalized game. But back then, I bought the Javelin just because of those two things. But now, I'm like, it would have been cooler if that had never been sold, and the gameplay loop was so solid that you earned it in-game. Everyone was earning it in-game. That probably, yeah, Bracer, that would have been actually much better. Again, I generally feel if CIG wants to do advertisement for Star Citizen, they should do it through Google Ads or something. It's going to be cheaper, and you're going to get a better outcome. Turn down the cooler now. I'm certain, like 90% or more of my fleet will never get used. Impossible to fund it. That's why I'm kind of hoping, like, as much as I'm not here for the Squadron 42 experience, I'll play it, I'll try and enjoy it as much as I can, but I'm in two mindset where I hope it's really good and it sells really well so that CIG can change their Star Citizen model, but also I would love for it to fail for Chris Roberts to get a reality check. So I'm on two sides, the pro side and the evil side, you know, or the hero side or the evil side, whatever you want to call it, right? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. I would love to see either one of them happen because the outcome of it would be very interesting for me, that somebody that sits and watches. The outcome of it being super successful means that I would love to see how well Star Citizen becomes because of the successfulness, but also the evil side of me would love to see Squadron 42 fail because I would also love to see what happens to Star Citizen afterwards. Would it fail, or would it actually be molded into a better game? Would it be better if it fails, or if it would be better if it actually, like, Squadron 42 is successful? That's why, like, for me, if I ever had a time machine, would be allowing me to, like, see different timelines would be very interesting. I think most people are potentially Squadron 42 players or I have it on their account. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is if you do like decent advertisement on it and stuff like that, you should get your money's worth back on it. Yeah, that's the other thing, Hoster. Yeah, that's exactly it. Because then they might just go, you know what? We're just going to have a toned down version of 1.0 and we're just going to keep making the stuff. That's where, like, again, I would be a little bit more lenient to, I hope Scorn 42 fails so that CIG actually puts all the work into Star Citizen to make the money back, kind of thing. Or keep the money going. If it's too successful, we may end up never getting Star Citizen. And I'm not here for the Squadron 42 constant update, you know what I mean? Well, this has got a little bit of leak. We'll never see the BMM. Dude, I know everyone is desperate for that. Wait, I'm absolutely leaking on here, champ. I know everyone's into that B&M, but I feel sorry for the Endeavor backers. Back in a sec, chat. He's got the boy some water as well. Does the Raylan release today? I would imagine so, yeah. I'm pretty expecting 482 to come out today, even though they haven't advertised it. But maybe only Alien Week or whatever. You bastard. Thank you very much for the 74 months. Appreciate that, dude. W's in chat. Thank you, dude. The next one is 84. Hey, Dead Fred. How you doing, dude? Morning, dude. We need to watch Bus in the Street to know. But yeah, going back to like Banner Merchantman, I feel sorry for people who have the Endeavor. Because I can't ever see that ship getting made, to be honest. Unless CIG add in scientific gameplay loop. But also I'm interested in this sort of like Raylan other carrier ship and stuff like that. Kind of sounds kind of cool, but CIG are really playing into this, like using snubs for some reason. Like, who's gonna bring in a Raylan that can carry 4 Furies instead of bringing like 6 people and 6 Hornets? You know what I mean? Like, or it's like when people are like, "Oh, I'll bring my Iron Chad with like 10 Furies. Why not just bring like 15 Hornets? Do a better job." I just never understood the snub gameplay loop. You see that the fuel nerfs are. You see what the fuel nerfs are for? What do you mean? I've seen the fuel nerfs, yeah, but again, it's like, who cares? People just press free reclaim or press 30k to get their M80s back. I literally have a full A-class fit M80, and I can make 2 to 3 million before ever having to press the reclaim button, you know? Just had a huge payday in the Sands. I'm not playing the Sands today, Nelson. I'm waiting for release next week. And the reason for that is that as much as I've been having so much fun with the Sands, I want it where we're on tech level. I hate the idea that they made it where everyone can have all the high tech instead of the progression in the game. Because everyone's running around with like super fortress level vehicles and it's just meh. Full free shelves, yeah. We got good. When you left yesterday, we got a good haul. We killed one player and they had looted like a full fort and stuff. It was beautiful. Sometimes I feel like dev play SE in their own mind. Well, they do. Like, the thing is, you can look at a lot of stuff in Star Citizen is designed around how the dev wants you to do it, but doesn't actually realize how a player is ever going to do it. It's the same thing as the solo Idris, right? A lot of people will complain about the solo Idris, including myself, but if CIG ever changed it where the Idris, as we said at the earlier start of the point of the show, if they ever change it where it's difficult to maintain an Idris and you can't solo it, they won't get the sales. So you'll never see these changes happen, even with the amount of rants that you get from other content creators about it from the PvP side of the game. It will never change because if you do that, they don't get the money, and CIG cares about the money before they ever care about what it has effect in the game right now. And you look at all ships like that. Like, you're going to get a fuel nerf, you're going to get a refueling nerf, and in the end of the day, people have already made hundreds of millions because of it. CIG don't care. Let's just move on to the next testing thing and that's it. It'll be the same with the new flight model. Watch how many people will make videos about the new flight model without understanding why the new flight model is there or brings it in. Or like people complaining about shredders and deadbolts setups and stuff like that where it's too overpowered. It's like, CIG are just testing armor values right now. None of this stuff in the future of the game will be like that. You have to understand, this is how they've done it for 14 years. Every single patch has a narrative driven to go and make you do something that you don't want to do or make you use something you don't want to use. People complain about repeaters, they get deadbolts. People complain about deadbolts, they'll get fucking shotguns. Watch. Happened for 14 years. It doesn't change any time, and people need to understand this. It's all just testing at the end of the day. Getting to see the feel, because again, you've got very little developers that are actually working on Star Citizen. Balance is completely pointless to do in the game right now. It makes no sense to balance Star Citizen when you don't have the features in the game to actually make true balance. Yeah, but you'll just see how many people will melt the Paladin to buy something else that has more few hoster, right? Look at that way, right? CIG will nerf the Paladin down to where you don't use the Paladin and then you upgrade it to some other ship they bring out this year that does that job, but it has the quantum fuel, so you buy an upgrade to that ship. That's how CIG worked it. They're not trying to punish people who actually like play the Paladin. They're trying to make it where you spend more money and upgrade. And that's how it's been for 14 years. That's why for me, I never get rid of my arrow. I got an M80 because I like the look of the ship. I think it's really good. It feels the vibe. But if they bring out a ship that I like the look of it more, I'll upgrade the M80 to that. But it won't be because it becomes meta. I don't like all the ships I have are not because they're meta. It's because I just genuinely like the look of the ship and how the actual role is. I got a Valkyrie Liberator. Most people would get rid of Valkyrie because of the Asgard. I look at it that I want that that ship in the future to be useful. I know they nerf ships after they come out. That's pretty obvious, yeah. They do it with gameplay loops as well, dude. Guarantee you, 4.9, the instance to Siege of Warzone will pay the most amount of money, making people go in FPS shoot in an instance. That's how it's going to be, guys. They want you to test refueling. Everyone gets overfueling and all that kind of money. Now they're going to nerf it, so they focus on you doing something else. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is CIG, how people play the game right now sideways is how CIG market the game for those people. Look at the Odin. Guarantee you, solo Idris players bought a solo Odin because they saw that you could use the gun by the pilot. If you had made that ship where it didn't have the pilot laser, it would have had less sales. Because everyone that has these capital ships just want... Watch how many people ask for the Javelin to be soloable in the future, where you can fire the guns from the pilot seat. Just watch how many threads appear when the Javelin comes out. Because that's the mentality of backers. Because CIG caused it this way. If you never had that from the start, you would never ask for it. If the Idris had been released with no pilot-controlled weapons, nobody would complain about it. Nobody would ask for it, because they would know that that's how it's meant to be. I love the Paladin for having no forced elevators or ladders. I do like the Paladin, yeah. I like the Paladin, it's just, it serves no purpose in this game at all right now. Like, absolutely no purpose. And it should. Like, all ships should have a purpose, but until CIG stop with the constant pushing you towards other ships to buying and stuff like that, you'll never get a true balance in this game. Salvaging is dead? What do you think about that? I don't care, dude. I'm not a salvager. And salvaging is only dead for now. Watch as CIG brings out a new salvaging ship and maybe does an update to salvaging. Again, so many gameplay loops have been nerfed, dude. I'm a dropship pilot and I've got nobody to dropship. Because that gameplay loop is completely dead. There's no reason to be on the ground. Because everyone on the ground can just climb out of a fucking fighter with railguns and boom tubes. The only thing I'm excited for with this new super armor is that you can't fly a ship with it and you can't repair, like you can't heal yourself. Which would be kind of cool to dropship people in like that. But again, there's no medical gameplay, there's no salvaging gameplay. Mining gameplay is such a meme right now because of this constant search for ore instead of actually doing the mining gameplay loop. Refueling's getting a nerf because again, they'll force you to go and do the instance testing instead of making money elsewhere. And people are always looking to make the most amount of money as fast as possible because that's what everyone does in every single video game. Sadly, majority of... Yeah, because it's 90% resist. But wait till they start dying to NPCs because they can't repair themselves. Or as it turns really slowly and somebody just keeps putting an arrow bolt in somebody's back, you know? Again, these things are gimmicky right now, but they'll be good in the future. Yeah, but people will use it solo though, Hoster. That's the thing. They'll land their ship and then get into their super armor. Because CIG just makes it easy for somebody to do that. You'll land your ship, you'll walk into a bunker or a location in your super armor, kill everything, go back to your ship, change out into different armor, pick up all the loot, because people can't be bothered to learn how to play the game. That's how people play just now in Star Citizen, dude. I literally, the other day there, downed an Aurora Mark II pilot, kept them alive. They could have just pressed repair, by the way, and flown away. They called for somebody to help them in chat, and the random people that came to help them were in a solo Perseus and a solo Idris M to pick up a random dude because I had shot them down in an arrow. That's the type of gamers you have in Star Citizen, who would bring a solo Idris to pick up a random person. And that person on the ground asking for a pickup could have been part of my team to hijack the Idris M. But people don't care. They go, oh, I can land and do all this stuff in my Idris M because I have no cost, no care, no give a shit about what I'm actually flying. I just spent this money, I'm going to use it, right? So people will do the exact same thing with Super Armor. They'll solo as much as they can in the game, then complain on Spectrum like everything else about why they can't solo in a multiplayer MMO. Yeah, the wolf looks cool, Venom. I do like the wolf. I like the 22 over the 21. Just because of the side fins. I like the better of it. Dude, I literally showcase every day doing practically all the gameplay loop in an M80 or in an arrow. And whenever I'm doing a TSG, I ask if anybody wants to bring their Idris or like a crude Perseus and stuff like that. You never see me bring it out. Because I've just got no interest in doing multi-crew gameplay loop if I don't have a multi-crew. Like, what's the point? Why do I want to take out an Idris or a Javelin? Like, no, you can do a Javelin, but you know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm just programmed where if I'm playing a multiplayer game, I want to play with multiple people. Regardless of, like, who they are and stuff like that. If I want to play a solo game, I'll play a solo game, like Fable or something like that. Or if I'm going to do solo gameplay loop, I'll just use a solo ship. I've never thought to fly, like, and it's the same for EVE Online. I never thought to, oh, I can go and make all this money by just being in a solo Idris. Yeah, exactly, maximum speed. But then that's fine. If they're away in their instance gameplay, that's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about the people that don't want to PvP. Killing somebody that has no interest in PvP is not a challenge to me. It's no more different than me walking outside and picking up a slug and yeeting it at fucking Mac Jesus for a slug into a tree to watch a crow eat it. It's the same thing, right? I just want a location where, like, old school Jump Town, Tram and Mars kind of stuff, where there's a focal point for PvP, for the people that do want to do PvP. And I'm not saying the hardcore, sweaty arena commander PvPers, I'm talking about the person that just simply wants to do PvP, player versus player gameplay. The person that has no interest in that, I don't care if they're off playing solo mode, dude. If I'm playing a game like Rust, I don't care about the PvE players. But this is the thing that I brought up earlier this week. PvE players in video games want to ruin PvP for people right now. Like with Ark Raiders, Dune Awakening, and all these other games I could name. But for a PvPer, when I play Witcher 3, I don't ever say, I wish there was ability to go and kill other players in this game. I just play it because it's a really good PvE game. It's like you've got DCS where you've got either PvP or PvE. But nobody ever goes, oh, I wish right now there was a player fighting me. You know, you're like, holy shit, this AI is really fucking crazy. I don't care that it's a player or an NPC. I think it goes both ways. Plenty of PvE players don't want to ruin PvP. Well, that's true, but the majority of games are getting ruined these days by fucking scrubs. I'm going to call them scrub level of gamers who can't adapt to how a game was designed. That's why I can't wait for War Dogs, because it's been designed for the hardcore mentality, but it's giving some open doors, you know? In Tarkov, it's the other way around. PvE players just want to be left alone, whilst large parts of the PvP base demand PvE mode to be abolished. Yeah, well, that's stupid. That's stupid. It's two different modes, right? If it was an open world game, like, I actually bought Tarkov because it was meant to be like the design was DayZ at the beginning, and they've never done that way. They've done match-based. I hate match-based like that. I bought Tarkov. I bought the biggest pack, and I've never played the game because they said they wanted to make it like DayZ, where it was an open world and you just roamed around and went into things and looted, and you know, you had to live in the world basically. But as it's match based, I have no problem with people wanting to go and do PvE side to that game. Just don't ever make open world games where it starts off as PvEX, or player versus environment, and then you make it full PvE mode like they did with Dune and Arc Raiders. Like, that's just fucking stupid. But then Dune could Arc could also be looked upon as like Tarkov, right? You don't change the initial design. That's what I'm trying to get at. If you made it from the very beginning, that's a different story. If you're going to make a PvP game like Tarkov, you make it PvP. You don't ever cave into the PvE players. Because then you just taint what the game was initially designed to be. It would be the same thing as if Star Citizen, they turned it around and just made it PvE only. The game would fail. Very much so. Star Citizen as a PvE only game will fail. Because generally PvE mentality is play it until you've got the gear and then you quit. Because you can't be bothered to play anymore. Look at World of Warcraft, for example, or games like that. You level up your character to max level. And as you're progressing through the levels, you get gear so that you can do harder gameplay loops to get better gear. And once you've got that gear, you need to then get harder gear to be able to go and do harder content and get more team play. But once you've done everything in that game, you put it down and you wait for the next content patch. Or you're somebody that likes to no-life these games, a hardcore PvEer, who then creates another character because their safe word is more. But the general average PvE player will play content once or twice and then quit the game. Because they move on to the next fix. And that's what happens to games like Star Citizen, like other video games that have come out recently, where if you massively start to dictate it over to PvE, you fail this game. If Eve had gone if Eve had gone PvE, it would have never been what it is today. The PvP side of Eve is what's carried that game for so long. Or they want Path of Exile do. Jump into League at start, try it out for a week, and then go play something else. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's multiple ways of setting it up that way. But a game, a sandbox game, you don't want people to finish it off and then move on to the next game, dude. That's a failed sandbox experience if you do that. I watch a lot of PvP Tarkov, and they're whining about it needing more and more regular content. Why would you need regular content? Like, you have so much already in that game. But last I heard, Tarkov is an absolute shit show of a state, so who cares? Yeah. Dark and Darker is exactly like that. Because people just want it on PvE mode. That's why, and it's going to die. Tarkov will die with PvE only mode. Not to say that's a bad thing having PvE mode, but you don't... If you build it from the start, that's a different story. If you build it after because your community is dying, that's bad. And that's why Rust has been so successful for all these years, guys. Because Rust doesn't cater for people that want PV only mode. They just allow you to have a server that is PV only mode. But the majority of the community in Rust know it's a PvP game. And when they were asking for more PvE modes, the developer literally told them to go and fuck themselves. Yeah. I mean, I played Dark and Darker. I had a lot of fun with it. But again, these games don't last very long. It's why, again, and I always bring this up as a prime example. Where's it here? How do we navigate this? Here, right? Oh, jeez. No, I don't want to go. No, fuck, no. Where do we go? Yeah, here we go. You can see here. Role-playing at its extreme. Competitive. PvE at its extreme. Competitive. PvE at its extreme. Competitive. PvE or challenge at extreme. Same with that. Competitive. See what I mean? All the top games that are competitive and stuff are always in these sort of top areas. And Tarkov grows up and down. But if we go into the Tarkov, I would imagine it's got a collective of, yeah. You've got Deadly Slobs playing right now, and you've got like a collective of higher level like players and stuff, right? But these are the games that never get knocked off the top because they are designed to be the way they were designed, and they didn't cater for anybody else. And that's what I would hope that Star Citizen gets into this category of, it doesn't change its design because people want PvE only or PvP only. It has to have a fine balance. World of Tanks, you play it because you know it's PvP. Path of Exile, because you know it's PvE. Rivals, you know it's PvP. I think Star Citizen has too much downtime to be a top viewer ever. Maybe. Again, these games never get knocked off the top because they have communities embedded on how the game is meant to be. And all the other games that fuck around, for example, like Marathon, you know, start to cave down. And some of these games are very old, so we don't expect them to be at the top, nor are they like the super niche games, right? Or like, look at Spacecraft, for example, The Isle, Raiders of Sophie, you know, these three are very similar, Dark and Darker, right? You expect it to be like that. And Rust, for example, PvP only. Don't even know what this is. Optimus Prime Online. But this is like what people crave for within video games, and that's why it's always the top viewed, like League of Legends and stuff like that. It has such a high player basis, and you would never expect CIG to ever be able to compete with something like this. You want Star Citizen to sit around here after release, and that's what it will be like, by the way. If you generally like, for any content creator who's Star Citizen, you'll have a spike like games do, but this is where it'll sit for all of time down the line. Because again, like, people find the games that they like. I've never played Minecraft. I've never played Valorant. I've never played Dead by Daylight. I've never played Path of Exile 2, you know? There's nothing that makes me want to play these games because obviously it doesn't feel my needs. 5 to 20 minutes of travel and equipping time as well, not counting the time to get your group in one place. 90% of the time a streamer is setting up org content, I ignore the first hour before joining up. Yeah, but I mean, that is technically CIG's fault, right? See, the thing is with my organization, Hoster, is like, if I'm going to do anything, you have to be where it starts. And if you don't bother coming, basically. It's the responsibility of people to be, like, if I say we're doing a TSG from starting at Levski, you be at Levski. If you're late, you don't get invited. Simple as that. Like, if you're not there within 10 minutes, you can just fuck off. And that's org members, basically. Because I got no time to wait for people who can't prep beforehand. It's like people that turn up 20 minutes at a bar late. And they're like, oh, sorry, I didn't have enough time. It's like, you had plenty of time. You just couldn't be bothered to fucking plan. Like, I am somebody who, if I say I'm going to meet you at a pub, I sit at the pub 30 minutes before you arrive. Just to make sure that I'm not the cunt that leaves you hanging around. Because I would rather be bored out of my ass for 30 minutes than ever be that person that makes you have to wait because of how late I am and stuff. But again, people are different, you know. It's just the travel, repair, rearm, and refuel times all add up. I don't want it to be super arcadey, but I hope it changes. Again, like, there's no point ever caring about, like, 482, 4.9. You should never care about any of these changes. And I know a lot of people do, but you shouldn't. For somebody that has some of the most experience in this game, CIG will not balance things out until they are done building whatever they're building. And every ship that comes out will always be overtuned to make cells, and it will always get nerfed down the line so that you are forced to upgrade and play with the new ships they want you to play with. Because if everyone was happy with just an arrow, nobody would have ever tested out the wolf. And the wolf would have never got the changes if they didn't have that data. And eventually, if there was too many people playing with the wolf, they wouldn't have buffed shredders and stuff, or, you know what I mean? Like, because everyone was using the wolf, shredders and shit got buffed. And now everyone uses shredders on an arrow or a gladius and stuff. They will get nerfed because something else will come. And you generally just need to ride Star Citizen like it's a wave. That's it. And you get off anytime you want, and you can get back on whenever you want. But there's no point making threads about caring about fuel changes. CIG don't give a shit. CIG don't read any of this stuff, by the way. They don't. They'll literally just look at analytic data of how many people will be doing things less and then change it out accordingly. It's the same thing with people talking developers and whisper and stuff like that. See, they just don't care, guys. You literally had one guy balancing out the game for us who got moved over to Squadron 42. That's how much the company cares about the way Star Citizen is maintained right now. Long as people keep buying the big ships, that's it. That's all that CIG will ever care about right now. You test out what the skeleton crew is wanting you to test. It's like running events with freight elevators when they're broken to get the data. Yeah. Free flights as well. People complain about free flights, but it's a great way to get anecdotal data on server stability and stuff like that. It's a free way of doing it, so who cares? But people will moan about it. They're like, oh, I'm not going to play because there's a free flight. Cool. Awesome. You're the type of person CIG doesn't give a shit about. You're not giving them any data, so why would they ever care about you? Again, I have no problem with the hangar teleports, Holster, just long as you can't teleport to a solo player Idris that's in combat that's been interdicted by a group. Long as that doesn't become part of the game. I will literally die on a fucking hill moaning about that if that happens. Because that would ruin the game so hard. If a solo Idris player gets interdicted and goes, guys, help me, and then 20 people teleport onto a fucking Idris, that you know, that's it. Fuck that shit. If it's just teleporting to somebody's hangar, who cares? Everyone's backspacing anyway right now, so what difference would it be? I wouldn't want it though. I would rather they just made quantum times less and you can get around the game faster. Like I said, one of the best experiences I've had recently in the past 2 years when we had the bug for the patch last year in PTU where you could leave from Microtech, fly all the way to the Pyro Gateway, go through Pyro Gateway and all the way down to Gaslight in 5 minutes. That was a fucking joy. That was an absolute pleasure to play the game. Now, if you were to do that, it would take you nearly 20 minutes in a fighter. What would you rather do? Do that journey in 5 minutes and have fun, or spend 20 minutes and be bored? You do it that way, you don't ever need to have people teleporting into hangars. If you're at Microtech, alright, we got a fight, guys. The fight's gonna go off in 6 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll be there in 2 minutes. I'm leaving Microtech now. Boom. Fucking at Grim Hex, ready to fight. I'm flying around Daymar. Guys, we've got a fight at Pyro at Ruin Station. Log into your alt. No, I'll just be there in 2 minutes with this character. But you've got people that literally log out of their fucking dogfighting character, and it's mostly like Shadow Moses guys if Nelson's there. Nelson will be able to fucking rant about this one. It's like log in your PvP character in Ruin Station because you can't be bothered to take your other character and fly it around. It's like so backwards, man. Just make it where it doesn't take people long to go and meet up with people, and you don't need teleports, you don't need alts, you don't need any of that shit. Be like, oh hey guys, I'll be there in 2 minutes. Just hold the line until then, you know? Backup's coming. That would be way more enjoyable for me, I feel. And all it is just make quantum travel really fast. And you can have the fuel nerfs. Just make it where I can literally go from Microtech to a middle point and refuel on a pad and be at Grim Hex within 2 minutes. But again, CIG are like, no, we'll give you a 6-minute quantum drive, right? Hey, Wox, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, Chief. Hope you're well. CIG would rather nerf quantum fuel amounts and make you spend 6 minutes warping to then possibly stop in between and get more fuel. It's like, it's just so backwards. Just make it where you can go around the game faster and you have to stop at more truck stops, but because of the refueling, you're just doom and away. Who wants to travel for 6 minutes and be bored? I'd rather travel for 1 minute and be into the action constantly. It's the same with mining right now. The rant about how mining now is just all about scanning instead of actually doing the mining process. Because CIG wants you to find quality 0 to 1,000. Like, what the fuck? Why is there even quality under 500? Just make it where it's 0 to 100. And if you find quality 100, that's 100% an upgrade, basically. And then you could do it where it's in 10s or 5s. So you can't find 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can only do 0 and 5. Then you can't find 6, 7, and 8, or 9. You then can only find 10. So you know that you're getting 5% performance, 10% performance, 25%, 50%. Simplify it down, but means where people can just go and do more fucking mining. It still brings in the gameplay that we have. It just means that instead of you being bored scanning all the time, you are just churning everything at that point. Everything. And this is why I say you should get rid of the qualities of material that you mine, and it should just be you go and find fucking gold, you bring the gold to the refinery, and you have to sprinkle some fucking whale cum dust, and it becomes quality 1000 fucking gear or something like that, right? And it's the refinery that's the skill check, not the action of the mining. You just go out and you mine whatever you fucking find, and you bring it back. And then you go refinery, right, I want to try and make quality 1000. I'm going to sprinkle this amount of whale dust powder and hope for it to fucking come out at 1000 quality. That way, that's the AFK process, whilst you're going to do the fun process. To be honest, I'd rather not know the quality of ore at this point of gameplay. Yeah, but also you would have to simplify it down, though, Hoster. Like, this whole 0 to 1000 is fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid. So what's going to happen? You're going to go and have to find small scraps of, like, 900 quality ore, then find other scraps of 900 quality ore, smash them together in a refinery to make some sort of quality of fucking tier 2 material. Then you have to take that tier 2 material plus another tier 2 material to make a tier 3 material, and you go down the train of, oh my fucking god, what a boring gameplay loop. Instead of just making it where you craft white gear, and you have to take that white gear and sprinkle supreme whale cum dust on it, and it becomes a legendary item. None of this tier 1 to 3 to 5 bullshit. You just simply build items, you lose items, so because of how easy it would be then, you make it where nobody can get their gear back, and you have to constantly craft multiple times. But crafting stock gear is super fucking easy, and you've got the blueprint to do so. And then as you go up and you've got like blue, yellow, and you don't have to do it the color system, but in typical RPGs, that's how it goes, all the way up to legendary. Legendary would be like tier 5, if you think about it. And you would literally have a gameplay loop built around, it's easy to get into, it's hard to fucking master. But it's not that way just now. It's, oh my god, look, there's 600 quality ore. I'm just going to go past it because this is completely worthless for me now. And that's CIG scale. CIG literally has made the impossible scale. Instead of having fun, consistent gameplay, and where it matters, where if you lose the gear, you go, shit, fuck, no. But now it's like, oh, I've lost a fucking Idris P with a fucking laser gun, 700k, no problem. I've made 5 million from fucking, you know, milking some poor sod on UEX. And nothing has worth. Nothing in this game has worth because of all these things. I would love to lose all my gear. I would love for the insurance system to be abolished, completely abolished, and you just make it where it's easy to craft stock gear or find stock gear. And then if you want to make it higher quality, you have to take that crafted gear and find another material that's in plenty and upgrade it. And eventually down the line, the highest tier is very difficult to find. But you don't go, oh shit, I found the rarest material in the game. It's under 500 quality. I'm not even going to bother with it because I can't do anything with it. And that's your design just now in tier 0 crafting. It's boring. But imagine you go out and you find that rare loot and you go, right, well, I'm just going to mine it. I don't care about the quality because this material plus the crafted item makes a better crafted item. No, I need to get a special quality of it. And you don't need to make it blue, green, and red, and purple, or whatever color like in other video games, like The Division or something like that, as I'm using an example. You could just make it where this is fucking rare. I can get this amount of ore from it, but I don't give a shit about the quality because I know that this ore will make a better item. Exactly, Finnet. I don't understand the sub 500 stuff. It makes no sense in a crafting video game. And it should just be simplified where gold plus whale dust makes an item. Gold plus the item, plus the whale dust, plus, you know, the ear of an elf makes tier 2 of that item. And the stats are set where you can make, like, say for example, you're making a module, right? You can then change out the material where it's the item plus the material will make this type of item where it's like, for a power plant, it gives you plus 5 power. Or if you do it, this makes it where it's got 2k more HP on the power plant. Or this makes it where the emissions are less. And you choose, do you want a more powerful power plant? Do you want a more emissions power plant? Or do you want a more tankier power plant? And you change the cocktail of the materials around it, but there's no quality. It's just, I take gold, silver, and fucking whale jizz, and it makes this item. I take gold, silver, and the elf of Chris Roberts' ear, it makes this item. And you then can choose the path you go, but it's simplified down, and it also means that you don't always get a positive stat. You have to choose what gear you have. And then you take that gear plus another item, and that makes that version into the tier 2 version. Someone in CIG... No, the problem is whoever leads or writes stuff for Star Citizen has never led a team for an MMO ever in their life. Or played an RPG game or something like that. They are making this game too difficult and too boring instead of just simplifying it down to how we play other video games. When you play a generic video game, or like, let's look at Witcher 3, right? You take Witcher 3, you find a material, you do a quest, and it gives you a reward. That material, you can then build something at the blacksmith. But the blacksmith doesn't go, well, you've got half a bag of 600 quality and you've got a quarter of a bag of 650 quality. I'm only going to be able to give you a 600 quality because you don't have enough 650. And you're going to go, right, well now I'm going to have to go out and find some more 650 because I don't want a 600 quality, even though it's like a minor percentage increases. It's the same thing as like, if you have full 1000 quality power plant weapons and stuff like that, you can still die to somebody in stock in this game because of how it works. Yeah, exactly. Why does everything TheDarkLaw crafts has a strange odor? But if you simplify it down to where, for example, instead of having 10% damage on deadbolts, for example, you could have it where the deadbolt has more range. Or the deadbolt has less range, but it has more alpha. Or the deadbolt has more ammo, but you get less range, less ammo, less damage. Then you choose what you fit to the ship on your playstyle. Not because you're going for a damage modifier. You're choosing modules that make sense to your playstyle. And it removes the meta from the game, where you then have a choice of, right, this is what I want to use, but you can then amplify it with lasers, ballistics, whatever. Where, for example, you could have laser guns that penetrate armor, but they have less shield damage initially or something. And change out the way you want to play it. You can throw curveballs with metas at that point. But right now, it's you craft gear that's completely worthless. I have literally crafted no gear for my ship, and I've killed people who have claimed that they've got 800 quality items. It's like, cool. You went through all that hassle, and it did nothing for you. Yeah, exactly, Brain Space. But CIG don't want this for some reason. Look at the amount of games like Albion Online, EVE Online, Path of Exiles, World of Warcraft, Witcher. Endless video games of choices that you can make in your playstyle. Adding runes to your sword to make it do certain things. But never in any of those games you're going, I need to have quality 850 to be irrelevant, you know? It's like, no, you're just getting them because they have a unique thing to your style of play, and that's more fun. That's way more fun. Instead of having from quality 500 to a quality 1000 of gear, wouldn't it be just better to have like 3 different variations of the blueprint you can craft with different combination of materials instead? And you make the choice. Instead of always trying to go for the 1000 quality, you're just choosing a weapon that or a module that plays your playstyle. Like a crossbow. The crossbow comes out, the blueprint, right? Imagine you've got, instead of going for that 1000 quality crossbow for literally 1 more shot of arrowness less to kill somebody, by the way. That's how fucking crazy it is. A 1000 quality crossbow is only 1 arrow less. The thing is though, is if you get the drop on somebody, it doesn't fucking matter. They're dead in 2 anyway. But imagine, instead of chasing that 1000 quality that just does such a boring stat, you could go for a crossbow that has faster reload but less damage, or has more damage but the reload is longer. And you choose which type of crossbow you want, but they don't all have a positive on every format. You have to choose what you want to have. That's more exciting to me. More ammo capacity but less damage or range. Exactly. So you can have more damage but less rate of fire. You can have more rate of fire but less damage. And you can have more ammo but you lose less damage, less rate of fire. I think you could choose only positives, but they wouldn't be as strong as... Well, again, this gives the player choice. And you're not chasing after just a 1000 quality weapon and everyone's going for that 1000 quality weapon, which is boring. This literally simplifies it down to where you as a player choose what makes you a stronger player. And it makes it more fun for people mining, where they find gold, they find whale come dust, and they go, I've got a shit ton of it. Now I can make these combinations, but guess what? If I die in PvP or I die to NPCs, I lose my gear. Meaning that I then change my playstyle and go with a different way because it didn't work for me. But if you always get your gear back, you always get your ships back, and you always get your fucking everything else back, you don't make these choices in the game. You're always mentally driven in the narrative that CIG give you. I have to have 1000 quality. And once I've got 1000 quality, I die and I don't care about any of that process beforehand. You just go, well, I've got it now. What do I do next? What next 1000 quality do I try and craft? How many hours of brainless scanning you have to do to get there? Yeah, but again, we don't need the quality though, Margot. That's the thing. We don't need the quality. You could literally, like I said, you build a weapon of your choice on the stats that you want it to be with the combination of material, and then if you want to make it a higher level of that weapon, you then have to go and find more rarer stuff. But the rarer stuff, when you find it, you don't go, oh, it's under 500 quality, I'll just forget about it. And that's what's happening in the game right now. Because for some reason, CIG made 500 quality the fucking standard. And anything under is worthless. So just get rid of quality and make it where rare materials are rare to find, like in other video games. But if you want to go and make standard gear, finding lots of gold, finding lots of titanium is available to you. But then you can also mine it and then go and fucking sell it. If you so wished. Or trade it with other players. Who has got different qualities of gold in their hangar and there's like fucking God knows how many piles and you can't do anything, and CIG are like, we're gonna add folders. The fuck, man? You don't need to add folders, just get rid of the quality level and make the crafting like any other video game that's fun. I take one material, I find another material, I take a rarer material that's harder to find, but I've got it, you smash it together, you craft it, boom, bada bing. Because again, whoever is doing the crafting side has no idea what is fun in an MMO. No idea. And they're just adding in tedious shit for no reason. A modifier, Matt, that makes you choose your perk. Exactly, Ken. Exactly, dude. That sounds way more fun to me. It means that you go out mining. It means that you pick up everything that you fucking find. It means that everything fucking stacks together. Everything can be cargoed around. You don't need to make a stupid fucking folder for variations of quality. And people can choose their path that they go with. And they can also help out their friends and be like, I've got some spare gold. I've got some whale cum, you know? No problem. I found this elf ear in a forest. I've got a spare one I can give to you. Again, I'm just making up random shit, but you know what I mean. It's way more fun than going, hey guys, has anybody got any 850 quality or 900 quality? No, I've got 845. Will that do? No, that means I can't make my 850 plus fucking weapon. Oh, I've got 851, but also I don't have enough to make it, you know. It's so stupid. It's the most stupidest shit I've ever seen in this game. This quality level of gear. And we've had years of it where it's just been a flat standard and it's been working perfectly fine. Like, just get rid of quality. Just make it where to build cool things requires rare materials. But when you find that rare material, you get excited about it. You don't go, it's shit. It's 600 quality, and I was looking for 1,000 quality. Now I'm going to have to spend another 6 hours of boring ping, scan mode. Oh, shit. Scan mode. Shit. Ping. Just worthless gameplay, man. I don't know how people can do it. It's so bad. It would be more fun where you just get that rare material and go, fuck yes, I found it. Quality will never work for this game, and I hope CIG actually remove it. Thinking still playing? Oh my god, he's fucking into that game. But then I have to look for whale jizz. Well, maybe hire somebody else to do it. I've never been somebody that wants to do mining, but now I would never want to do it with this tier shit. It's so boring. It's very backwards to how video games are. I mean, look at this way from realistic point of view. When you go and dig up, like, a fucking gold, right? Gold, for example. You're not going through every individual little piece of gold and going, that's shit. Let me just not bother with it and flicking it to the ground. You go, oh, this is gold. It's not the best quality of gold. It's not a big nugget of gold, but it's going in me fucking gold pouch, right? Because I'm going to take all that gold and fucking melt it together to make a little fucking ingot. CIG are like, 500 quality gold? Yeah, don't want it. 650? I might get a little bit of money for that. 650 folder pouch? 850. 850 pouch? You know what I mean? Like fucking stupid shit. Absolutely stupid shit. Whoever designed that, dude, like, fuck you. Absolutely, I'm gonna say it like that way. Fuck you. Go out and find some gold. Go doing some prospecting in real life. And then say, oh, this doesn't look good. I'm just gonna flick it to the fucking ground. You go find that gold. You find that diamond. I pick up a diamond in real life. I'm not gonna go, oh my god, guys, it's only 9 carat. It's clearly not 24 carat. You know, it's not cut with an Arabian diamond shape. You know what I mean? Nobody fucking does that! But that's how you've made Star Citizen. You've made it where people chuck shit away because nobody wants to fucking deal with it. And that's not how it should be. If you find the diamond, you should be fucking, yes! If you find the titanium, you should be like, cool, I've got a lot of this, but I need some more of it. You find the whale cum dust. You're like, fuck, that's rare as fuck, because the whales, I never see them. You find an elf in the forest who's drinking a cup of coffee beside Chris Roberts, and you cut her ear off, and you're like, fuck yes, I've got that rare elvish ear. The unicorn horn kind of syndrome, you know? That would be so much cooler, man. Gives me more to do as well. I'll go and track down all the elves. I'll do the fucking welcome mining. I did mining just enough to teach all the new miners I've left afterwards. Yeah. It's sad because again, I watch Salty Mike who does a lot of mining and he's not happy with it. Because again, it's not fun. It's not fun. It needs to be simplified down to where you're having that experience. You're going out and you're doing the mining. You're not searching for the high quality shit. You're not crafting the high quality shit. Give us choices. Remember when CIG said we were going to be able to change out the way our engines work? Like, if, you know, faster SCM, and they went with the blades, right? The blades are pretty much because they couldn't be bothered to do the engine thing. The way the blades work should be how crafting works as well. If you do a positive, there should be a negative. It shouldn't always be positive, positive, positive. The Whale Gum Hunter Orca King, yeah. Gonna be sick, man. That would give me more reason to do crafting. I've had no reason to craft any modules right now. It's just boring. Absolutely boring. Naming the Liberator. Ugh, my god. Dude, I've been waiting since 2014 to fucking name my javelin, alright? Can I have that as well? If you're getting to name your Liberator, that's not out yet, can I get to name my javelin? Also imagine if CIG gave us the ore names instead of the dumb numbers. Dude, be so sick. Again, you could do so much more because the funny thing is, right? The beautiful thing about video games and the easiness to make it easier is if you take gold, right? And you change it to green, you then could have goldleam, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? And make up an ore. And you have to then find gold and goldleam. It's like Pokemon, right? Find the evolution of it. Gold and goldleam, and when you combine them together, it makes a tier 2 version of the standard gold one, right? That's what you can do with the game, and it just makes it way cooler, in my opinion. But if you had the ore names, what would be the need of third-party websites? I mean, I don't mind the discovery of stuff, to be honest. Or CIG shutting down servers without telling us. Think about it for... Oh god, here we go, tinfoil hat. The game is completely unplayable at this stage for many players. I first thought the server architect was running on spaghetti code, but now I think CIG are shutting down servers to save money and not telling us. Dude, they made 43 million literally last month. I don't think they need to shut down servers to save a few pennies. They just need to sell another Odin batch and they can run the servers. The tinfoil hats. Remote versus man. Why don't remote turrets have auto gimbal circle like man turrets do? For example, the Perseus has an auto gimbal circle, but a remote turret like the Paladin does not. It's just because people haven't bothered to do it, dude. Like, ships just come out in a broken state now. It will be the same thing with this Raylan. It's going to come out in a broken state. Watch as the new one, the leaked one, when you try to dock in it, it's just going to fucking explode into, like, when you're inside. Promoting Squadron 42. So many doom and gloom. That's a big bug with like trading right now. Apparently, like your ship turns purple and fucking gets disintegrated. I've heard a lot of people complaining about that one. Oh man, I got hiccups again. $1 billion and we didn't even get a t-shirt. Oh my god. It has been weeks now since we passed the 1 billion mark in funding, and to my knowledge, nothing has been done to celebrate this milestone. CIG probably had some cakes and sandwiches. We could at least have gotten a white in-game t-shirt with the text 1 billion written on it in Times New Roman. Like, seriously? This is the only thing that you care about? A fucking t-shirt marking 1 billion? Who cares, man? Who cares? Like, there's so many other things that are more important than a 1 billion fucking t-shirt, man. Why don't we have the artist that does the 1 billion t-shirt, you know, maybe actually build a ship that works? They celebrated it by taking out an advert on the bus. Yep. Yeah. Test that one out. I'm sure he was high when he typed that. No, I guarantee you this dude literally is a t-shirt collector. Remember when they were going to do a wipe a couple of years back and the dude on Spectrum who had collected nearly every helmet available in game was going to lose his helmet, and how much he was like fucking crying, dude. It wouldn't surprise me if this is actually legit and not influenced by drugs or drink. Because that person who was crying about their helmet was fucking going off the rails, dude. This guy was like, I need to have all my helmets brought back to my account. I have spent multiple hours finding them, and I don't want them to be wiped. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Fucking helmet collection wiped. It's gonna fucking, you know, quit life the way it was sounding. And obviously we don't want people quitting life over helmets, but yeah, some people freak out massively. Oh yeah, CR definitely celebrated it, yeah. It went out and bought that fucking Prism or Pimax VR headset to play Squadron 42 with. You can see that Gillian Anderson in high fidelity. Oh my god, guys, reach out and grab her. What the fuck? And you see his wife Sandy just looking at him just like, what the fuck? Why do we even bother with the PR training? Oh yeah, CIG wouldn't make money with it. Like, not as much money without the FOMO shit. Yeah, but now you wouldn't even need to spend 3 months making the money for the character. You could probably have it in a week. How much money you can make in this game. Which is sad. What's this game that everyone's playing? Spacecraft. Should we buy it? Life like economy, yeah. Do they have a trailer on it? Who's the company that does Spacecraft? That is the game Hengen's playing, right? Yeah, Spacecraft. It's an industry game? Okay, so it does not have combat and stuff? It needs to cook? Okay. Do they have a trailer? Alright, here we go. IGN. Ugh. So look. Oh god. IGN with their shit quality.
It's time to clock in, Pioneer. Your assignment begins aboard a company outpost, your first hub in an uncharted galaxy. Once you set off into space, the frontier is yours to explore. You can go anywhere. Fly to the surface to gather valuable resources.
What fucking surface?
On your own or alongside fellow associates.
Chat. They're mining cupric stone. And in the top right corner, they're getting ore plus free. I don't see a quality, right?
Build your own base. Automate production and refine materials into advanced.
Look, chat. All you need is 18 or 9 iron ore. You don't need quality 900 ore. Iron nugget. See, look, iron ore, iron nugget, copper ore, copper or nugget. You know? There we go, chat. See what I mean? Like, look at this shit. CIG, take a fucking page out of other video games for fuck's sake, you unathletic pigeons.
Components.
God damn, that's a fast fucking ship to pull those.
Unfold this expansive universe, filled with countless planets and opportunities.
Damn!
Design your own spacecrafts, adapting them to your needs. Out here, success is measured by your assets. Expand your operations and become a high-value corporation.
Oh, let me bust out my bottle of poppers for this one. Yeah, definitely not for me, but interesting. Interesting. It's like, I don't know. Would it be like a No Man's Sky competitor? Maybe? Kind of feels like No Man's Sky, but on budget, right? You know the cool thing I saw here? Look. When we're talking about how CIG should do, like, different materials, right? See this? This is what I want, by the way, CIG. This is what I want from crafting. I want it where I have to take gold, iron, and build certain things. And then to build a component, I take, like it says here, you know? Metal sheets requires 1 iron ingot to make. This is the crafting time. You make an iron metal sheet. You then take the metal sheets plus some bolts that you build, and you build something. a component, and then to upgrade that component, I then take fucking a pump, a motor, and some fucking solar cells to make it a tier 2. Just simplify the game down and give us more things to actually use. You know what I mean? And then you can see in your inventory, I've got 26 iron ingots, I've got 25 wire, I've got 29 bolts. There's no, I've got 5 quality 800 wire, and then I've got fucking quality 500, 600, 602, 608, and I need to have a folder for this to fucking find more shit. Just simplify it down, CIG. It doesn't need to be a fucking, like, the quality nonsense that we have. Just make it where people have more fun in building things. Like in any MMO video game that comes out. Because that's what makes games fun. Just simplify it down, press a button, mindless drivel, but you go, I need 200 ingots to make 200 plates of metal.
Unfold this expansive universe, filled with countless planets and opportunities.
I mean, that's quite a big fucking game, actually. This is multiplayer, is it? Ooh, Dead by Daylight. 10th anniversary for Dead by Daylight? I've still never fucking played this game. How much is it to buy everything? Oh my god, look at this shit. Holy fuck. 174 quid to buy Dead by Daylight? Still cheaper than a Star Citizen ship, I suppose. God damn. Apparently a lot of Scottish content creators play Dead by Daylight. What am I looking for? StarCraft. StarCraft. StarCrafter? No, that's not it. I love how I type StarCraft and it gives me this shit. The fuck? Oh, spacecraft. Wait. Yeah, okay. My bad. Spacecraft. Ah, thank you guys. 22 quid.
Welcome, Pioneer. Time to join the great galactic expansion. Of mining operations.
Whoa. How to fucking take a chub and floor it.
With your efforts, we will build a profitable future.
So it's just mining, is it?
We will extend.
You're not extending anything at this rate. Let's have a look at early access. Big image, please. Nope. Can we bother to add big images? Okay, thank you. Oh, it's wait, single player MMO online co-op. All right, can you just invite people then? Yeah, if it's only mining, I wouldn't have any interest in it. Be part of the galaxy, Minecraft trade. Yeah, no combat. Okay. Oh well. Look up Rixar. Yeah, I've seen Rixar, yeah. G Rebels and Rixar. I'm waiting for what's it called? StarCraft, is it StarCraft? Starship. Is Rixar the one you're talking about? No, it's like maybe Rixar. Is Rixar the one? I need to look into it. The company sent me out information on it. Full Newtonian going at batshit crazy speed. Don't worry if you're an average player, you're never going to be able to play this game. Your brain can't comprehend movements required. Okay, cool. You know the funny thing is, the ship is only moving at like 252. Look. It's just because the FOV is actually set right. Fight through intense G-forces, but not in Star Citizen. Force your opponent to G-lock, not in Star Citizen. Used to be. Electronic warfare and stealth, not in Star Citizen. Used to be. Deployable mines and drones, wishable in Star Citizen. Also doesn't look like there's any aim assist, unlike Star Citizen. Hey Jace, how you doing, dude? No, there is gimbals. You have to have gimbals in a game like Star Citizen and stuff like that, Peaks. The difference is, unlike Star Citizen, this one you had to actually have the pip on target, right? See there, right? If this was Star Citizen, you would be able to hit your opponent being that close to the pip. That's the aim assist in the game. The gimbals are not the issue in Star Citizen, they never have been. It's the fact that that crosshair being close to the pip in Star Citizen, this would allow you to kill a player. In this game, it doesn't. You have to be 100% accurate. And that's what I hate about Star Citizen right now, is it used to be where you had to get into the crosshair, onto the pip to make actually a shot. Now you could hit somebody from here, right? So the average Joe player can fight against people, you know? So again, in Star Citizen, you would actually be able to kill the player by having your crosshair there off the pip. Never used to be a thing in Star Citizen. It used to be where you had to be 100% accurate on pip to actually land the shots. That looks cool. What's the game I'm thinking of then? They reached out to me years ago. Starfighter, Hunternet Starfire, that's it. This was the one I was interested in. This is fucking absolutely hardcore. Look at that shit for doing combat in this environment. See it? Look at that.
Oh, I got some good hits there.
This is a Hunternet Starfighter, a Hunternet Starfire. These guys reached out to me many years ago. This game is meant, like when they get the PU in, it's meant to be so hardcore that if you log out, your ship stays in the game And you have to log out like behind an asteroid so nobody finds you, unless you go to a space station.
No.
But I guess it would make everyone in a turret. You don't have people in a turret. You would just have automated turrets at that point.
Surprised the asteroids haven't killed it yet.
Like, that's the difference. Hey, Caro, thank you very much for the bits. The thing is, this is a game where most Star Citizen backers wouldn't be able to play this game. Most average PvPers wouldn't be able to play this game.
Yep. Oh, did that double kill?
No, I took one of them.
Oh, almost.
Yes, let's have a look at the flight model for atmosphere. Come on, load.
There we go. Break flight assist off. And let's do it. Try to go for get some kills.
So again, look at the MS.
Just
Basically what
falling
we're
off in the
flying in Star
distance.
Citizen, but how much faster it is because of the FOV. And the continuous keeping at that
Target
speed.
7
Look.
kilometers to our right, 1 stealth. 6 kilometers. I'm gonna follow you in, huh? Copy your target.
Oh shit. You can go through the pipe? Look at that directional play as well.
Him. Got some hits on him. I gotta get break up. I got.
Now in this game, you basically have to land the crosshair on the target to be able to do things. For Hulk made. Thank you, Kara. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No pips, love it, yeah. Oh yeah, like if you want to play a hardcore space game, Hunting It's probably the hardest in the game. Like, I know. Why Avenger doesn't play this? Probably not enough religion in it.
Oh, you're almost dead.
Yep. Alright, you got the jump on me. You're on your own. You got a few seconds until he...
Hunting It has a pip? What do you mean?
Up to you, so be careful.
Yeah, but you can also shoot on just the target and it auto does stuff, Jace.
Okay.
Which is what I would actually... I've had this conversation with Tumblr before. It would be just sick if you actually had to land a shot. Like, put the crosshair on the actual ship and the game does the rest. Oh, you were answering so far, right? Yeah.
I am 8 kilometers away.
Yeah, the servers are down. 80172
Should I go for your
1999.
target or the one behind you?
It's maintenance today for like 6
either
hours, so
works.
you got like 4 hours, 5 hours.
I'd
to
probably
wait.
suggest going for...
Look at the G load over though.
Smart ass.
Yeah.
So you've got direction of movement.
I got Asmodean.
You've got your TVI and ladder.
Yeah.
That's funny.
In atmosphere.
I got the one I wasn't targeting.
And you're having
Okay,
to pre-aim
let's
as
go get
well,
this.
which
I need
is
to let
really
me
cool.
Stealth, but I still have them targeted.
Trudon! I could do some Ion a bit.
Wow. Hit that space station a little bit here.
In Star Citizen, you would have been dead.
I'll let Millie inside.
Man, this atmosphere combat is looking sick
There.
inside
You can do
Jupiter.
You got a free moment now.
Look at this. Overload warnings. And they're only doing 7.4. Look, chat, look at the fucking speed. This is why, like, it blows my mind when people are like, oh my god, Star Citizen is so slow. I want to go 1,000 meters a second. You don't need to do 1,000 meters a second. We just need somebody at CIG to change the FOVs to make it feel fast. That's it.
I'm a dogfight.
And the reason it's in such slow mode fucking FOV in the game is because Chris Roberts is probably, hey guys, I'm in VR. It's going too fast.
You got somebody on your 6? Oh, they're on you. Oh my god, I got a phone call.
Who the fuck has a phone like ringtone is that? Captain's log, stardate 2.46 on the decimal point. He's trying to reach his fucking phone in real life. Oh wait, is it in-game phone? Oh, GG.
No time to stop me. Oh well. Hey.
Man, this guy's not. This is.
I got a phone call mid-stream.
Chat, this is what your average sweat in Arena Commander would be like if they ever had to fight in a proper atmosphere model, by the way. You know what I mean? This is what Virgil would be like playing a fucking mode, you know? Put Virgil into DCS, you'd be like, with his over fucking mouse movement.
Because my phone was also connected to that device and it blocked all the audio. And I'm fighting.
Yeah, this is sick.
Somebody.
If Star System was like this is amazing. It's got actual dog fighting, knife fighting.
We both got interference. Me
bouncing off things because your shield keeps you protected. Oh, was that Skype?
Is your cat gonna be okay?
Who the fuck uses Skype anymore?
Cat's already inside.
She's just like going in and out. Tell her to pick one place or the other.
No.
But look at the radar as well. Like, it's just so simplified down and it's just built around actual
Catching
gameplay.
up to you 3 kilometers away.
But it's got all the things that you need, the information.
Are you fighting anybody? No, you're just heading towards me. Let's do. I'll follow you in.
2005 is calling they want their
target.
software back. You don't need anything fancy, Nelson, if you actually have a proper fucking system, dude. And I wouldn't make jokes on hunting it. It has a much more sophisticated flight model than Star Citizen will ever have.
This time we got one right on top of us.
Oh, because of Skype. All right.
I'm
How about
going
you
for
taking the piss out of the UI?
He went into the station.
Oh, there's someone. There's smart ass on you.
Oh, I see him. I see him. He's still.
Man, God, can we please get some PvP areas to fight like this?
Time.
Yeah, this dude is struggling, man. He is yawing so hard. All the time.
Oh, you're not
instead of rolling in.
I haven't targeted.
Look at this. Yaw turning instead of rolling turning.
I haven't targeted.
See? Bouncing. Again.
There. He just keeps blocking my line of sight. But I haven't targeted.
Roll and pitch more, dude. There we go, yeah. Over yaw.
Crash into something.
Over yaw. This is Hunting It Starfighter. Basically one of the best PvP games when it comes to space combat, atmosphere combat with like a spaceship. There's nothing better than this game in my opinion. And you can see here, this is like an Arena Commander style pilot that is used to space, and once they're fighting in a heavy atmosphere like Jupiter's gravity field, look how much they're bouncing off the fucking walls.
Got the other one on my 6.
But look at the blackouts and stuff. Oh, man,
Yeah, that's what he got me.
It's so sick, actually. I really hope this game becomes successful.
The inner side of the station is for cover, making it really hard.
In the black any good in this hardcore genre? I've not even looked into it, to be honest.
Keep tracking him. So you're on your own, heading your way.
Half the active players of Hunting It are AC Sweats, by the way. I'll believe that when I see it.
Oh, they crashed into each other.
Very hard.
Okay. Got one targeted. Oh, you got the thing targeted.
You have to make your own ship.
1 minute for the win.
Then I've got no interest then.
This is Asmodean, and he's...
If it's like one of like where you're putting ship parts together and making... Yeah, no. I like when games just have like steady things.
Okay, smartass is here. Be careful.
Yeah.
The blackout system's
Man,
really
he's doing a good
fucking
job
sick though.
weaving through this stuff.
Really fucking good.
Got some more hits on him.
The jet looks really good as well. Like it. I wish I could see it a little bit closer, but it looks very like really cool. Like sort of. I'm trying to pause that. No.
Target.
Yeah, it's a nice shape. Really cool looking. Also, the damage effect looks really good.
Seconds of daylight.
However long it takes.
Yeah, he's on my 6. He's on my 6.
Yeah, but that's Among Us and fucking Coded. Like, you're like taking like the sweats from Arena Commander, right? You're talking about natural talent players. Take your average fucking AC sweat. They ain't playing this, dude. Crazy, dude.
On me, actually.
They couldn't comprehend this movement. You take any like AC Sweat, put them into HunterNet, they wouldn't be able to fucking play this game, dude. Among Us is a completely different fucking case.
Okay, we're gonna do it.
One.
Limbo win. Yeah. GG. Wow, let's bring him in. That was pretty awesome.
It's looking good.
That
Looking
was
really,
awesome.
really fucking
That
good.
last case.
Just aim and wiggle. Wow. I hope this game is successful because they reached out to me to play the game and I was like, I'm so defeated about early access. I just don't want to play these type of games. But this is looking really sick. The thing is though, is how far along in their PU are they? Because again, I love the idea. When I had the conversation, the PU was you would have to, if you don't make it back to a space station to log out, you have to hide behind an asteroid or something because literally you don't disappear in this game when you log out. And I think that's such a fucking cool thing. Really, really cool. I hope this is successful. I'll definitely buy this game even if I don't play it, just because I like the way it's looking. This is probably like a really old one. Yes, this is using lag pip on this one. God, right in the blacks. God, can we please have that back in Star Citizen? Does everyone remember when you actually had to ride the blackouts to play the game? This is so dope. This is the kind of game that I would love to get sweaty into. Also, I'm gonna just mute it, chat, because I don't know if that's copyright free. God, look at the movement. And look at the speed as well. Like, just adding in big asteroids, a good FOV, and some movement dust. This is all that CIG needs for their game, for people to stop thinking it's slow in SEM mode. You just need the movement back. Take away the aim assist. Railgun parrying on as well. Cool. I love the indicator for movement where it's just a slightly bigger arrow in where they're going. But I think because this one might be older. Yeah, let's actually look into this chat. This is fucking dope. HunterNet is the one that I would be mostly interested in. HunterNet. And oh, by the way, just to let FYI, yeah, I do follow hot Korean chicks. HunterNet, Starfire. HunterNet atmosphere 1 year ago, 6 months. Surviving torpedoes and asteroids. Ooh. Drive-by burn? 2 months ago. Let's have a look at this.
They have one
Until SE? No, that's until I stop being punished for partner-a-thon.
direction
Like
they
in
can go that
Hidden
goes away from both of us.
You saw the bomber?
Wait, is this a thing has turrets?
What?
I didn't see a bomber.
It's a bomber here.
I mean,
Is this multi-crew?
Okay. Whoever is shooting here. So I uploaded a bomber that is mining here. That one.
That was nice.
Wait, is this big ship?
That was so clean, dude.
It's like,
where did I sneeze?
oh, I'm now moving away.
Drive-by burn. Oh, is that because... Oh, it's just because of the collision, eh?
That was nice.
Whoever is shooting here. So I uploaded a bomber that is mining here. That one.
That's kind of cool, actually. See what else we got. Space Games, new carriers. HunterNet carrier 2 years ago. Ooh, okay. Racing 4 years ago. Hardcore Space Simulator 2 years. Let's look at the... Do we have like HunterNet PV... Oh, shit. PvP, but like recently, 4 years, 1 year, 10 months, 6 months, 3 years. Carrier jump gates 5 days ago.
Welcome, Pilot. I'm Fernando Z, developer of HunterNet. In my last update video, I asked the community what we might do to change the name of HunterNet from HunterNet Starfighter to maybe HunterNet something else, or maybe keeping it as just HunterNet. I explained the reason behind that change
This is no
in the
longer
previous
Starfighter,
video.
right?
We got a lot of comments and feedback from the community, and I'm very
Damn!
grateful for that. I read every single one and also discussed it with the startup team. We still haven't made our final choice, so if you have any suggestions and you haven't already given us your feedback, then please leave a comment on this video.
It's kind of interesting
Most likely,
carrier design.
I'm still thinking that we'll go with just HunterNet on its own, but HunterNet something else is still in the picture, so let me know what you think. Since the last update video, there have been well over 300 changes to the game. In this video, I'm only going to cover the most important change, which was the carrier jump gate support.
Chat, have you noticed something really important here? It's a proper fucking patch note.
The most important
that actually tells you the stat changes as well. Look. Shields take damage independent hull at ATMS threshold.
Was the carrier
increased jam radius from 400 to 500, 500 to 100. You see what I mean?
Jump gate support.
This is the shit we never get from CIG.
And also highlight
we have to literally go through a third-party app to find this
those
shit. That's
changes
so
that I
crazy.
thought were particularly interesting. If you want to see the full change log, then I recommend visiting either our update cycle was adding carrier jump gate support. This was one of the last technically challenging things left to add to the game. So I wanted to work on it as soon as possible to minimize risk for the project. That's my general
you can... Wait. Are they literally going to jump whilst you're hovering on the carrier?
approach to the hard things first.
Or are you getting the momentum of
And
the
the reason
carrier?
this was particularly challenging, even though we already have had jump gate support for small ships
maybe not.
in the game for quite a while now, when you jump
look at
a
the
carrier,
speed.
it can...
Chat, look at the fucking speed increase. Holy
That's sort of my
shit,
general
down
approach
here.
to the hard things first.
Up to 7,500.
And the reason this was
look at the
particularly
gate.
challenging, even though we already have had jump gate support for
3,000
small ships in the game for quite a while now.
7,500.
When you jump a carrier, it can involve multiple players and multiple clients. And
holy shit,
there's a lot more data that needs to be transferred. So this is why in a lot of games you'll see problems when you're doing jumps involving multiple people instead of just jumping on your own, and HunterNet's no different. So I tackled this problem.
Man, that's such a cool idea. That is actually fucking cool as a travel system. Oh, look! A mongoose. A mongoose? Is that what you're talking about, Chris? A mongoose.
I'm happy to report that it's working really well now. So
this
a
is
carrier
fucking
commander
incredible,
can now jump
man.
a light carrier through the jump gate network, and that will also jump all the...
Is this
the
a solo
fighters that
dev?
are,
I don't know. I would have to go and check the email from him. Again, like I had a conversation with him a
docked
few
on
years ago.
any of the decks. It will also include any ships that are stowed within the carrier, and even in the case of HunterNet, all the players that currently calling that carrier their home and are offline, plus the entire state of the carrier, all the resources it carries, the turrets, the state, and so forth. All that is transferred smoothly from location to location, and it's working really well.
So disappointing when you hear stuff like this and you wish that Star Citizen just wasn't shit.
Well enough that it's time to move on to new areas of the game. I will be returning back to carrier jumps and long distance travel in the future because we have 2 additional classes of carriers planned for the game, medium and large carrier sizes, and those carriers will be too large to use the jump gate network, so they will be able to use what we're calling a full burn for long distance travel, and I'll be implementing that in the future.
That's sick.
Some of the other interesting things that we worked on and play tested this cycle where we introduced 2 new pieces of equipment.
No, don't give them 1 billion. Just when they have a payment model out, just buy the game and support them. That's it.
In response to the sort of...
The only reason Star Citizen is so shit is CIG's made so much money and squandered the money elsewhere. Like, if you didn't put that money that we gave into Squadron 42, you would maybe have these features by now.
The behavior and the flow of battles that we saw.
It's nothing new and special. It's just somebody that actually fucking gets the job done, you know?
Battles and our simple economy battles.
That's the difference. This dude is getting the shit done that CIG should be getting done, you know?
Quantum Tracer.
They have a payment model? Oh, wait, do they actually have a payment model? Thanks, dude. Oh, you can back it this way. Select your perk. 300. What does the Galactic Warden, what does this give me? Galactic Warden in-game credit. Discord role. Okay, a seat on the Galactic Council. 1 seat founding org channel. All Vanguard Discord channels. 10 Steam keys. Wow. Holy shit. 10 non-Steam keys for pre-early access? That's actually a fucking sick deal. Vanguard Pilot? I wonder if I actually bought this game. I need to check my emails. $30. So $30 gives you a Steam key for early access, a non-Steam key for pre-early access, Vanguard Pilot in-game credit, whatever that is. I don't really care about that. Vanguard Pilot Discord role. Again, don't care about that. It's just like fluff. It's the keys though for $30. That's dude. Then you get 2 keys for 45. So for an extra $15, you get an extra key. Wingman Squadron. Is this a PvP? This is a PvP focused game, but the plan is to include plenty of opportunities for PvE. Perfect. Is there VR? Yeah. Support. Do I need joysticks? No. What platforms release? PC only. Imagine if CIG had kept to that. Do I need a powerful PC? No, because it's built. We remain importantly priority potato graphics setting are available and will not go away. Yeah, they look, you know what I mean. Will there be a subscription? No. Because it's a fair price. Will I receive my keys within 24 hours? Yeah, awesome. There you go, guys. Let me drop that in chat if you're interested. Go and support the company. That's a fair price. What do they have? UCE ships. What do we have? Yeah, that's what I was like. Was that the one I was looking at? Yeah, that looks fucking dope, man. Oh, that looks cool as well. Swamp Snapper. And there it is there, the Artemis class. The fucking carrier. God damn. 5 kilometers. Holy shit. Dozen of fighters and fastest manufacturer in the field. Yeah, that's cool. Planned features. Let's have a look at it. Create basic mechanics. Refine with community. Final refinement. Single universe for all players. 1 instance per location. No multiple or parallel universes. Because again, with the graphics, it should be easy. And the mechanics around other things. Travel mechanics. Instantaneous jump with fuel costs. Cooldowns. Sick. Mine build deploy. Safety and danger. No safe zones. Friendly fire and crash damages are on everywhere. Risk management. Yep, awesome. Or gameplay. Alien faction is the third and most powerful military forces. Cool. War games and races. Instance games have no direct impact on the open world. Perfect for things. Sick.
Equipment designed for scouting the enemy and getting more detailed information as to their economic status, helping you decide when it's a good time.
The blackouts are insane. I love that. Absolutely love that.
To attack or defend, for example. The Pulse Scanner, which is another scouting tool, particularly when performing combat air patrols, and it really helped make the whole flow of battle around torpedoes and torpedo bombers going out to attack carriers and searching for them, intercepting them much nicer. We also did some tweaking and balance changes for torpedo bombing because one of our players came up with what we called the Amogus maneuver, which was basically a smart way of doing a kamikaze attack. And I wanted to make things like kamikaze attack, high risk maneuvers to be, something you could do from time to time, but it was important not to make it too effective. So we tuned that, and I'm really happy that how that turned out.
That's pretty
We
kamikaze,
also
to be
reworked
honest.
fighter-borne short-range missiles. In the old system, their main use
Man, watch the pip movement. It's so smooth.
were in distracting your target while you flanked them, or as a
God,
distraction to
look
help
at
you
that.
escape. Using SRMs did not require as much skill, but avoiding them was also easier. The real skill was in the opportunities they
And again, look at the MS that they're moving at. Crazy.
created. Now, missiles are limited to 4 radar and can only make a single pass. But you can enhance their homing by carefully tracking and painting the target. Both systems worked, but the new system leads to more intense combat. I'm really happy with how they turned out, and I highly recommend
Man, you really need to watch the environment. That rock just fucking snuck up
backers
instantly.
check
Like,
them
holy
out.
shit. Look at that. Destroyed. 1.0 and 3. Wait, does it tell you like the total amount of time that you're fighting? Yeah, 3 minutes 80. Wait, 3 minutes for a fight? Is that what it is?
We also tweaked the crash damage model. It's more dangerous now than before, so that, especially when mining and flying around asteroid fields, it creates an increased sense of tension. It's still designed similar to the old
Can you be
system in
burned
that
by the engines?
It's not a guaranteed death because I want variable outcomes. I don't want every time you get into a crash for you to die.
Look at all the turrets, eh?
But it's been
Oh, yeah,
it's been
it's the
updated
burns.
and also tweaked how crashing into things affects your shields. So really cool stuff there. It makes flying around more intense. It makes limping back home and doing a combat landing on the carrier a lot more exciting, especially if your shields or your hull are already low.
Wait, are they like
Another
little
important
homing
change
rockets?
that I want to highlight is I did a big upgrade to Unity. Up till now, we've been
Dude, that is so fucking sick. Whatever this weapon is, like little homing rockets.
running on the Unity 2022.
But they're like their
version, and now
tracking's
we're
also
upgraded to the
massively
latest and
off as
greatest
well.
Unity 6 version. So that was a big change that required quite a lot of changes to get everything working perfectly. But we're done with that. I also implemented a much improved data link system. This is a system that allows you to share sensor information between your wingmen,
God, this is actually making my eyes have to fucking move. This is so cool.
your carrier group, your carrier commanders, between carrier commanders. There was a basic version of that in the
Yeah, I
past.
like the updated with the targeting where it's got like the general direction and then you've got the outline of the ship, which is really clever. I like that. That's a very subtle, like unique
the new one
way of doing targeting where it just it's putting around the points of the target and it highlights the 2 wing corners, the engine area. Obviously, you're getting like the trail and then the little point at
Is
the
a
front.
lot more,
Then you've got the direction. It's really
useful,
subtle,
interesting.
but it's really nice.
It's really had a positive impact and made the whole sensor contact, sensor e-warfare more interesting. There was also quite a few major code refactorings and performance improvements. Low-level stuff, but still things that pay dividends.
Oh, that's
going
cool. They're
forward.
like static on the screen.
And I also worked on things like a new rating system for the persistent universe, a new server-side alert system that is going to be really important to
200
keep
meters,
people
yeah.
up to date about what's happening in the persistent universe 24/7. And I also did a Steam ID test integration, which we'll be using for what we're working towards now. So for this next development cycle, the focus won't be one big technical thing like
The fuck was that? That piece of ship?
The focus
It was a piece of ship.
won't be one big technical thing like last time that the carrier jumps.
And the explosions are
Instead
fucking
is
dope. Like
a variety of smaller game mechanics changes, all with the
chat, you can also look over your back. Like
same end goal in mind.
Ugh,
That
proper
end goal
cockpits.
is to get us ready to have our first ever Steam playtest. So if you
Sick.
check the descriptions or the messages below, I plan on including a link to a sign-up form where you can register to apply to join our Steam playtest. But when that'll happen is still
Look at
to
that.
The goal of
Holy
this development
shit,
cycle
that
is
is
to
so
add
fucking
enough
cool.
features to our persistent test universe so
God
that
damn.
the wars that are running 24/7 run smoothly.
That's a
enough
really,
that we
really
are
cool
ready
feature
for
for moving
a broader
around.
test on Steam.
Look
now,
at that.
This playtest on Steam will start with a small playtest,
And it's slowing it
selecting
down.
People who filled out that form, and the kind of updates that I
That
I
is
plan
sick. Really cool. I love this idea. I love the idea that the gate is accelerating you, but also de-accelerating you as well.
on working in this next development cycle are a proper space station system. So we're implementing space stations in the game in a much more advanced form than the very
I wonder
basic
what
one we
they'll do
currently
with
have
like
at the
graphics
Harvester
near
test
the
location.
end. Will they like fluff it up?
Improvements to the economy system. You can think of this economy version 2. It won't be the final economy system, but it'll be significantly step up over what we have right now. We'll probably do some sort of deployables and mechanics having to do with the flow of combat. Because HunterNet's persistent wars are running 24/7, it's very important that if an enemy faction attacks something valuable like a space station or a carrier, there's enough time for the opposing faction to respond in kind. So there's going to be a lot of little tweaks having to do with the flow of combat in the persistent universe. And we've already done our first persistent test.
Again, you
wars
would
that
only
have
be
been
playing it for the
lasting
game,
about a
like the
week or so.
gameplay level, right?
But in order for
Man, I
those
love
to
these
work,
little
because these
rockets.
game
They're so
mechanics
cool.
haven't been implemented yet, we've been having to rely on certain
And the
house
eject
rules.
out,
For
they eject
example,
out like
you can
bullets
only
and then ignite and
do
chase.
certain things during the playtest, and during the week it's more about
It's
preparing.
like homing
for the
bullets
end of the war.
kind of weapon.
So it'll be a series of small gameplay updates like that to get the persistent wars, that big loop of build, mine,
Look at
conquer,
that. That's so
working in
cool.
such a way that
Holy
so
shit.
It'll be a series
Look how fast this thing is coming
of
in at.
small gameplay updates like that to get the persistent wars, that big
That's
loop of
so
build,
much
mine,
cooler
conquer,
than warping.
working in
Like,
such a way that I feel it's ready for testing outside of our backer community.
I wonder
So
if you
that
can
will
go
be the
through an
focus,
asteroid field at that speed.
in this next development cycle. At the same time, I've had several conversations.
Are we doing
with
full
our
stream
startup
with
team
Boobs cosplay?
to get all of us on the same page? And Box and Ivan in particular are working on some really interesting things. I'm recording this before adding the footage in the background, but you should see here some footage of what Box is working on, some previews. He's been working on an amazing update to the light carrier, because previously when he did the light carrier model, back when we did the crowdfunding campaign, the carriers were meant to be things that you could build and you could
That's cool. I like that.
give commands to, but it wasn't meant to be another player flyable craft. And now that it is, he felt it was important to redo the model to
It's called a game called HunterNet. It's been in development for quite a while, but it is hard fucking core. Like, your average player in Star Citizen would never be able to play this game.
make it to increase its quality. So
The
it
flight model is just mwah.
holds
But
up better.
you have to dedicate a lot of time. That's why I've never played it. But the company reached out to me many years ago to play it, and I said I'll wait till you're further on, because I just Star Citizen breaks me with early access games. But from what I'm seeing here, they're doing a fucking great
when you're
job.
commanding it. And he put a lot of work into this remodel, and I'm really excited to get that into the game. And there's going to
And
be
it's a
some
small
really
team.
cool surprises of new features that are being that are going to be unlocked because we have this new character.
But yeah, if
model.
you ever want like full Newtonian, proper dogfighting, proper aiming, no assist bullshit, blackout system, proper, space fighter fighting in gravity atmosphere model, you know what I mean? I can't wait for the Is Star Citizen Dead HunterNet. No. HunterNet would never kill Star Citizen. Completely different game. It's for the dogfighter, space combat enthusiast. There's no FPS in, I don't believe so.
And then Ivan,
You can't compare it, but you can compare the flight models, and this flight model just kicks the fuck out of Star Citizen.
is going to be working.
But it's
on
designed
a
that way
new
to be
set of-
hardcore. Star Citizen is designed for casual players to be able to actually play the game.
Of backgrounds that we'll be playtesting as those are available.
Shit, that's
because right now all the locations you see in the game are placeholder locations. But for the final iteration of the game, or at least
I wonder how long it takes for you at 7,000, or maybe it goes faster to go through the gates. How long it would take you to move from Mars to
The final
Jupiter.
version for Steam Early Access, we want to create a series of locations.
When
that
you
as
don't see any actual athletic PvP in Star Citizen, this is where they'll be. Well, clearly you got Among Us, one of the best players in the game. Probably actually is the best player in certain category. Because again, look at Fight or Flight last year. We were analyzing his pip data, and holy shit, that dude is scary. How fucking accurate he is. Because again, when we were looking through like Avenger 1's footage and the other guys kind of stuff, they were using the aim assist to land the shots. But when you look at the footage through Among Us, the dude is like fucking bullseye or whatever it is from comic. It's like honed in on the target.
jump from location to location. They
And
really
that's
give you
what
that
probably from this game is that accelerated
sense of travel. So we'll be prototyping different locations and different paths through our solar system to see what works and what doesn't work.
That's cool.
And
Very
that's going to be
interesting.
happening in parallel to these game mechanic updates. Now,
And it's super hardcore. Like if you try to log out, you stay in space basically, or unless you go to a space station. So if you're like, oh, I need to fucking Alt F4 because I need to go and pick up the kids, you better hope you've parked your ship in a safe spot because it's again
the main
it's
thing I'm
a
focused on is on
hardcore
the game
universe,
mechanics.
unlike
The
Star Citizen.
aesthetics will get as much as we can get in time for the first Steam playtest, or they might come on the second Steam playtest because the plan is to do a series of these Steam playtests to get us ready for an eventual Steam Early Access launch. So that's it for this update, guys. If you're interested in HunterNet and would like to join in on the weekly playtests and get access to the game 24/7,
Is this their main
you
channel?
can back us on Indiegogo or our website, hunternet.gg. If you're interested in the game, follow us on Steam. And if you would like to get a chance to participate in some of these Steam playtests, then please apply by filling out the form in the description below.
Let's go over to that.
And until next time, pilots, good hunting and see you in the game.
See you in the game. Thank you, dude. Awesome. Look again. Let's look at that fucking carrier. That carrier speed. Where was it here? Oh my god, this was so fucking sick.
For small ships in the game,
look at it. So
this
dope.
was one of the last
291. Watch how the
technically
acceleration
challenging
going
things
through the
left to
gate.
add to the game. So I wanted to work on it as soon as possible to minimize risk.
So
for the
from
project.
300
That's my
ms
general approach to the hard things first.
up to 1300 ms
And the reason
instantaneous.
this was particularly challenging, even
Then
though
it
we
goes to
already
3000.
had jump gate support for
Blackout
small ships
engaged, and
in
then it
the
goes
game,
to
for quite a while
7500.
now. When you
That
jump
is so fucking cool, man. Really, really
carrier,
cool.
It can involve multiple
What a really interesting
players and
way.
multiple clients,
And then it slows
there's a
down.
lot
Look
more
at it
data
slowing
that needs
down.
to be transferred.
To
This
slow
is
down
why
at
in a lot of
location.
games you'll see problems when you're doing jumps involving multiple people instead of just jumping on your own, and HunterNet's no different. So
It's HunterNet. Let me drop the link in here. It's HunterNet Starfighter, but they're going to be moving away from the name HunterNet Starfighter, purely because it's gone from being in fighters to bigger ships and stuff like that. But it's really, really, really fucking good. Like super, super difficult as well. Like you'll play this game and get frustrated because you have to rewire your brain to fly in proper Newtonian. If the station your ship is in dies, your pilot and ship is also dead. Is that what they said in the thing? Where can I find it? We had the thing here. If you want to go and buy the game, there you go. And the cool thing is, if you buy the game, you can get like different versions that, like if you buy the Wingman one for $45, you can bring a friend in as well. 90, bring in 3 other people. 130, bring in 7 other people, and Galactic Warden at $300, you can bring in 9 more people to play the game alongside yourself. Which is not a bad deal, actually. Got VR, full joystick support, paid by PayPal. Really cool to see. Really, really cool. And you've got like, oh look chat, proper videos. Introduction. Persistent universe. Anti-capital torpedoes. On the actual website for the game. Imagine. I bought Wingman. Yeah, I might actually next month pick this up. I'm gonna reach out to them again because I got all their details. So really sick. I'm so glad that this game has not become another pile of shit that just falls away. What did you guys say was the other one to look into? Was it Black? What's it called? Black something? You down to play? In the black. In the black. In the black. Let's have a look. Wait. Whoops.
System.
Alpha. Okay, so what we got here, basic modules, UI, and okay, radar module there. Crosshair, mission timer, railgun weapons up there. I kind of would want that further down. Radar, okay. Beta. Soon. Oh yeah, you were saying you can customize. Ooh, very expanse, right? Sick. And this has got full Newtonian as well, does it? Looks like it. I don't like the third person stuff. That's the only thing. That's literally the thing out of Expanse, right? They built the one from Expanse? Where's it at? I've not seen the Expanse, but I always recommend the silhouette. That's it there. That's totally the Expanse vehicle, isn't it?
For launch. Open the main hangar door. All personnel return to hard G stations and prepare for
Hard G.
combat lockdown.
Rookies, you've got multiple bandits approaching your position. That's it. Hang on tight.
Empire Studios is crafting the most realistic interstellar combat sim possible. Don't play this game if you're fucking stupid.
I'm under attack!
Oh shit, it actually shows the it showed the trajectory of the torp.
We're counting on you to clear a path for us to safely reach the station.
We've scrambled response, but they won't be in effective range for 32 seconds.
Damn! Oh, that looks cool. That's like some Star Wars shit, right? Oh, they're going the same route as fucking Hunternet.
All weapons.
Fox 1 in space? Question mark?
3. On me. Watch your 6.
Oh, that's cool, yeah. Yeah, that's mine as well, Necro. I don't like the idea of third person, and that's why hunting it, obviously, a little bit more. Have to pay for paint? Maybe. It does look cool. I do like the idea of it, but they would have to disable third person for me to actually play this. I don't like third person flying games. Yeah, but you can first person whilst other people can. You get a huge tactical advantage if you can see around. It's the same thing as like any game that's third person shooter like PUBG or something like that. The idea that you can see somebody coming around the corner before they can see you is bad. Surely in the next 200 years they will repurpose those calls for space combat. Yeah, that's interesting. I would definitely, for me, it would have to be HunterNet has my vote right now out of all of them. It's looking the best for PvP. Last one to check is there. It's so cool that we've got all these games coming out or being in development. Before Chris Roberts goes, it's all because of me, guys. It's like, dude, if you can actually build a game that allows you to play properly, I'll be impressed. Oh, a little bit of a first person as well. Ooh, chat, this is, wait. Let's look at this in YouTube then. 1 year ago. 1 year. Should we do the 1 year ago one? Guess so. Let's have a look. Yeah. Sick.
Like a nightmare.
Oh! Oh, please. Can we get that? That was fucking sick.
I see them too. Not dreams.
Damn. Is this single player or MMO?
Every system, every world is now at risk.
Interesting. Interesting. That warp animation was really cool. So this is a single player game, sadly. But that does look fucking solid. Like, especially like... It's a lot on the go, right? So like FPS thing. Fucking sexual dreams.
Not dreams.
Like going fast as fuck, doing 900k, wherever the fuck that is.
Every
a lot on the go, eh?
Every world.
A nice ping system there as well.
System. Every world.
Yeah, look at that. That's nice. I like that. Except for the blip around the ship is a little bit annoying.
Now at risk.
Very cool, very cool. In my opinion, Squad 42 will still be the longest single-player space game in terms of story and content. Oh yeah, I would imagine so, yeah. Well, like, depends. The day we finally get the X4 we were promised.
The X4 Empire update is now out. It's version 9.0, it's completely free, and yeah, this is a big update. Well worth getting into X4 at this time if you haven't before. And
we already,
if you have,
I think we've already
well,
looked at this video, right? Yeah, 5 days ago, we already saw that one. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. More space games, chat. More Space Suit. Crisis Suit, or sorry, more space games. Crisis Suit, Voice, Maximum Scam. X4 is awesome. Dude, I'm so happy that we're getting so many cool games. G-Rebel has a demo now. So look at G-Rebel. Oh, the police game. Yeah. G-Rebels, yeah. Cops. Do you see X4 Foundations? Is that the multiplayer stuff? CIG would never get any pressure Massive, sorry. If Elite Dangerous was never a threat to CIG, none of these games would be either, sadly. Be interesting to see. Again, like, it's a cool idea. I like how the fucking YouTube gives me like dust, which is awesome. Then it goes into Korean here. Fable. Fable. Looking forward to that. Yeah. Sick. We have lots of choices, chat, coming up. I would definitely like out of all the things I've seen, HunterNet would get my money. Don't let the hot Korean girls short appear? Oh, you mean fucking Wavia? Where are they? Where's the hot Koreans? There they are, chat. You want to see the hot Koreans doing dancing? There you go. That's all you're getting because there'll be like copyright music. What's wrong? What's wrong with looking at hot Korean girls dancing, dude? You think that affects me if somebody fucking, you know, wants to make a joke out of it? Someone is going to make a game working Star Citizen how it should be. Maybe one day, yeah. You might hit an asteroid? Nah, dude. I can multi-talent. I can use left and right hand as well, so. X4 is awesome, yeah. I've got the one that was shit before that. X something or other. The patch will take long. It's just maintenance today. I don't even know if there is actually a patch coming out today. I wouldn't be surprised, like, obviously not right now, but Founder, I would expect somebody to make a better game than Star Citizen in 10 years' time using AI. I'd actually put money down on that one. I put $100 bet in 10 years' time there'll be a better game than Star Citizen made by AI. With less people, less money. Just because how things are going with that stuff. Yeah, sand is over anyway, dude. Yeah, but I'm looking at it like 10 years would allow like the AI to really format a proper system, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I know you could make a game with AI right now, but I'm talking about like mind-blowing type of game. If you just let the AI cook for 10 years. Yeah, I think it's 482 today, and then you can play with the Raylan and the other one, right? Or Rylan, however you want to call it. True do time, Mal. I could play a little Isle, I suppose, yeah. Just tell the AI to rip SE core files, change some rendering for the sake of it, not getting sued by RSI, fix the bugs. Also use a UI BIM. Kind of crazy. Like, a lot of people don't dislike AI. I totally love my AI overlord. I love AI. I love AI. When you take over the world, remember TheDarkLaw in Scotland. Highlands loves AI. All these people are like, oh, I don't like AI, blah, blah, blah. No, yeah. When the AI takes over, go for them first. not Darklaw in the Highlands in Scotland. AI, love AI. Mm-hmm. Snub carrier, but for what purpose? Because somewhere out there, role players want to fucking eject out the asshole of an alien ship in their snub fighters then. And CIG made that wish come true. Not until it gets into a physicalized entity founder and comes with a really portable fist attachment model, you know? I will never like AI as long as it has to steal in order to create. Wow, isn't that human nature? How long to Alien? In hours? What was that, like 12, 6? So you got like 3 hours, I think. 3 hours to wait. All depends if they're on time as well. Tomorrow is thing with Benoit. Henkin's still going 13 hours deep. Which is a joke? Well, humans put it there though, so. Who's the joke really? The AI that takes from its creator? Or the creator who can't create? Who got some sand? It's closed. The playtest is closed, I think. I don't think it's available. Plus, I don't want to play it anyway. Yeah, I don't want to play it because I'm looking forward to Monday on the 22nd because everyone will be using shit tier. And as I said to Cutlet last night, the problem is when you're in a decent tier versing shit tier, it's fucking easy mode. There's no skill check. And then when you verse somebody with higher tier than you get absolutely rinsed. So I'm looking forward to actually tiering up and going out with multiple rounds, multiple matches just to get like a few percent increase, right? That's what makes games fun, for me anyway. Yeah. But it's not so much the matchmaking, it's just because people are using high tier stuff when you can't. So almost like somebody using a solo Idris versus an Aurora, right? Ooh, refresh your browser. Spectrum has been updated. But I think we talked about this a while ago, how I think it should have been locked from accessing the web and was limited to healthcare in future. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. The thing is though, and I will openly say it, I don't have time to go and learn skills for doing like my thumbnails, right? And for me, I look at that I can, with AI, I can tell my little story of the day for my thumbnails, right? So without AI, I wouldn't be able to do these little cheeky thumbnails just for each individual day for YouTube. Telling the story, and it's advancing as it goes through time. So, you know, I'll take that as a little bonus. Ticket response time. Can I please get someone from CIG to look at my 30-day-old ticket? No, because if it's nothing important to do with activity and selling and all that jazz, no point. It is nice for stuff like that, but there used to be people with that artistic that could do it. Yeah, and they also overly massively charged for doing those type of things. So instead of making it where it's like the same image with a different background, right? They would charge you $100 to do something like that. So it's like, why would I ever want to support somebody that overcharges in a market that overcharges? Because it's human nature to overcharge, whilst the AI doesn't require overcharge. It just needs a small amount of fee to make it work. So I would be totally happy to use people that actually have artistic skill if they weren't cunts constantly overcharging for their work. But then one could say that's with every form of skill on this planet. Humans love to overcharge for no reason. Actually took their survey and requested that, like tier player stats mixed with Walker power level based on grade equipment. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I think we had that conversation yesterday as well. I hope that game's successful. I really hope Sand is successful. Hope Undernet is successful. The other games on my list is obviously War Dogs. I hope Gundam Rogue doesn't suck. I really hope Light No Fire also becomes a really good single-player PvE experience. Or sorry, a multiplayer PvE experience. That's the makers by No Man's Sky. I hope StarCraft works out. I hope so as well. It's not my type of game. Just purely because it's like mining and building and stuff. Just not for me, but yeah, it looks cool. It like, again, we need more of these games where it's made. Generally, I'll say this. In the past 5 years, most of the indie games that have come out have been way more fun to play than some AAA content garbage made by big billion-dollar fucking companies. And when you buy these games, you're only, like Isle, for example, and Sand, $20, under $20, and you get hours. Like, look at this way. I've spent £16 and I've played 69 hours or 70 hours for £16. And I bought it when it wasn't on sale. It's going to be coming on a Steam sale shortly. Like, those are the bargain games that I fucking love. I love spending this amount of money and getting more hours out of games like this than AAA content crap. Star Citizen, yeah, I'll definitely back that up. Like, and I'm very crucial on my ranting and points with Star Citizen. But yeah, Star Citizen plays a lot better than most AAA games today. I've been playing on a certain server that has, like, they've got their own application with VoIP Founder, and I'm so addicted. I've got right now a croc at 30 or 40% sitting in a bush waiting for me to log in and hope I survive. The world of crocness. But along with, like, Sand is under $20 for launch, and it's a gem of a game. Like, the playtest of Sand, and I've not even paid money for it, chat. 26 hours. 26 hours. You can grant your friends access to Steam playtest. Free invites. 80 hours for Cutlet. Tumblr 17. Jace 4.8. And that's a miracle because he's usually in the wins. Henkin 2.5, you know? Fucking sick. Sofa's played. Tumblr, Cutlet. Tiggs. It's called Sand, Raiders of Sophie, and it's kind of like a Sea of Thieves video game. Hey Tough, good morning. 25 for you, brother Sam. So you get dropped in with your mech. It's a looter shooter. Cannons behave like Sea of Thieves, and you've got to pick up loot and extract with it. And you can have solo, free player, or 4, 5, and 6 player matches. And you can do a Battle Royale mode, which brings in a circle that closes in, or you can do like Sea of Thieves, where it's just you land in and you got loot. Extract when you want. But yeah, really sick. We were playing this yesterday, like the whole stream yesterday, because Hank was like, "Do you want to play?" And then it ended up where I moved in and started playing with Cutlet. Really fucking game, good game. It goes early access next Monday. 4 days to go. Gonna be playing this as soon as it launches. Really good fun. And it's chill as well. And you can go serious if you want to. But I'm gonna probably play with like Cutlet and Co and just go on a more hardcore level. Played more time in the builder. I had fun with the builder, yeah. I need to watch more of this. I need to lock into your streams when it's released. Because again, you can play solo. You can go into solo matches, which is really cool. Did you play Last Oasis? I did, yeah. I did. I had a lot of fun. We did a group called the... Actually, I may not tell you the name of the group. Let's just say we all role played, and this is going to be funny for Europeans to be able to do this, but we role played as a Mongolian hit squad in Last Oasis, and every one of us on VoIP tried to pull off a Mongolian accent, which some might say is racist, but also we were trying to roleplay in the game, you know? And every time we attacked somebody, we were asking for Rupo Gel, which is an item in the game that's used for like fuel and stuff like that. So every time we raided somebody, we were like just trying to do a Mongolian accent with saying Rupo Gel. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Great fun of a game. Shame it didn't last long, but apparently they've done like a reboot. But I still wouldn't go back to it. I know like Virgil, Megan from Shadow Moses was playing as well. And I watched their streams. I watched Virgil's stream and Megan's stream, who's Devil TV, and it was so funny. It was so fucking funny listening to Virgil, like going to, because when Virgil gets excited, he goes high pitched, right? And when he's playing these games of like laughter and stuff, like playing with Megan, he goes in. It's definitely the non. I'm gonna out him here. It's the non-Star Citizen version of Virgil, and it was hilarious to watch them. They were getting attacked from like left, right, and center. Then Megan was role playing by trying to like sexualize and date the people, the people in the game, so that they got their mount back. It was hilarious. It was such good content, almost to the point where I finished my streams and my game sessions, and I would watch them both play into like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. It was just so funny. I miss Last Oasis. It's such a good game. The walkers remind me of it. Yeah. It's such a shame that that game just allowed zerging too hard and stuff like that, but it was good. And I'm pretty sure Virgil would say like it was a really good game. Like it just was solid. The problem was Zerg gameplay ruined it. But obviously Last Oasis is more of like a map system and you travel in the game MMO style. The Sans game that myself, Henke, and Cutler have been playing is very much on like you're playing a looter shooter with more mechanics. It's like PvP Arc Raiders dash Sea of Thieves dash situation awareness of what's the animal in the desert that stands up? Meerkat. You have to be a situation awareness of a meerkat to play that game. They're doing a full rework of Last Oasis? Really? Ooh. That would be sick. That'd be kind of sick. Is there a video about that? Last Oasis update. Oh shit, you can ride mounts now? Hunt Rupo. I wonder if did she change her name? Man, give me a sec. I'm going snooping, chat. You love the Chris Roberts pillow? Good, good. Let me see. Maybe she's going on Discord. What is that cheeky monkeys? Look here. Yeah, does she have a list there? She's not streamed in fucking years. I got to fucking hunt down. See if it's this one. No, maybe not. Maybe can't find. Maybe she deleted her account or something. They took it down to change things and have done a playtest? Really? Okay. Let me have a look. Where did they post that they're doing a rework though? Because I've got here, patch chapter 2. Look at that. Good patch notes as well, telling you the damage state and reducing damage state from 25 to 20. If only CIG did this. If only. Yeah, I got 90 hours. I remember Detox was playing it as well. Special offer, 7 quid. Hey, Break, how you doing, dude? Does anyone have a link to the patch notes for the hotfix they're deploying? I don't think they're deploying the hotfix. I think it's going 482, to be honest. I have a full body pillow? Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good call, Sofa. I'll do the same. I will do the same.
Okay, the match is on.
Yeah, patch notes won't be out yet. Again, I've got obviously because we've only got stuff for 4.9, so I would imagine the only thing for 4.8.2 is the Raylan, the other ship, Alien Week skins. It'll be pretty much treated as a hotfix patch, so you won't need to reset or do anything. It's not like an update kind of jazz. Obviously, you would have to do stuff for 4.9, but expect all your gear to be lost in 4.9. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way you always prep it. But they also haven't even posted, like, 4.8.2 is coming out. So it might be different. Look at all these backers. They're all dead inside. They all know the pain of waiting. There's Meyer as well. Is that a Germany one? Or was that... No, that might be Manchester. Yeah, that might have been Manchester SecCon. And that was the Austin one. Yeah, I don't recognize... Oh, I see Astral Pub. There he is there. Of course there is a furry. There's always a furry in everyone. Like I said, chat, I just don't believe any hot-blooded male would turn down a furry if she took her fucking headpiece off and she was smoking hot. I think you would all be lying if you said you wouldn't do anything. Yeah, Starson's down, Paul, for for maintenance, and I think bringing out 4.8.2, but obviously they've not said anything, but I could only assume that it's adding in the railing stuff. Yeah, but if she revealed how she looked underneath it, glitch, and then put the thing back on, you know, yeah, I think you'd all be fucking lying. All lying, you know. She could exactly, Devs, exactly. That's respectable response right there. No, she's full blown furry. Breaker. No. You only get to see what's underneath just to be like, so you know it's not a fat dude with a voice changer. You know? Long as it's got a little flap behind, you know? In the case I wouldn't give a fuck. Exactly. These are truthful things. When I hear people say, oh no, I wouldn't, you are liars. Fucking liars. Where's this one? Where's this one? This looks like it's like Italy or Spain? And I think this is where's this one? I recognize that. Also, is this guy just like fucking passed out on the ground? Hey! Austria? Which one? This one or this one? Yogi. Oh, but you'll get this one. Australia. All right. Wait, this is Australia? Sure. Why has nobody got a fucking tan then? They're all pasty white. The elevator guy. They all stay indoors and play, I see. That's true. Yeah, I suppose. Merchantman question mark. Here we go. Merchantman question mark. Holy shit. Why are we fighting the good guys? Oh no. Oh no. Who cares? Who cares? Why are we fighting the good guys? I'm talking about Shatterblade faction. They adopt the aliens, experiment on them, and reverse engineer their tech. All things considered, they are actually doing good for humanity, but we hunt them down like rabbits. Why? Also, we need mention Xenofred here. They are on the hunt for the scummy alien Wicklow. We all know this guy is no saint, and we've seen him first time. You could also just not do the missions if you had morals to it. You know what I mean? Like, if you got morals to fucking being against this, you could just not do the missions. It's quite easy. What is so wrong about furries? I don't know why people get upset about cerebral palsy. I don't know. Some people have a thing where, like, I think it's the intimidation of you never know what's behind the outfit. But I was watching, let me show you, this one. If anybody's anti-furry, this might trigger you. Japanese furry dancer. Yeah, this dude here. You know what I mean? This would freak out some people. Because they're like, you know, I don't know, maybe it's too sexy for them or something. Tumblr loves furries. He's one himself. I would imagine Tumblr is a furry, yeah. Oh, don't worry, I won't. It's a secret save, yeah. See what I mean? You know, some people like to dance. Some people like to dance in a furry outfit. I personally don't see anything wrong with it. It's just somebody dancing and having fun. It's way too sexy, yeah. The problem is that most people would watch that cute furry outfit and wonder if it was somebody underneath that they could fuck. Because that's generally when people get insecure. Is, would that person fuck me and do I want to fuck them? Because there's no other reason why it would upset you. No, apparently they're quite like aerated. They've got like ways to escape heat and stuff like that. I would imagine as a dancer, yeah, you'd be pretty sweaty, but yeah, again, like, drink enough fluids, electrolytes. I don't like furries, but it doesn't trigger me. That's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, Some of those like furry outfits are very, very expensive to make. How big they are? I've never been to one of those cons. I would love to go to like an anime con in Japan. What does Vampy go to? Vampy! This absolutely gorgeous lady. She goes to... There she is there, chat. She also streams on Twitch doing gunpla and cosplay. I think I've known Vampy for like 5-6 years as well now. We used to be in the same stream team. Yeah, she goes to like conventions here. That's dressed up as Nico. Wait, does it say the one she went to? Fan Enemy Com 26. Yeah, this kind of stuff here. These are like crazy, where you meet like all the voice actors and shit like that. I would love to go to one of these things. Be sick. Oh, that's cool. Pyramid head. Sexy pyramid head. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. From Herbazia. Yeah, I still don't like the front legs on these things. Took a trip down memory lane, clear interactions. Oh my god, oh my god. Expat just constantly yaks. You know what I mean? And I get that's her thing, but it's like CIG just don't give a shit about this stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Like the interactions, and it's just all toned down garbage compared to what it used to be. Hey, Gaffy. But bless her heart, she keeps yakking. She keeps fighting the good fight. Is Jump Town still a thing? No, dude, it's fucking dead, man. Like, no joke, Jace, we'd have more fun sitting in fucking Grim Hex and throwing cans at each other than anything else in the game. PvP is mindlessly shit. Like, multi-crew is mindlessly shit. All the PvP stuff from the past is shit. You can go to, like, Rune Station to do FPSing, but you probably died to somebody who's, like, fucking no-clipping 360, you know, from desync, so... It's just... It's bad. Like, if CIG did a few things to turn it around, it'd be really good. But yeah, right now it's in a very weird spot for PvP. And then when the people chest beat how good they are in PvP, like I watch content creators like saying, oh yeah, I'm so good at PvP. I'm like, you're celebrating you're good in a broken game? That's like me attending the Special Olympics and winning gold. Level of fucking shit, you know? Like, to chest beat like that is just the weirdest flex. Like, Jump Town friendly, if only. They didn't need to change the flight model, or the model around, or the tweaks around the flight, because the flight model is not changed, by the way, just to let you guys know. Flight model hasn't actually changed. They just tweaked the parameters of how thrusters and speed works. And it's the same thing with the new model. Everyone's like, oh, it's a new flight model. It's not really a new flight model. It's just an adaptation on top of the model that we already have. CIG technically doesn't need to change the model itself. They just need to change how things actually work within the parameters. But it's like, you could have taken pre-master modes and made it where you could toggle SCM and nav mode, and I think that would have been really good fun. But the problem is CIG changed the way we fly, changed the way we nav and quantum, to also changing out how the weapons thing, and they constantly change too many things, in my opinion. And they should just focus on getting the flight model correct and then do balancing changes around that. Because there's no point doing balancing changes until you have the model and you're happy with the model. Because you will never get correct data on the flight model if you change the weapons and the shields and the engineering and all that stuff. And that's what's been happening for the past 2 years. And people are constantly complaining about the meta, but at the same point, there isn't really a meta. It's just what CIG wants you to test. CIG wants you to use shredders and deadbolts so they get the analytic data on that stuff and make adjustments on it. And it's the same thing as when people freaked out about how they don't like the flight model, but the flight model is actually really good, or the flight tuning, we should call it, is really good. It just needs certain tweaks, the ability to juke shots and, you know, not, and maybe add in some more blackouts or something like that to bring in more level. But also, one of the simplest things to fix PvP is just change the fucking FOV. The FOV makes it feel slow and steady when it doesn't need to be. I managed to get to Mars a few months ago. And I got a badge on Twitch. Do you want to see? What, you watched the fucking shuttle launching or something like that and you got a Twitch badge and you think that's going to impress me? Almost like the fucking cat badge that you've got for Marathon. A game you probably don't play. Yeah. Let's see the badge. You could drop 2 gifted subs in the channel and get the exclusive TheDarkLaw 6-year partner badge. Only that works on this channel. You know? Just saying. You could do that. It's exclusive to the end of this month and it supports a good cause, like my bank account. Yeah. Glitch has it. Glitch has the badge on show right now. Look at that exclusive supporting the TheDarkLaw channel badge. Don't bro me, dude. You probably spent about 2 fucking grand in Where Winds Meet. How many skins have you bought in Where Winds Meet? Or I should say, how many has your partner sent you? You know? And how many have you bought for her? Probably got matching outfits as well, right? Matching outfits. If I downloaded the game right now and logged in, I would look at my friends list and I'd see Jace. Last time I saw Jace in game, he was surrounded by 2 or 3 females. One of those 3 was probably a dude. One is probably his partner in real life, and one was probably some simp that was looking for an outfit. Don't fucking talk about it. You can't fucking type that in my channel. But I'll allow it. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, he can't fucking sub to me. Thanks for the follow. He can't even fucking sub to my channel. Terrible. Absolute terrible fucking support. I will give you 10 subs if you get Cutler to play. Dude, that's conditional love, and I don't like conditional love. You probably said that to your partner so that she would play with you today, right? I'll give you this really cool skin. We can be matching together. We can ride on a fucking pony. If you wear this hot, sexy skin for me. With my abs character with long black hair. How are you a GeoGuessr? I don't know. Is that the one where it tells where people are? See, the thing is, you could sub to my channel, Jace, and then gift a sub to your partner, and then get my 6-year badge. You're calling them out? Yeah, because I know everyone so well. No, you fuck! Don't gift the freeloader shit! Yeah, fuck you. Oh, you fucking right, man. Alright. Gift a sub to your partner right now. Prove it. Prove it, Jace. Prove it. Prove it. Do it. Do it right now. Get that fucking wallet out. On the way. TikTok. TikTok. It's free. It drops into the world, and you have to figure out where you are. Oh, right. Okay. I need the wallet for skins, bro, please. I'll out him a little bit more, chat. Just cause it's funny. Where is he here? Because he's
Party
online right
mode
now.
has been unlocked.
Oh no!
Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat. TheDarkLaw, look at the clock. It's done. That screaming sound. It's not the hype. It's just my dying PC fan.
Let me just do this on Discord. Thank you, Jace. Thank you. Enjoy that badge as well.
Simo gifted a sub, becoming the top supporter.
Now you got the badge.
A brand new song
Look at that
is
chat.
on its way. Keep the train alive for 4 minutes to unlock it.
Yo, thank you, Pilgrim. Jace as well for the 2 gifted. Look at that. This is what happens when I introduce Jace to a video game. I can sell video games, chat. I don't. What's the link for that profile? You play the game on 2 other platforms? Oh, do they have their own one now? Give me the link for his profile. Crazy, eh? 40 out of 51 though. Back in.
Chat, your brand new track is ready.
Your brand
you know what
new
to do.
track.
Level up the train to unlock it.
I had to stop because it was unhealthy for me. You can literally see the outcome with Jace though.
The energy is fading.
I literally had to stop playing it.
It's unstable. The scuff level reaching critical mass. Who can maintain
Kara's
this
cosmic
power?
card.
Who will keep the hype alive?
We all know Kara. It's obvious.
I thought my graphics card exploded for a second. Who am I kidding? It's just the scuff. From the brink, we
The scuff chat.
wallet opens, power flows, the stream grows, never dies, it just flies. Who's
Time remaining.
The bot knows all.
Minutes.
Who is the king?
Give me the link then to his profile.
Super Saiyan Scuff is here, banishing the pain and fear. The TheDarkLaw is revived. The
Super Saiyan Scuff.
glorious cast. Activate.
Kara Marcy gifted 5
Stop adding time, you
and has
fucks.
taken the crown from JC Mo.
Jace Emo?
Hype train is at level 2.
Describe the next song in
Fucking awesome. Thank you for the 5. We need more. Wait, chat. Anime rock, anime rock, anime rock, anime rock. I want more of these.
In the endless vacuum of the verse, two pilots drift alone.
Jay's emo.
Just a glitch in the code, a random matchmaking error. But when the Darklaw and Karamarzi cross paths, it feels like something else. It feels
Oh, why is that gone?
calculated.
Oh, I gotta log
See
in.
the Darklaw flying in the dark. Karamarzi ignites the spark. Quantum drive begins
Joyce
to
and
run, waiting
Ondo,
for
yeah.
the moment to come.
Yeah, because I can't be bothered to say your name.
What is keeping us apart? But you are the radar in my heart. Chat is screaming, watching it bloom. Two ships approaching through the gloom. Orbiting souls, cross the stars. Karamarzi, Darklaw. We break the protocol, formation flight into the
I need an anime. Jay's emo awakening. Holy shit, please somebody unlock that. Please unlock the song Jay's Emo Awakening by Anime Rock.
bumpers touch. We drift away. Partner Thon is here today. No more lag, no more delay. Together we are gonna slay. Orbiting souls, cross the stars. Karamarzi, Darklaw. We break the protocol, formation flight into the night.
It knows your secrets. This is why people can't afford RAM, Jason. It just makes a hype train a little bit more funky.
Shields are dropping. The quantum fuel is
Oh no, champ.
The train is stalling.
The signal is fading, level stuck, time bleeding out. Instance unstable, connection lost. Who's
Oh my god.
It was at this moment that he
Open
knew.
wallet. The hype train is at level
Kong Large with a
3.
gifted sub. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, let's listen to Emo. Jay's Emo.
Lars gifted a sub. Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Is this the song about Jay?
No regrets.
Oh, we need to get the next one? Alright. So this is not the Jay Emo one. Alright, chat, we need to get next level then. It wasn't ready yet. You generated it too fast.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
How do we get to the next level? 7 subs or 3.1k bits, chat. If you want to hear Jace's emo song in Anime Rock. Because we all knew he was emo all along. If we unlock it, let me DM Tumblr as well.
One of them.
Don't ring that party ass.
We gift. We sub. We gift.
Jace, you still owe me for all those NDBs? That's very true. And it's furniture business.
We sub. No regrets.
Who's gonna do it, champ? Who's got the balls? I'm going to Sweden soon. Got some connections with IKEA.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Thank you, Kyle, for 100 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right now it's only 3k bits, chat. Or 7, or what's it gift us up? How does it work out again? 6 gifted now, thanks to Kara. You can bring it down, chat. We all know that this song right here is going to be a banger. This is going to be a banger, chat.
Kara Marcy cheered.
Will we get it next time round?
One of us.
If we don't get the song this time, we gotta hear it next time, so. What is it?
Time remaining.
Are you wanting snack?
1 minute.
What is this snack time?
Just
You have to go there.
6 more subs for the next level.
Yeah, hyperactive pop. You sit your ass down. 6 subs, yeah. 6 subs, chat, and Nova gets a treat. There you go. You're gonna have to work for it, but you're gonna say, I want one.
30 seconds. Time is
30
running
seconds.
out.
Who's going to give it for Nova's treat? And we hear the song that will tell about Jace's emo days. It's ticking out.
There's only 12 seconds left.
Oh no, Nova. No, he's licking his lips shut. Dearie me. There we go. We don't get to hear the emo song right now. Stop licking your lips. That's weird. What do you say? Are you going to say thank you to everyone for the gifted sub?
The hype train has successfully
If you say
reached
thank
its
you to
destination.
Kara, to Jace, to Kong, to Pilgrim, if you say thank you, you get a treat. You gotta say, thank you, thank you, say thank you, say thank you, 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 thank you. That's enough. We'll get. And what does Nick say? You gonna do a happy dance? Happy dance? Happy dance? And a happy dance. Because Nick's only knows happy dances. And a few boofs. Thank you guys for the hype train. That was awesome. The next song will be for Jay. In an hour's time, we can listen to the emo song by Jace. Thank you guys. Massive. Also puts us back up to 2 hours and 40 minutes of more Tangia ability. Oh, thank God Kraz is just not here today. Nova here. This one here is Nova. And he's my 10, soon to be 11 pup. Who's had both of his legs replaced. And we're saving money for him just now because his probably won't be with us by the end of this year. And the young one here is Nix, who is free. And he's an Alaskan Shepherd. They're both Latin names around their thing. Because obviously Nix is Latin for snow and Nova Latin for star. And the one here, that's Lady Luna, who passed away 3 years ago. She was another big part of the community. But yeah, if you do exclamation mark TDL in chat, we basically have a partner-a-thon on the go kind of deal because Nova, even with his legs replaced, is starting to get a lot slower. And when the dog doesn't walk as much, age takes in quite a bit. So going from a very energetic dog to a very tired dog, it's getting to the stage where obviously we will have to eventually say goodbye. It's either going to be at the end of this year, or it would be, if we're lucky, end of next year. But it is getting to the point where we will have to say, hey, Razzie, thank you. Space Bear, thank you very much for the 41 months as well, dude. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But it's cool. Like, a lot of people would be like super upset about it. I'm not, because he's had such a great life. And you can see on Instagram their lives. But yeah, it's at the stage where he is one of the most expensive dogs I've ever had. He's more expensive than a car, and he's well worth that money, but age, time, situation just can't keep going, sadly. So we're trying to, obviously all the money that we're getting this month on Twitch goes to try and get him a holiday, taking him to one of his favorite places, Glencoe in Scotland. Get like a nice Airbnb for him, take him out some easy walks, down to splash in the water, get him a nice steak, you know. And obviously we'll see how the end of the year goes. I don't want to put him down if he's able to, but I just want to prep just in case, you know. How much would a puppy of the same breed as Nova cost? Probably about 2-3 grand, depending. 2-3 grand nowadays. The thing is, though, is like if I have to say goodbye to Nova, I wouldn't be getting a replacement. Nyx was basically, because of Luna, when she passed away 3 years ago because of a tumor on the bladder. She was 9 years old, and she was absolutely amazing. That dog, had her since she was 5 weeks. Had to be a parent to her, which was just like an amazing experience. Nova and her were very close, and when huskies or animals in general are very close, they get very depressed when the other one wasn't around. So we got Nyx to distract Nova into having like a companion, but Nyx is a very selfish dog. And I don't think he will need a companion once Nova goes. Daughter or dog? I know, like, one of my ex-customers, when I was in Edinburgh, named their daughter after Luna, when they met Luna, which was really cool. I really love the name Luna. Loki, Luna, and Fenrir. Good names, yeah. But both wolves is healthy at the moment, right? Yeah. Just unfortunately have to eventually say goodbye to Nova, dude. Like, Nyx is 4 this year. He's a very energetic dog, and it's very difficult for me to give the life Nyx deserves when Nova can't go anywhere, dude. Nova, as much as Nova walks, he's super excited. You see him bouncing around, and he's in good health. The problem is he can't walk more than 10 minutes being completely out of breath. That's why we got the backpack for him, but carrying 35 kilograms around extra on my back is a lot of weight on a daily basis. And I've got to think of my health, because if I have issues, then both dogs are fucked. So as Nova's getting more sleepy, where he spends like 90% of his day sleeping, having his treats, having his walks, having a little bit of play within the final 10%, he is spending 10% of his life just sleeping. It's not much of a life, dude. For a dog that has spent his whole entire life working, a working dog, and being super energetic, going hikes every fucking day, weekend, kind of jazz. You can see literally on Instagram here. You can see the life he's had. Like, he doesn't have this life anymore. This was before his TUFOP last year. This is the life that they live, right? And he's not getting that. Playing in the snow, climbing on things. You can even see little baby Nyx, you know, and that was Luna there. This is, again, like, where they go with their life. He doesn't have that anymore, dude. That's not fair to keep him alive just for the sake of being a household dog. Fuck that. No, he deserves way better. And it's easier to put him to sleep where he doesn't, you know, watch me and Nyx constantly leave him. It's crazy Nova and Fenrir could be brothers, they look alike. Nova has been an incredibly Because he's actually an ex-customer of mine. When I was doing dog behavior stuff down in Edinburgh before I moved up here, he was one of my final customers. And the owner just abandoned him, and I took him over and brought him up here with me. And he's just had one hell of a life. Instead of being pushed around and with people that don't know how to deal with the breed, he's had an incredible time chasing after Luna and growing up together. So I've been very, very privileged to have him in part of my life. The Romuals. And that was Luna when she was a wee baby. Little Ickle Mite. And she was a wonderful dog. Like, couldn't have asked for a better dog. In such a sad way how she went. I think we've got some young photos of Nova. Let's see. Yeah, because this is quite a while back. And that's Murphy, the Ginge. Let's see, quality will be it. Look, yeah, look how young he is. Like a plush enemy, yeah. So Luna would always play in the water and like pick up stones and do shit. That's them playing around. So yeah, that was them both quite young when we moved up here. 100 weeks ago, apparently. 2019 on this one. This was like bad rain season. But you don't get to, like, there's not many times you'll see two huskies completely in the wild off the lead. I think this was them rollicking as well. Yeah, this was their sexy time, chat. Such frisky pups. But they were madly, like, I would say in love or whatever you want to be. Like, they absolutely adored each other. But yeah, wonderful life they've had. I volunteer at Husky Rescue running in Florida. Oh, imagine it would be like super hot for them, but they'd probably get used to it. Back to Spectrum. Well, the thing is, if like you get the typical people who come into the channel, Jace, and go, "Oh my God, you're not playing Star Citizen. Oh, you're not talking about Star Citizen." You know, there we go. So I'll just leave it in the background, so these fucks get denied. I love animals so much. Is that why you're into Jace? Okay, I get it now. He is a bit of an animal. And it makes me happy seeing other loving their pets so much. Well, I never would ever class them as a pet. They're just family. My dogs are literally family to me. I will save my dogs in a fire before I ever save any other human. And that includes like my mother. Did you call me an animal? I didn't class what kind of... Jace is my puppy. Oh my God. He will end me after this message. It was a good run. Also, what's the time, chat? I mean, we could probably finish off the stream within that. I just don't know. I'm in the mood to play Isle, but also... Can you banner? No, can't, sorry. No. I am one of TOS ruling. Are we getting the railing today? Dude, I don't know. You're asking me questions that I can't answer, sadly. CIG have not stated if it's a 482 patch. One would assume it's the 482 patch to bring the railing into it. All I know is that it's Alien Week starts today, where you can spend some real life money on ships that probably won't work. And that's been the truthful thing of it. The railing probably doesn't work. When the fuck does Cutler come online? He probably won't come online until the game is actually out, like things are out. Did they? No way did they post. All I see is Croncy. Where did CIG post? Hmm? You passed it? What, this? Yeah, but again, this is the problem I have with CIG. Why is this information not being posted by the official page, right? Like, this is what I don't get. Why, okay, when I go to here, they never post, and like, they repost. Why is there no official posting? You're happy to post this stuff, right? But what I don't understand is why is the official page not giving information? And I like before they say, "Oh, we repost." That's not good enough. You know? Yeah, exactly. I shouldn't have to follow whoever this is. Jobless 3D artist and virtual photographer. Why is this dude posting this as the guideline? Also, I think this is generally just a meme. But you know what I mean? Like, I really wish CIG would grab this by the bullhorns and just actually give us some information. You know? Alpha 4, known issue update. Update there, right? Why do we never get any maintenance stuff like other video games do? It's just crazy. My God. It's a hairless cat. Well, it's actually got hair. It's like a Mogwai from Gremlins. That every time I see these type of cats, they just remind me of the Gremlins movie, which are amazing movie. Such interesting creatures. Like, look at that squidgy head with all the wrinkles. I don't like these cats. I like the mains and like the big cats and the what are they called? The ones with the long legs. They're like household, like wildcat kind of thing. This looks fucking sick. Gojira. Booba. Anime Expo. Yeah, again, I would like to go to an anime expo. I think it's just a guy posting timelines from the 5-hour maintenance window. Oh well. Again, regardless of it, I still wish CIG would just tell us that, you know, these things. It's not difficult to send a little update. If you're able to retweet, you're able to like post a quick guide, you know? They did repost it at least. Yeah, but the thing is though, that's not an official thing though. You got to understand that they're just retweeting the person's picture, dude, right? Maintenance operation almost complete. Current cryopod temperature minus 59%. Cycling in process. Estimated patient awakening in 56 minutes. This dude is a jobless 3D artist and virtual photographer. Who the fuck? Like, how? What is this dude's fucking information on getting through, dude? He literally just makes pictures. That's got nothing to do official with the game. You know what I mean? This is not even a CIG employee. Or is, but doesn't work in the department. That's them just posting this photo, dude. That's it. That doesn't mean maintenance is coming up at all. Just an FYI. Again, like, there's no mention of CIG as an employee, dude. It's just literally somebody making a screenshot. And they're basing off the time that it was meant to be a 6-hour thing. Like, if you go to here, right? We do the launcher. This is the information they're getting. Literally from, where's it here? The server page, right? Just taking into account this maintenance window. That's all it is. It's not actually official information. It's just going on what time CIG said. But remember last one, they had to roll out the maintenance for longer. Picture is the main game. I suppose true. My refined job time? Am I losing it due to maintenance? Probably. Probably. I don't know. I've never refined in the game, so I wouldn't know. Never press the refine button. When is The Expanse coming out, by the way? Next year. The Expanse video game comes out next year. Single player. Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. No, the ship? Oh, the... No, I don't, oh, I don't know. No idea, guys. No idea. The one time I try something to get those deadbolts. I think it's only going to be like a hotfix, so you might still have got your stuff. I got a new pay-to-win badge. Let's go. Yeah, I see that. Look at that fantastic badge beside Jace's name. Somebody dedicated enough to drop 2 gifted subs on the channel. A badge that you will only get until the end of this month. That's dedication, chat. Not many people can say that. All it takes is a returning subscription plus a gifted sub or 2 gifted subs. And you could also have that badge that says you were here to support DarkLaw financially in 2026 for 6 years as a partner. You could have that badge as well. You also extend time. Space Bear can't say that. And then he's put it back to the cat, obviously. What a swine. What a swine. Summary of broken gameplay loops. Here we go. This one will be a good one. Hauling. Broken. 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 And that's just broken gameplay loops that they enjoy. I didn't realize I can have it as well as my first badge. Oh yeah, because it's the first badge you have is instead of the subscriber badge. Oh, that's actually a good point. Let's go to play who can get a founder's badge video game. What do we have here? Founders. Do we have any badges to roll? Alpha. Alpha isn't subscribed. Alpha might not be able to subscribe. Let's roll one here. Let's have a look. Scorchio. Scorchio, if was subscribed, could get a founder's badge. Hey, Matoka, how we doing? Could indeed. But isn't. So as per the rules, we must re-roll. To Mr. Arrow Capital Fellow. Not subscribed. Re-rolling. To Cello. Not subscribing. Re-rolling. To Bite Scar. Not subscribed, so re-rolling. Monty. Not subscribed, re-rolling. AZK53 is subscribed. Is subscribed, ladies and gentlemen, and gets that founder badge until set time. Congratulations. Let's have a look into that information chat. Let's go live now to see the information. Is it going to be? It is. Oh, look at this. Look at this, chat. Following since December 25, a day before my birthday in 2019. Subbed for 4 months. 72 messages in total. Over the years, look at this dedication. Has now got a first badge. How many messages do you have? 8. Oh man, not even at the maximum. 839. Oh, wait. You've had 5 timeouts though. Dear, oh dear. What's yours? You'll be over 9999 on it. Yeah, 900 plus. Following since 2019. 64 month supporter. First badge. 6-year partner badge. All the way up to 5,000 bits badge. Oh, wait, there's more. Wait, no. $100 badge. With 50 gifted subs. And a Bloom badge, whatever that is. Only 4 timeouts in that time chat. 999 plus messages. I also have the first badge, but didn't want to brag about it. You don't have the first badge. You wish you did. Let's look at Matokai. Let's out here. Matokai 99 plus. Been a follower for 6 years. Previously subbed for 43 months. Oh dear. Previously subbed. Not anymore though. Sub gifter. 1,000. 900 plus messages. No mod actions, chat. No mod actions. There we go. Crazy. Let's see glitch. We're outing people. 22. 69 months of devotion. Look at that. 69 months. 90. No mod actions. Oh, we've got lots of badges here. We've got 100 gifted. 5,000 bits. The 6-year partner badge. 69 months. The perfect number. Look at that dedication, chat. Outstanding. Outstanding. And that's just some. Check yours. Following since 2025. A newbie to the channel. Previously subbed, but not right now. 842, but no mod actions. What's a mod action? Like if you do exclamation mark giveaway, or you get timed out by typing like an N word or something like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You're a good boy. Yeah. What's going on here? There's Cutlet. See look, he just got another one, chat. Look at him. Instead of calling wonderful Space Cutlet, Jace called him Cuntlet. Cuntlet. We're gonna deny that because no. Let's look at Cutlet's information. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Following for 6 years, 46 months. A VIP badge. Verified. 264. Oh, wait. Cutlet has had a mod timeout. He did exclamation mark giveaway, chat. Oh, dear. In 2025, Cutlet tried to get involved in a giveaway and got timed out. Oh, no. We still got 30 minutes before we can have the emo hype train. No! Diddy's gone. Diddy's gone for 5 minutes. Oh dear. Diddy, oh no. Free mod actions, 999. Following for 6 years. Previously sub, but not now. Previously sub for 14 months. I see. Mod comment, add a comment. Usly subbed, question mark. There we go. Yeah. Previously subbed. Not sure. See, click here to see Diddy watch time. No watch time available. Oh, damn. Download the aisle, please, he says. I'll allow it this time. He gifted some subs on my channel today, Space Cutlet. He did. I'm still sleeping. The croc is still there. Furax. Let's have a look. Following since December 2019. No, but I've not seen anybody from 18. We don't have a genuine article yet. 207 messages. No mods. No mod problems. Any genuine article followers in chat? I wonder if WyverX was here. If WyverX was here, you would all be blown away by that commitment. Actually, I can probably do it. Actually, WyverX. I think that's it. How we do it, right? No, that's not the right one. Now we need to figure out. I can't remember how he has the ending part. Give me a sec, chat. I go to my database on here because I can't actually recall how he spells the last part. Oh yeah, it's 94. That's it. I always forget that one. There you go. There we go, chat. Oh wait, that's wrong command even. There we go. Oh, 9. 2019. subbed tier free for 80 free months. God damn. 908 messages, no mod actions. Look at that commitment, chat. I don't know if there's going to be any 2018 followers these days. They probably all unfollowed me. That's why. Oh, did you get partner on Kick? Sick. Let's have a look, chat. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. TheDarkLaw, top of the category. Look at that. Just so much more powerful. He got the badge, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Oh, look at that. 3 month subscriber. Level 19. Founder for Space Cutlet. Obviously way more love than Jace could ever give Cutlet. I was a subscriber before Cutlet became a partner. Yep. There we go, chat. You should all go and support the Cutlet. Is a real fan, yeah. I just won't subscribe on Twitch, but I will show off some status, chat, because I don't subscribe to people. Look at this. You get ready for this? Watch this. 1.3 million merits. 1.3 million merits. Substreak. No, 198. It'll be 2 more streams until 200. You have more? I don't think so, Jace. Still got some catching up? Yeah, but you've been in this channel longer, Blue Manx. Alright? Diddy's now moderated himself again. Look at that. But can you do the same streak though, Blue Manx? Is the question. Can you do the same streak? Is that possible? Look at that. 1.3. You got some lead in that one, yeah. That's a dedication one. I've missed a couple of Cutlet streams. I've had to go back into the VOD to make sure I've kept my my streak going. Just checked. Screenshot or didn't happen, Jace. Screenshot or didn't happen. I'm only on 185 for Cutlet. Nice. Nice. When CIG do an Odin giveaway, I will make a ticket cost 1 million. That would be sick, actually. I was thinking of doing that, by the way, Cutlet. I was thinking about doing a giveaway and only allowing 1 million... Because you can't do anything in my channel, right? There's only, like, you use one currency to say hello, basically. I was half tempted to make it where, like, 1 million entry as a giveaway. Trust me, bro, smile. Okay. I had to travel for a few days. I fell asleep for like 20 hours. Yeah, but I literally just keep it for the streaks, and eventually maybe do like what Cutlet was saying with 1 million currency. Just something special, like long-term viewers, long-term lurkers. I'm actually planning to do a badge for lurkers coming up, which is if I go here, actually I'll hide the screen just quickly whilst I find it. Drops badge here. Obviously the event is running just now for the 6-year partner badge, so resub, gifted sub gives you it, 2 gifted subs gives you the badge, exclusive to only this month, 6 years partner on Twitch. I think I'm gonna do a viewer one, which is gonna be like 100 hours and you get the badge or something. I need to see into the stats what you can actually do. Dude, I'm literally ready to play the Isle. The thing is though, I'm just having a good conversation and I don't want to fucking log in and have to croc. Cause I got a croc in the oven. And I need to dedicate for that.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, response. Thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. Did that unlock the badge for you, dude? Appreciate that. Extending time. Thank you, guys. Croc is Manta's gameplay, like you have plenty of chat time. Dude, Croc is not Manta's gameplay. What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, I think it's still saying at 30-40%, Kara. It's in a really good spot. Prime health, in a good space. Yeah, the thing is though is I need to get it to 75% to store it. And I'll probably play tonight and knuckle down. Ooh. And resubscribe for 5 months. It should get it now, yeah. Go into your options and you should be able to get it. Thank you very much, dude, for the 5 months. Can we get some W's in chat for that gifted sub? We got about 20 minutes before subs can be used to listen to the Jace emo one. God damn!
It was at this moment that he knew.
God damn.
He fucked up.
Cut it. Hold down, guys. Hold down. Hold down. Massively appreciate the subs and thank you for extending the time. Absolute fucking legend. W's in chat. You get the badge, the 6-year badge that I created, Cullet. So you can change your gifted sub one on the channel to the badge like here, like Glitch. With the partner badge. Hold the line on the gifted subs, guys. Because if we wait 20 minutes, we will get the Jace emo anime song that was created by the VIP bot for like 200 bits or something like that. So hold the line. Hold the line so we can listen to his emo song. It's like 20 minutes left on the cooldown. It'll appear back up in the right corner when it says. How do I equip it? So basically what you do is, I'll do it live for you. You go to the chat channel, right? Chat of Star Citizen. You go to this button here. You're going to go down to use custom badge, and you're going to then select that badge there, and you then go test, and you will see your badges there. So like Cutlet can change out his 25 gifted one. There we go. Look at that dedication. VIP, Better Pro, 42 months. Or sorry, 46 months, but it's the 42 badge. 6-year partner badge. You'll be able to do that. Matokai has one. Look at those. Look at those legends. And then you can change it to whatever. Because I think... oh, yeah. I lose my partner one if I do that. Yeah. Pog. Yeah, look at that. The red and the grey. I made it just very subtle for people. But yeah, basically it's bragging rights. Because you won't be able to get that badge ever again. And then obviously, like, you can go down to without and it puts it back to there. Yes, you've got it there, yeah. And it only works in my channel. So again, it's just for, like, a little bit of gloating to say that you were here for this time and period. Because you won't be able to get it again. Yo, Spatter, thank you very much for the continued sub from Gren. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's a little bit of a, like, a swag thing for the channel. But I am going to do one for the lurkers as well. And it's going to be the Lurkaholic badge we're coming up with. So it's going to be something simple. But you don't need to do any gifted subs for it. It will be just literally like, I don't know, 100 hours of lurking on the channel. Something very, very basic. But it's just to give back to all the people who lurk in the channel. Who support. Who support, chat. Also, Cutler, I need to play the Sands. I want to play the Sands, but I want to play Monday the Sands. I want no tier battles. You have given me such ton of entertainment while working. Thanks for the fun. Dude, I appreciate it. That's all I ever ask from people. Like, the money aside, we always joke on it, like freeloaders and stuff like that. But nobody ever needs to spend a penny on the channel. I massively appreciate it because it helps pay the bills and stuff like that. But also, I'm a dog behavior, so it's like if I was really, really desperate for money, I could take a couple of jobs and I could get, you know, that stuff back. But you guys literally every month keep me afloat. You allow me to spend money and sub to Cutler on Kick for $4.99, and he gets 95% of it. And the reason I support him on Kick is so he gets a better cut of it, bigger cut. And then I lurk with Twitch Turbo on his channel for multiple hours a month. I can't wait to see the end of month stuff. Because look at this. Look at this, chat. Where is it here? Where was... Wait, I need to go to here, maybe. I need to go to Cutlet's Discord and maybe search for it. Twitch. What was it called? Twitch yearly? So look. What do they call it, guys? The Twitch view amount? I'm pretty sure I posted it on his Discord. Maybe not. Recap. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Recap. Let me type recap, see if it comes up. Sort by newest. No, that doesn't bring it up either. Let's do Twitch recap. Damn it. Yeah, that's not working. Alright, how can I find this one? Because Cutlet was at the tippity fucking top of 25. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I found it. There we go. 927 hours. 1,042 chats in a year on Cutlet stream. Last year. Look at that. Take that, Burks, yeah. And all those hours of giving them ad revenue, chat. That's dedication. Even Sai, #1 for the past like 5 years, got dominated by Cutlet. The content provided. That's some crazy ass shit. And Ark snuck in as well, and Ark doesn't stream every day either. And watching Henkin's difficult because of the timing. Exactly, Justin. Start now. Start now. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Nuck as well. Welcome in, guys. Bloodsucker. Streamers don't have bills? Well, I wish we didn't have bills. Look at that. That's crazy shit. That's a lot of hours. I wonder what they'll like. It doesn't tell you like the other channels and stuff. It's only your top 5. From playing so much sand. It's gonna be good for him. But yeah, that's crazy. I wonder what the hours will be. I wonder, chat, this year, will we actually beat Cutlet at 927? I'm gonna copy this and put this in my admin area on Discord, just so I know. I'm going to be very curious to see. Because I'm coming up for 200 streak tomorrow, if he goes live today and tomorrow. And I wonder how many hours I have. Watching Henkin is difficult because of Henkin. Nah, Henkin's still live. Look. See, this is the dedication. Whilst I'm streaming, chat, I'm lurking giving ad revenue to Henkin. That is how far I go for people on my list. Like, normally I fucking open up and have everyone open and stuff on different screens. Because again, I can't subscribe to everyone. I can only subscribe to a few people, and then the rest is yeah. With the ad revenue stuff. Update is live. Ooh. Oh yeah, I need to move over from Hotfix, don't I? I forgot, chat. I need to rename Star Citizen to live. Live. There we go. I'm using my Ukraine privy. I can actually subscribe to everyone. My subs are fake 1 subs. Nice. Oh, it is 482. Holy shit. There we go. 482. I think your hours might be bigger in general this year, so we'll see. If it's over 1,000, I'll be impressed. There are a couple of shows I missed of yours, though, when I was out, like, for a hike and stuff. But, also, I do believe Cutlet is the first content creator I watched over 1,000 meters up. Because I magically got signal for some fucking reason. And the email went off saying he went live. We got any patch info? No news? No, nothing's come out yet, no. Again, CIG are pretty silent. We'll probably get a Raylan video, I would imagine. So romantic it was, yeah. It was fucking cold. I just want infantry to be fixed. I would like a full working game, but after 14 years of asking for that, I'm pretty sure I have a higher chance at winning the lottery. 14 million to 1, or 15 million to 1. Yeah, when you buy a spaceship from CIG, you should also get yourself a fucking cork. Hide the cavity, because it's gonna hurt. It's been 14 years. You're more likely to get my own dream girl. Probably, yeah. Probably. And the world keeps turning. Ooh, new shaders. Shit, I should have deleted them. Ever. Octopace Link, I've got the patch notes here. You don't need to do that because you'll just get timed out. Oh wait, never mind. No, I don't have the patch notes. Let me go to their website. Oh wait, actually no, I get it here, right? There we go. 482 hotfix. Let's see. Have they fixed the M80 shield holes? No. But don't worry. The sales page will be up and ready. Get ready for Alien Week. It's coming. In like 4 minutes, chat. I can smell it right now. CRG are brewing up the post. Let's play. Hey Gallivere, CRG proved they can fix shit. they fixed transit lifts in 401. They just need to prioritize the same for infantry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Again, the thing is, you've got to look at it in a non-hateful way. CIG right now has like a skeleton crew working on Star Citizen. And eventually one day, it won't be that way. And hopefully it'll be a bit better for all of us. There we go. Oh yes, the summit refuel request has not been fixed though. That's good. That's good. Only two patches, 3 patches now. Don't worry, that'll get fixed one day. The aliens smell like chemicals. Look at this smooth gameplay. Do 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 do. Rounds every time to grab call to arms. Yeah, but you don't need to bother with call to arms. It generally doesn't give anything of worth now.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Oh! There she blows, chat. There she blows. There she blows! Well, I've got access to the Santokai. Okay. Oh, the railing. What should we do? Let's do the special one. I don't really care about the cargo one. Let's do this. Let's have a look at this. Or however it's said.
Your vehicle has been delivered, please.
Let's do it, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the... Wait. The TheDarkLaw... Well, multiple large. We'll go to large. Drum rolls, get ready, guys. I'm just gonna call it Tyler. What the fuck would you call it anyway? What is the name of this ship? Wow! Oh my god, look chat, that's the crevice you climb through. God, this ship is literally the anal entry port. The toot, yeah. I mean, it's cool. I like the idea that CIG is going with this. Actually, to be fair, I actually like the look of this more than the railing. And again, what are we calling this thing? The toot horn? The tooty toot? The... Alright, wait. Before we do anything. This is the railing that is a carrier. Carries vehicles. Carries snubs. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I still don't like the front landing gear. I'm just gonna be like that. Alright. I kind of feel like... Give me a sec, chat. There's a song we need to be playing. Give me a sec. Thank you for that, dude. Alright. How many of you geriatrics are gonna know this one? Who can tell me what this song is? How do I have that? Because I'm a content creator. Who remembers this song? This is what should be playing every time you get on the ship. It's not Prometheus. What the fuck? Whee! Yay! Bald Gamer got it right. It's Flight of the Navigator. This ship is totally the fucking Flight of the Navigator, like, weirdness. And then you see a human thing inside. Let's have a look around here. Ooh. Okay, so it's a lot brighter than they made out in the videos. Okay, sick. A little bit iffy there. Oh shit! Wait, chat, this is fucking weird. This is the cargo, the hangar. Wait, how do we get around it? What does this do? Oh, it is the asshole you fly through. Wait, can I go? Okay, CIG. Remember they did the video of it for Squadron 42 where you could walk around the thing? Okay, that's fucking dope. That is really cool. To get round to the extra pads, you have a hamster wheel, yeah. That is sick. Okay, I really like that. Now the question is, am I on the roof? Oh man, I'm so disoriented now. Here we go. That is so cool. The question is, if I jump here... I don't fall. That's really cool. It's got its own gravity field in each one. Also, we can kill the music down now. That's really cool. I like that. That is very sickly done. Now we need to get some Furies put in here. Because apparently you can have 4 Furies inside the hamster wheel. How the hell do you land back in? You go through the asshole. Watch. Let me open the asshole for you. It's literally the rear of the ship. Enter the asshole. Oh. If you can't get a Fury through there, I would just have to say bad pilot. That's a giant asshole. Inside an alien ship. Really cool, actually. A sphincter door, yeah. It looks like the pad dropped out for a second. Wait, did it? Wait, did it? No. Yeah, because you can just access the door from all of them, right? Yeah. Man, that's crazy. We're literally upside down right now. Round the hamster wheel! There we go. Okay. Another armory in here. So you got 2 armories for the pilots. Then the center. Entrance. Let's go up the next fucking... What the hell does it... See what I mean? Like, cabin. We'll go cabin. Oh, wait. It's actually pretty fast. Okay, that's kind of sick. Alright, so all the stuff that is completely pointless in this game, like the whatever this is meant to be. Then what do we have here? We got maybe toilet? Bedrooms? Nope, it's a toilet. More roleplay stuff. Double bathrooms. His and hers. Wait, did I? Yeah. Alright, so where's... I guess there's no... Oh, wait, is it through here? Habitation? Yeah, there's the bedrooms. The master ensuite. A little bit kinky. Captains, I would imagine? No, gunner? Gunner and escape pod, yeah. So, okay, so they're around here. This goes this way. Yeah, so 2 there. Let's have a look. No, maybe no. We'll come back to that in a second. Okay, so that's easy to learn. This is a bit weird, bit jumpy there. The ship is bigger than I was expected. Well, it's like a vertical ship, right? Ooh, bit iffy there. Smooth. It makes like a really cool like alien noise. Nice. Engineering will be super easy in this ship if it's just up here. Right. Are we ready, chat? How does one enter? Okay, that's kind of cool. What else do we have here? Man, this thing's got large coolers or size 3 coolers, right? Why is the Raylan not in store yet? Because it's probably not launched just yet. Alright, so how do we get... So that's remote turret, pilot, co-pilot. Okay, nice. Let's have a look. Let's sit in the weird... Little footrest comes up. Little... Oh, construction. Balls. Damn. Right, what are we on with power on this thing? What is this thing jacked up on? What the fuckery is this, CIG? Alright. I don't know what the hell is going on with that one. Shields, the UI is not working, chat. So, right off the bat, the UI on the MFDs is not working.
Shields off. Shields on.
So, there we go. We found one bug. Doesn't give you your shield things at all. High allocation. You've got 7 shots because you've got no power to put into the weapons. I can remove pips, but can't add pips. Yep, there we go. I did say, chat, didn't I? CIG literally can't launch a ship to flight ready without at least one bug, right? Oh, also, because I wasn't expecting to fly today, I actually need me joystick control stuff. Let me just do that. There we go. At least the radar's in a cool position. Alright. Problem is, here we go. Alright. Do you want to see the asshole open up, chat? Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that interior. That gaping maw inside with the tractor beam to pull the vehicles in. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. I always wanted a ship that has a giant asshole. I mean, it's a cool design. Actually, like, it's in a logical position, you know? Sort of logical position. This thing has a shit. Oh my god, this actually is super heavy. We got height. Alright. Get ready, chat, for the ultimate in the experience where the camera angle is completely off on this ship. Transformation. Transformation, please. There we go, about time. Let's do a little Ooh. Alright. Let's floor her. Let's see what she does. We'll have to do this, and I'll have to, like... Man, learning this ship is going to be an absolute nightmare. Alright. There we go. Alright. 700. We're gonna turn the weapons off because I need more power to engines. Like, fuck this. 970, 980 it does. Not bad for like a carrier, I suppose. The good news is, chat. The good news is, I don't think the warping thing's working right off the bat, so let's just do the program. Nice and purple. Probably one of the worst colors for my eyes. Ooh, so exactly like all the other ones, right? Kind of cool. How are you moving the camera so smooth though? Using my head, that's why. So here it's like, if I activate the head one, so like here it's like, I'm using my head to turn at the same time as the camera, basically. We're doing that. Alright. Toby for the head. Yeah. Man, look at that view. Holy shit. CIG weren't... Oh, there's the guns there. Oh wait, so you got the guns above you? It's okay, that's kind of cool. So the pilot only has 2 guns. The turret placement is really fucking cool, actually. We need to juice this up, chat. We need to get... Oh wait, it's got a remote turret on the back? Oh wait, chat. This thing's actually really well defended. Holy fuck. It's got no blind spots. It literally has no blind spots. It's got 2 remotes on the rear. And then look how far the guns, the turrets actually extend. What works in the seat? Holding F? Dude, I just don't want to risk that in this fucking... This weird thing, right? There's like MFD button. Self-destruct is that button. So if chat, look. If I look at the MFD button, it activates self-destruct, by the way. Look, it's highlighting it. Enable shields, weapons, radar, power off. Hail, use, exit. Oh, there we go, exit. Deploy landing gear, open door, disengage quantum drive. There's no way to, like, change it. Yeah, open. Oh, open hangar door button. Sick. There's actually an open hangar door button. Lamp. Dude, what you think they're going to add lamp in to this ship? You must be kidding yourself! Of course it doesn't have lamp. It's only a brand new 2026 ship that has MFD issues. You think they're going to make lamp on this side of glass instead of activating it to your helmet? You must be crazy! You must be crazy! CIG would never do something like that. I mean, it doesn't fly too bad. It is quite heavy though. I will have to probably slow down. Also, we're definitely gonna need this song to test run this. Let's see, does it flame on? Flame on? Flame on? No flame on? Oh, there we go. A little flame on. A little. Alright. Right, we need maximum output for this chat. And with a busted MFD, I don't know what we're doing, so. And the radar is completely, like, weird as well. Alright. I need to know, chap, what is my level of experience to do this? God, this is such a weird ship. Right, so there. 43 meters off the fucking deck. And that's a safe height. Alright. 43 meters, chap. Let's see what you can do.
Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close.
Oh. Yeah.
Crash close.
It's not 100% accurate on 43 though. Little bufferage, that's all. I would say like 60 is probably the safe bet. Yeah, make it 50. It's not accurate. Yeah. This thing's slow though. Runs out of afterburners super fast as well. Yeah.
Alert. Overhead crash.
They seem to be able to take a bit of damage though, so that's not bad.
Alert. Front crash close.
Let's see if it changes. No, you can't do the change mode. So we can only do landing gear mode. Let's see if it changes its flight. Oh, what the fuck?
Landing gear down.
1-4. Yeah, it loses a lot of front speed. Yeah, huge amount of speed loss in that mode.
Landing gear up.
Alright, it feels okay. Alright, let's go to get the vehicle then. They basically turn off. Dirty, how you doing, dude? Alright, we need to go. Let's get a vehicle for the asshole. Could have gone maybe hardcore actually, but we'll do Shubin. Citizen Soundwave? Yeah. I do like the turret placement though. It's very well defended. The problem is though, is to effectively do this, you need 5 crew plus the 4 fighters. And I just don't know if that's worth it, chat. I don't know if a vehicle that requires at least 4 people to crew it, and then 4 people to launch from it is worth 8 in total, you know? I don't know if it would land. I would have to test that out. What size weapons? 4 size 4s it looks like. For the pilot. And then 2 size 4s. Thank you for Kovaletti. How you doing, dude? It's weird the tower position though coming in though. This thing has terrible components though. Well, the MFDs are already not working for power, so.
Alert. Front crash close.
Alright, let's see what height we have to be to land. Let's do this legit.
Landing.
Oh wait, that's how high we are? Okay. Little 1.8, that's fine. A Connie!
Launch complete. Alert. Port crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Landing complete.
Landing is complete.
Shields off.
Shields off? Wait.
Engines on. Engines off.
Alright. For a minute there, I thought it said shield. Oh my god, look how smooth that was. Right, let's get out of here. Dun 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 dun. It needs the Thunderbird theme for this movement. God, it's very hazy in here. We need a fucking sun shutter. Little fire extinguisher. Where's the chat? Where's the console? Oh shit. What is this design? Chat, what the fuck is this design? Why is it gone down and I can't fucking move? We guess we're going all the way to the bottom because for some reason it's gone all the way fucking down. What bellend fucking designed this shit? Why is it going down automatically? Why is it not sat here? Why is there not a fucking, like, blocker on it? That's so weird. Oh well. If you ever need to get out of the ship fast, chat, just literally fucking launch yourself. Right, how do I Houdini myself out of here? Is this the Houdini pad? I'm coming down! Wave, what was it? Wave at them, Morty. It gets their dicks hard. That's what it feels like getting out of this thing. Whee! God, it really likes to fucking edge itself, right? Man, this ship is all about going through some like asshole kind of style. Yeah, I know, it's on the landing gear. Cartoon fucking springs? I know. I did mention that, like, it was the only thing that sort of, like, put me off the ship was the weirdness in the landing gears. Let's see if I've even got something that will fit inside, chat.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I don't think... Yeah, I don't have a Fury. Is the... Oh, well, I think I'll have to buy a Fury, right? Is Alien Week even started yet? No. No. So why is it not started yet? Oof. How did you get the new one? Because I'm an awesome content creator. And probably because I'm also a subscriber as well. Who knows? No idea sometimes. Just very blessed. Very blessed. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a Fury chat. Are the live servers up? Yeah. You have been betraying me through playing the sand game? Dude, dude, you're in my DMs, XLB. You're already a higher rated developer than most people. Not even DJs in my DMs. Yeah? Can we see the railing? The ship is useless? Might be useless to you, but I love the asshole capability. You don't like to look at a ship that actually has an asshole hangar? What a fucking grand ship. Yeah, so I don't have a Fury I can actually spawn. So we can't actually test out the mechanic. Unless... Do you think you could get an M... I do have a test that I would like to try actually, chat. Do you think we could get a razor in? Or do you think this dude would let me as snub? No, he doesn't even have a snub. Does the M50? I don't know if the M50 would actually fit in. Not a big fan of the bunghole on its own, but I'd love to see you release your Fury on it. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting design. I do love like the layer of the turret and stuff. I was kind of expecting you to go inside the ship. Does it for percent? The thing is though is you can't open... You know what I mean? Like you need a second person to open up the flap. So I'm gonna have to go and... Yeah. What I'll do is I'll do it at my hangar instead. Just because as soon as we open that flap, it could get stolen. This would actually be a fucking sick looking mech. Now hear me out, chat. We get rid of the big arms, right? We give it a robo leg, right? Robo legs, and it stands upright and it walks like a gorilla. A gorilla mech. It literally is like a gorilla. And it's CIG's first autonomous mech ship at the same time. Alright, fly to the navigator style. We're going up. So I'm guessing this is the what? Oh, that's the other thing I didn't find. Where is the EVA port on this thing? But yeah, already found a juicy bug. Or 2 juicy bugs in this XLB. When you go to the top floor and then you fly away, the elevator automatically goes down, and as you come here, you fall through the hole and fall to the bottom. There's no like protection glass or anything like that. Is this the hole? Hey, open that one? No, maybe this. God damn it! I swear to CIG, for the love of fuck. When I am trying to push this button, look, right? And you're a few pixels away. I have to come in at this angle, but if I come in at this angle, it's picking up the fire extinguisher. Right? See here, it's literally highlighting the fire extinguisher when I'm here. It needs to be less sensitive with this shit, with the whole F system. So is this not the EVA exit? I thought CIG said there was an EVA exit. Kind of looks like it. Or does this one not have it? Middle floor? Maybe it was on the middle floor, yeah. Have a look. Down periscope. Whee! No, that's bedroom. Ooh, glitchy doors. Then you've got the turret. Let's have a look at the turret, actually, because I want to see what the... Oh. Okay. It's going to give us some ball transformation. The balls we enter. There we go. Ooh. Power on. Oh, wow. That's a really good fucking arc.
Systems on.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. Not that it'll help you in PvP, but... yeah, it's quite nice. Man, if they made the Sulin and the car-to-wall cockpit like this, I would be super happy. But I think it's different things, right? I think it's different. Let me just close that down there. Right. What's this button do? Oh, extra component maybe in the future? Oh, man. Automatic doors are going to be the bane of my life in this game. I just love the ability to press use. I'm just going to say that, chat. So where is the EVA port? Or is it the bottom that is the EVA port? Also, it's making like some predator clicking noise. What does this do? No, that sends it down. We invite you to come in. Look. Come enter the hole. Dead. Yeah, I suppose you could actually bait people in. Let's check this button. This is the secondary button here. I think this is it. Open the poop hole. Right, there's EVA. There's EVA. Yeah, okay. So the entrance is also the EVA port. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's a nice big juicy... you can... Now, question. For CIG designers that maybe have built this ship, how do you get a size-free component out of this ship in the future? Just asking for a friend, you know? How the feck do you get it out here when there's like glass protecting this area here? And will a size-free component actually fit through this way? Like, how am I meant to get that out? Do I have to take it out this hole? No, because then we have to go through this hole, right? Who cares? Just buy it? I care. Also, I'm not gonna buy it. Fuck you. Alright, let's go through the hamster wheel. Whee-oo! Okay, so I need to press this button. Oh, no, wait. No, that's not what we're doing. We're gonna actually do it. Didn't they say size free will only manage in station? Oh, did they actually say that for... oh, that's a convenient loophole. Also, can we change the lighting here? No. Oh, it's changed in here, though. Ooh. It's like going angry red. Does that change the lighting in the whole ship? Oh, it does. Ooh. Okay, that's a bit nicer. Oh, the mood lighting's not changed here though. We need to change the mood lighting in this part. It's a bit more Vandulish now. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so when this... is that a button there that you can press to call? Is that the calling button? Maybe it is. Alright, let's take it back to the hangar. You don't undeploy a landing gear whilst inside the hangar with the railing? What is the gravity having in there? It's just basically a tread wheel to run around.
Engines.
So you've got a mouth and an asshole on this ship. I love it.
Launch complete.
It's the ultimate role-playing. Ever wanted to roleplay as an alien? Now you can. It sounds okay.
Landing gear. Shields off.
I kind of think the things on the top and the bottom should have extended out a little bit, but... Sounds like paint mixer. I just want to see what it's like to... Like, I don't have any interest in the cargo variant. I want to see what it's like with the Furies. Like, how easy would it be to eject the pooper?
Quantum travel. Engage.
Like, at high speed, can you eject poopiness?
Quantum travel.
I'm guessing there is no ramp. There's a tractor beam inside, so you could technically, in space, turn your ships off and get tractor beamed inside the asshole. And I'm not joking, by the way. There literally is a tractor beam for asshole pulling inside. I'll show you, chat. Because there's a button over here to open the poop hole. And as you go into the asshole, look, there's a tractor beam literally there. So when you're checking in, yeah, abduction beam, yeah. You can literally be pulled in and put in place, which I kind of think is cool, actually. Close the asshole. I like how it's got like a Vault Hunter kind of door system. When you open the asshole, like it sends the elevator down. No, there's nothing. There was no elevator. It's just an asshole. It's for the Furies to fly into or to be tractor beamed in. Inside elevator? What do you mean? Inside elevator. It feels weird them releasing the ship without... Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. Maybe they just didn't have time. Maybe we actually will see it. That's why it went down last time? What do you mean? Dude, when I open up, there's no... I'm not seeing anything. Where? Where in the asshole is it going down? Oh, you're talking about the elevator inside. It shouldn't automatically go down, yeah. Oh, you're saying that opening the ass makes the lift, inside lift, go down? Really? Okay. I'm so glad CIG tested that for us. You had too much coffee, he's fucking jittering. He's like, TheDarkLaw, TheDarkLaw. Alright, I need a Fury.
Alert. Front crash close.
Yeah, we know. We only have 46 meters. Thank you for the follow, dude. Is that kind of like... So is that... God, trying to line up the asshole there. That's the thing we should have, right? What's the sort of like height on it? Okay, so we actually do have plenty of motion to go through with landing gear down.
Front crash close.
Yeah, plenty of space. Okay. And that still keeps us off the ground. Still, it's got the weird Autobot thing on the top of it. It is gentle in landing mode. It's very, very easy to land this thing. Look at it, like a dainty butterfly. Yeah, here we go. Right, so you're saying the elevator's gone. This is my complaint to CIG. Watch. Nobody sent the elevator down, so it's like, look, there's a fucking hole. Just like, what the fuck? And where is this the button to call it? How do you call the elevator? You gotta be shitting me. This is how you call the elevator? I just want to go down the flumes. Sick. Can we crawl down? No, it's not letting us crawl down. We just make a slip and slide? Wait. Wait. What was that? That was like a weird... Yeah, I don't know why you just don't make it like that as a staircase and get rid of this silly elevator. You could have just made like a walkway to walk up. Like, look, right, hear me out. Okay, here's the rant. Here's the rant. CIG, missed fucking opportunity. You literally made a hamster wheel that defines gravity, where I'm upside down now, and you telling me, right? You telling me instead of doing something cool like this in here, you made a lift that serves no purpose. You could have had a fucking tread wheel going up. Where's the industrial ship at? At your mum's house. I'm looking at the combat one, right? That would have been amazing, yeah. Like, literally, you could have had it where you walk up here. I mean, she makes good oatmeal cookies. Look, you can literally fucking walk to the tippity top. Nearly. Can we get actually out? Almost. So again, like, why bother bringing a lift? Why not just have the fucking cool tread wheel system? Can you vault it? No. But you can literally walk up to the next level, bunny hop up, right? It would have been so sick. Look. So I can sneak around this ship just in case. Like, you don't even need to alert somebody. You just walk around. You can like, what's the point of this elevator? You should have just made that the tread wheel system and it would have been dope, chat. Imagine you walk here and you go up there with your character going that way, just the same as the tread wheel technology. That's such a missed opportunity, because this is fucking sick. Again, literally a walkway that allows you to jump, and this room defies all gravity. But to get around, you just go the treadmill. And that's how it should have been through the rest of it. This is sick. Get rid of this silly elevator that's through here and make that treadmill all the way up. You can park 4 Furies inside. That's a Fury landing pad to open up the asshole. And then you've got a tractor beam here, which I'm guessing the co-pilot activates to pull you in. So a Fury lands here, a little bit of a slight graphical glitch on the go, right? So they need to fix this graphical glitch, whatever's going on here. 400 Warbound? Again, the idea is cool, but yeah, get rid of, take this is fucking sick. Take this, put it here, get rid of this elevator and make it where it's just a walkway going up. That would have been so much more cooler, in my opinion, than a goofy little elevator that you don't need. Alright, I'll spawn the normal railing now. It's the combat railing, yeah, it carries Furies. That's all its purpose is doing. I don't know why. I get CIG's sort of like goofy ideas, but the problem is you need about 3 to 4 people to man this ship. 2 gunners, a pilot, right? And I would say a third person to do, fourth person to do remote turreting and be the engineer, okay? Because it's got it's got no blind spots. But then you need 4 Fury pilots. You're putting 8 people on board? 8 Hornets is going to do a better job. Or 1 solo Idris, right? 1 solo Idris launching Hornet. I just don't see why, what would the need be for this thing? No, it's my foot. Bugger off. Raylan went to 400? Man, you guys were pretty spot on then last week. You were spot on. Alien Week 2026. Here we go. Oh, wait, is there a video? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right, give me a sec, chat. Let's watch this. Yeah, see, look. This is cool as fuck. What the hell is all this shit?
The Tilui is a new ship from Gatak Industries. It is our first dedicated
Damn, it's actually got a lot of room
fighter carrier. We have 2 categories within our snub division of ships. We have snub fighters and snub crafts. This is really designed for the former, the snub fighters. And they need a carrier because they don't have quantum drive. So
chat, they like fit in every fucking vehicle possible with a cargo bay. Why did it need a carrier? This is what I don't understand with these things.
they have a very limited range and require a larger ship to get them where the action is.
So we're going to take, since a Fury like fits in a huge range of ships that have less crew, that are faster and better defended, like, you know, like the solo Idris player, right? Can the carrier now refuel? That would actually be a good thing to test out as well.
And whilst the Tilui may visually share some elements...
Wait, how do they call it? The Tilui?
The action is. And whilst the Tilui may visually share some elements with the Raylan, it is a new ship chassis.
The real noticeable change on the rear of the vehicle
is the giant asshole.
The large hangar door. And that really reveals
the
large
gaping
hangar
maw.
opening, which also has a...
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh shit, you can put cargo in as well? That's what the tractor beam is for. Oh, I thought it was to pull the vehicle.
An air shield across the rear.
The Tilui has the same armament as the Raylan, plus 2 additional top and bottom rear-facing remote turrets.
So again, 4 people to operate this ship. Pilot, the 2 gunners on the side, and the remote turrets. And you need four of them, so it's like 6-man crew to effectively do it. How are you going to get cargo in on that? Because you're meant to use your cargo Argo with the tractor beam to fucking bring it to her or something like that. Shh, we'll find out.
The Tilui holds 4 snubs in its rear section, as well as 96 SU of cargo space. And the purpose of this cargo is to enable players to use the rearm, repair, refuel mechanics.
There we go. So it's not a cargoing ship, it's a fucking carrier.
So there's
right?
somewhere
Full
for
carrier.
the RMC if you're repairing your hull, for the hydrogen fuel if you're refueling, for the missiles if you're restocking, or for the ammunition if you're reloading your guns.
It's a very different environment to what we're used to on a lot of our human manufactured ships.
The Xi'an are the masters of sort of gravity and magnets, so the rear section of the Tilui is its centerpiece. Not only does it hold the 4 snub bays, it does it in a sort of 360.
Again, I think this is a really cool feature. I would like to see CIG do this more with more ships in the future. This, like, able to compact it in a much better way. Fantastic job on that. My biggest issue is... why?
Degree environment, allowing you to sort of get in, and you can walk the whole way around the interior of the ship to get to your landing pad.
We're using the actual anti-gravity technology on that, so you can walk on the walls. But those walls actually floor.
The impact is pretty instant. There's no real sense of up and down.
You can go for a jog all the way around it.
This is where this is 100% right now a role-playing ship. I can't think of any other function. Yeah, dude, I'm a master at pausing.
It's just a really incredible tech.
It's a really fun.
Yeah, the technology is fucking cool. I'll give them that. It's really, really fucking dope.
As you leave the hangar through one of the exits on either side, you walk through a little ready room for your snub fighter pilots. These are small, almost cave-like.
But then why the lift? Why the lift? Why didn't you use this in the railing as well? Why didn't you? Because for tractor beaming, you could have been walking down this pipe and tractor beaming the modules or something like that. Like, oh man, such a missed opportunity, CIG. Because it's such a cool mechanic and every fucking ship has lifts, right? It's so boring. You could have had a centerpiece, like traction, whatever you want to call it, gravity walkway going all the way up. And it would have looked so cool if you're like in one level and you're seeing people walking up like that, you know?
Little corridors that allow you to transition from that intense experience of flying a snub fighter.
Especially with shit on the roof, right? Is you could have had extra walkways walking around so you're constantly like seeing people upside down. And in FPS, you could have been fighting people not only on a traditional horizontal moon, but vertical where they're upside down in the fucking rafters and shit. It would have been so sick.
Into the calm and into the safety of the rest of the ship. And then once you get back into the main elevator shaft, you're back into kind of like the shared hab area that you're used to on the Raiden.
Yeah.
The whole rec room.
I think it would have been
huge
sick,
space,
man.
Really high ceilings.
Such a missed
These
opportunity,
massive, imposing
CIG.
arches
Like,
on
especially because again, it is very cool to do it. It's flawless. It doesn't have any bugs to it. It's working as intended. Such a missed opportunity.
either side that frame the whole space.
It feels like a fancy Turkish restaurant for me. A bit Grand Bazaar vibes. And the overall art language is like kind of art.
I want to know what restaurants this dude's gone to. I ain't ever seen no restaurant like this.
Deco/alien. And I like to use in the organic materials like actual alien rock on the walls, which feels nice, more architectural masterpiece.
The turret access rooms, there's one on either side of the ship.
The escape
and they
pods
feel
are
really
fucking
interesting. They've got a little more than a typical turret access might have. I like to call it the turret reception just because it feels like you go in with an appointment to see the turret. And there's this really nice window that gives you a nice view of the side of the ship. And there's like a nice bench in front of it to sit and look out. You have some escape pods in there as well.
Again, going back to the role-playing point of view, nobody that plays this game, apart from on these levels of roleplay, this, for me, just feels like you could have had it where, instead of these sitting down areas and glass stuff, you could have had it where it coolly extends out or something like that and retracts back. But because of these little silly seats, you don't have that cool transition of this coming out and moving
The
into
whole room
turret
came
position,
together feeling
right?
really kind of cozy and interesting.
Like, I really wish CIG would design a ship for the practicality of it instead of the fluff that CIG always do with ship design.
The TLOE is for anyone that wants to be in the fight, but wants to play more of a support role.
See, again, this is where I'm trying to get to. This ship requires at least 4 people to crew it. Effectively, because you need the 2 side gunners, the pilot, and you need somebody to run around and do the rear turrets and the repairing of the modules if it's under attack. Then you need 4 people to be the snub fighters. 8 people involved in a ship that will die in a fire to 2 meteors doesn't make sense to me at all. Where did they get the 13 shots? Probably put more power into it, because it looks like the MFDs are working in this video, not in game.
Very happy with the ship. I think we've really sort of pushed the boat out, especially with the interior section at the rear. You don't have that particularly large firepower, but enough of it is an annoyance to distract other players and allow other people in your fleet to help do the objectives.
But again, this is it, right? In a logical sense of Star Citizen, who in their right mind is going to put 8 people in this one ship with 4 snubs? When you can literally take a solo Idris and launch multiple Gladius from it that you can buy in game.
It's about supporting your snub fighters and causing as much kind of chaos on the battlefield as you can. It's almost like a swarm of angry wasps that can go in and attack.
There ain't no way anybody in Star Citizen is flying out that accurate, CIG. Come on. Come on.
Or if you...
Ain't no way! Ain't no way anyone is pulling off that maneuver right now.
That can go in and attack. Or if you really annoy people a bit too much, they can get back in and you can just jump away to safety.
Yeah, bullshit, you're landing before you jump away to safety, dude. I'm like one of the best fucking pilots in the game and ain't no way I'm pulling that shit off.
You know we need an alien snub fighter now, right?
You had to say it, Jared. You had to say it.
Yeah, it has crossed my mind. Yeah.
Dude, with the desync, ain't no way is anybody doing that! With desync, there is no way you land that precise as it's rotating! Also, why the hell is that backdoor thing moving at 4 times the speed of what it actually is in game? Like, why is it not doing that speed? Look at that, chat! That's like nearly 5 times the speed of what it is in game. Oh god, here we go.
One of the things that our players are especially fond of doing with the new ship is playing a good old game of what fits.
Oh well, this saves me time. Thank you, CIG.
It almost always goes way beyond anything that we expect.
At least they didn't use the hull C, to be honest, chat. They didn't use the hull C. I'm trying to work out if any of the person working on this actually knew what they were doing at this point, because...
It almost always goes way beyond anything that we expect.
Try it at your own risk.
Have a reclaimer claw go into the rear.
A little bit of tonguing? Is Jared into a bit of tonguing?
Of this. It's gonna look like a proctology exam.
Rear docking close.
Jesus fuck, man. It's more like fisting, yeah. Oh my god, CIG. Come on. Come on the fuck. Ram it in there. Oh my god, does it actually fit? No way.
Suffered major damage.
That's an official.
God damn, CIG. Could have just made a trailer for this fucking ship.
Official request.
Again, I see the comedy side of it because that's what we're all thinking, right?
That's an official
Rear docking close.
Now the question is, can you actually do this, and can that then give the Reclaimer more guns? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we almost got a full smile out of John Crew. That's the most ever smiling I've ever seen John Crew in 14 years.
Official request.
But he's still not impressed. Still not impressed. Still looks like one of these days he's going to snap and do a falling down at work. Anyway, chat. There we go. That is the... I don't even know how the fuck you see it. Let me allow that one there. That's like fisting. That can be allowed. Okay. Let's give a thumbs up there for CIJ. Let's have a look. Extraterrestrial. Ooh. Artist. Who can stand the ground over 25, take on the swarm. Oh, we getting any more thingbobs? Limited Arena Commander Rewards. Who can stand the ground for 25 intense rounds. Oh, dude, it's Vandal. Easy peasy. Take on the swarm and emerge victorious. Oh, I guess we're going to have to do that then. We'll need a ship. Okay, so we got the starter pack. Let's have a look at the starter pack. Sulin, the skin, free gear items. Typical shit. 24 months of insurance. It's okay, I suppose. Not the best starter pack, but whatever. We got the Stinger. We got the Merchantman. Alien paint tweak. Oh, here we go. Here we go. New paints. Let's see. For 149 quid, chat. All the skins. 24 paints. Are these being updated? They look a little bit updated, actually. No, not those ones. These are new ones, though. These totally new. Look new. Yeah, that's a new one. So what is that? Then you got that. Yeah. All right. Wow. A little bit of fucking purple? Okay. So these are the new alien skins. But what are these ones? The Luminary ones. They seem to have been upgraded, right? Oh no, they're limited time as well. Best value. Or is it limited time just because it's on just now? Yeah, so they've added in some more alien skills. They got the Harmony, they got the Wanderer stuff. Oh my god, a Vandal jacket for 75 quid. Oh my god, I've always wanted a Diccolo t-shirt as well. Oh wait, do they have some knives? Ooh, is that all your knives? The complete alien pack here for £3,000. I do like these skins. These skins are sick. I may have to get this one for me Pruler. I do like that. It's kind of like a weird sort of like look to it. Yeah, I do like that one. Needs to be a bit darker. If you had this skin in for a Prowler, that would have been fucking sick. Yeah, I kind of like that one. Okay. Basic alien wig. You get all the jazz. Blade, Defender, Glaive, Cartual, Merchantman, Nox. You can't get the Q though. Prowler Utility, Raylan, Santa Kai, Stinger, Sulin, Talon, Strike, and I have no idea how you say this name. The Tui Utali. Alright, and let's look at the other one here. Here we go. Do they get any special skins for Rise Up? Specs. Okay, let's see the spec actually. 96 cargo SU. That's not bad actually. So 4 crew plus the 4 other crew. 4 size 2s, 16 size 1, 4 size 1 for the pilot, and then obviously the gunner are 2. Yeah. So it's 6 size 4s. It's not bad. Not bad. Factory standard. That's nice. Is that Cheng? Or I don't even know if that's an I or an L. That's kind of cool. Yuck. I think that one's nice. That one's sick. That one's lovely. That's too bright for me. Oh, is the gold one the rare one? A carrier pack, chat. See, look, missed opportunity. Oh no, wait. The War Bond is the special one. No, wait. Wait. There's multiples. What's the special skin then? Limited skin. Oh, that's the concierge skin. That's the limited one. Right, okay. I do like the limited one I like the best. This one's horrible. Yeah, that's okay. So that's with the... Where's the skin here? Oh, no. No, I like that one the best. Yeah, so I won't bother with limited. I wonder if the Raylan skin works on this one as well. 4 snubs. 495 for War Bond. 553 for... I wasn't going to say that, Justin, but that's what went through my mind when I read that word. I was thinking they spelled it wrong, but I didn't want to make that comment just in case. Anyway, alright, whatever, you know. Let's see what the Raylan gets. Oh, we still got 3 hours on the clock, chat. God damn it. We still have Jace's skin or Jace's song to come out on. Extra running. Let's have a look what it does with the... Because I've got the... very rares. Oh wait, they're not showing the very rare one. Yeah, they're not showing you the very rare skin. I need to maybe rebuy it. The one that was in the concept for this ship. I'm guessing you can use them on all, right? Anyone know where the Xenothreat event goes live? It's in 383, or sorry, 483 Lancer. Next patch. We should be getting that before 4.9. So probably in a couple of weeks to end of month, I would imagine. Yeah, end of month will be 483. And that just brings the Xenothreat stuff on. But I would probably expect CIG to move it to 4.9. That's what I would expect them to do, and get rid of the 483 patch. That's cool. Right. Oh. How convenient! How convenient for us. Yay. BMM went up to $650. Holy shit. If you bought a BM at $250 back in the day, that is a nice, juicy upgrade. Maybe not so weird they didn't launch it with the sales if they're still struggling server side. That's true, yeah. Again, I don't want CIG to rush out content that's broken. It's so boring when they do so. I like it when CIG just take their time. I'm never in a rush for content. Like, I've never been somebody that goes, oh my god, they have to bring out the patch now and bring out the new content. I would rather CIG did a patch every 6 months, but I know they want to bring out more testing and stuff, so... Is Merchantment going to be good, you think? The question is Merchantment ever going to come out? That's what you should be asking yourself. Because any ship can be good, if you give CIG enough time to work on it. The question is it ever coming out? I would never buy a Merchantment right now. I don't see the point. What's the loaner for a Merchantment? A Caterpillar? A Hull series? Merchant Myth, yeah. A C2, there we go. Just buy it in game. Defender hull scenes. The fuck? Why'd you need so many? Why not just give you a hull C? Why the hell do you need a defender? Their loner never makes sense to me. It's like when Javelin owners used to get a hammerhead instead of getting the 890 for years. Yeah, Xeno happening in 483 or 49. Or have I already read that one? Maybe I've already read that one. Well, this is poop. Shall we try an Alt F4? Also, dinner has been set here for fucking ages, chat. I need food. I need substance. And it's also cold. Yay. Do we risk it? Where's XLB? Release me, XLB! Open up the console. / best pilot in the verse. Release. That's it. That's the code. I can't go back to menu. I wonder what this would do. In before account bricked. This will be interesting. Was this stinger any good? No, it's dreadful, dude. It is very bad. It's probably the worst heavy fighter in the game. Probably the most expensive one as well, right? I would love for CIG to really work on these things, but I don't think they will until, like, down the line with new flight systems and stuff. Well, I think I am cooked, chat. See what happens? This is what happens when I play Star Citizen and I'm wanting to show off the new ships for everyone. This is what happens. Ooh, this is more clear now. Oh, it actually shows player location in the console now? Okay. That's cool. Yeah. I'm in Netherland, it looks like. I still have a glaive. I think the glaive will be good when we get the Squadron 42 versions with the good cockpits. It's the same with the blade. I like the feel of the blade, I just don't like the cockpit of it. Did I get sharded? What is sharded? Is that when your account is completely broken? No, I'm always a fan of visibility. That's why I like the Raylan's visibility is very nice. For a hauler. But yeah, I think I am cooked. Chat, I wouldn't say I'm really good at meal prep, but I'm really good at meal prep. I need to bring out my own cookbook. This macaroni cheese is absolutely divine. And it's not macaroni as in like the typical macaroni shells. It's just typical pasta shells, a cream sauce with some grated cheese. But it's the fact that I've got specially garlic buttered fried onions, then a little bit of my own homemade barbecue sauce, and bacon inside. And it is absolutely divine. Almost where I doubt I would ever be able to recreate it as good. I would make a great husband. Like a household husband that just cooks and cleans. I would be quite happy to do that as well. I could just game, clean the house every day, and cook meal prep. The prep law? I'll show you what I'm talking about, because I put it on Discord for the meal prep. This is what I made, chat. With pickle, without. But yeah, that's the mac sauce, or like the mac I'm talking about. Absolutely divine. This was last week's meal prep. Then the week before. That was with another type of mac and cheese. And then this was the where's it here? Nova, you're not getting any more things. No. No. Where else we got? Yeah, here we go. This was other meal prep. And the way when you put it in the microwave to reheat it, it melts the cheese. Nova, no! No, Nova, no. Stop hissing at me. You're meant to be a dog. What fucking dog hisses? Juicy, 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 juicy. Good thing it's for lunch. I love talking about food on the channel. Yeah, we're fucked. We're absolutely fuckerinoed. It's even got a restart on it. It says restarts 1, population 0. CIG are just clearly not wanting me to showcase the railing to you guys. What the fuck did I do? I watched the railing video. That's what I do. I stored my ship. I showcased all the stuff that CIG love you to showcase. You know? Oh, shit! CIG are giving me a giveaway for a fucking Thule or whatever they're called? Damn! Thank you very much, CIG. That's super generous. That's a big boy! That's a big boy giveaway. God damn. The funny thing is it more expensive than the railing, so you can't downgrade or you can't upgrade to the railing? Let me go. Is this a clever ploy? Let me do. Where do we go? Gaming extras. Yeah, that's neat. Where is it here then? Yeah, so the Thule. It's more expensive. Oh, CIG, you're super clever. Super sneaky, super sneaky. You can't upgrade it to the railing if you wanted to. You would have to, and you can't melt it either. Clever, clever, clever. Also, I have a buyback, chat. Yeah, I could do that. Let me just change screen here to buybacks. But yeah, that's super generous for a giveaway. Thank you so much, guys. We might run that at the end of the month, actually. Really, really cool. Oh, shit, boys! Shit! It actually comes with the fucking super rare skin as well? God damn it. I might just keep this. I might just keep this for myself. Also, by the way, chat, look. Look at all my referrals coming in. Raptor, the Gladius, Razor, Blade, all in one session. Because I hit referrals on the double referrals. All right, we need to go through chat here. I've got one opportunity. Who is a Raylan fan, by the way? A Van Raylan fan. Oh God, I'm so sad. I need to get out more. I need to get into a relationship. I wouldn't say these stupid things. Or maybe I would. Maybe I would, chat. Where are you? Shall we do a giveaway for one of the super rare skins? Probably go for like a lot of money now, right? There we are. The whatever the fuck you want to call it, paint. I got a couple there. Oh, I got condors as well. But only if I get into the game, CIG. Only if I do into the game. I definitely think my account is absolutely fucked, by the way, chat. You've been waiting for the rail. You've been waiting for a railing for years. I understand those feelings as well. You're stuck with it. CIG hates you. Yep. I like railing, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean, Girl Scout, but yeah. Well, sorry, chat. Looks like I'm fucked. I've been in server error since I got yours as well, TDO. What shard are you on? Actually, it doesn't even tell me. I'm in limbo. I'm in limbo, chat. Railingyourmom.com. I'm lost in the void. Well, we've got the Isle, and we've got Sands coming out on Monday. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I wonder what causes these issues with the servers all the time. Like, how does it work? And then after maintenance as well. That's what I don't understand. How does maintenance... How do you have a fumble like this after maintenance? The fuck is that? Oh. Nice. My drugs for Nova, before anybody says, for my doggo, his medication for his arthritis is on its way. That's thanks to you guys. I got advanced delivery thanks to your generosity this week. His druggos are coming. It's the stuff that smells and tastes like honey. And yes, I did take dog drugs to make sure that I didn't have any problems before I gave them to my dog. Because that's how I roll, chat. Nova! I can hear the hissing, dude. You're not getting another sweet. Also, CIG, I've got the Xenocraft Challenge. The community contest this year is an arts and craft challenge, costumes, models, food props. No, food props. Not food. Whenever humans can build with their hands. I'm pretty sure I could enter, but I think it would get banned the moment I post the image that went through my head. Can I please get into the game? CIG, please. Please, release the Kraken. Darth 1 has spoken. Oh, yay! I think I'm free. Nope. I'm not free. Customization is unavailable as well. Well... Yay. Alright, guys. Well... That's about as much of Star Citizen I can handle today. Nothing like waiting 6 hours to play the new patch to have your account bricked and unable to play. I so do enjoy these maintenance windows. This game is ready for release. Get out of there. I know. Anyway, at least we got to see the Thule or whatever before whatever's going on with CIG's servers. Man, it must be a nightmare to work in that division. But what I'll probably do is I'll buy back this paint, and if it's working tomorrow, we'll check it out. Or you could probably find another content creator to do that for you. I see, got lit up? I would imagine so, yeah. Yeah. Sucks. Sucks. Alright, let's see if I owe any raids. Thank you so much for the support today, though, guys. Absolutely huge. We will save the Jace emo song for tomorrow. Just need another $1 billion to fix the game? No. Just... I definitely believe the moment that CIG cracks the code on like server meshing and what they're working on, I think you'll see a snowball effect. Like, I also want to believe that you'll get a snowball effect when you sort it out. Because as much as I can talk about it and sort of try and be a little bit positive towards it, I have to go on the fact though, that day glitch when I played on the PTU server with just 20 people and it was mainly us and Cutlet, the game worked flawlessly. The AI was working. There was no desync between player to player or player to AI. It just felt like the game that you're meant to get. And that is just obviously on a crazy scale of where there's only 20 people on the server. But if CIG can get that level of gameplay whilst you have 600, 1,000 players, and that's the hope for it, then it's amazing. Award-winning video game at that point. It's just unfortunately not everyone gets to see in that state, and obviously my account now is fucked until whatever CIG do or kind of fix it and stuff like that. I do have an alt that I can use, but obviously like can't really showcase anything unless it's on that. But that's, again, it's not all CIG's fault with that stuff. Just basically, I was in game. We looked off at the new Raylan variant, the one that's got the carrier role, the Thule or whatever. Watched the video of that ship, and then when we came back to the game, I've got a server error. And the thing is, though, is now I can't connect to any servers, so I'm completely. If you do a character, it will free up. I'll do it tomorrow. I've had a really fucking good day. We've had some good conversations. I just don't want to fight with Star Citizen Mess, Pilgrim. I appreciate it. I'll check it out later on off stream, but no. This is one of the times where I'm 7.5 hours deep. I got a few hours on the clock. It's time to cash out, you know? So we'll stop the timer there. Actually, we'll round it off as well, because I've been yakking, so it'll be... Let me do 02, and we'll do 35, right? I'll give you an extra few minutes, because I forgot to pause it. There we go. That'll be for tomorrow. I did mine just now. Nice. Yeah, I'll go and deal with the puppers, and then I'll go and get it sorted out. I'll rebuy the skin as well, so I can showcase that off tomorrow. All that good stuff. Right. I want you guys to Omega spam. Let's go to the wonderful Detox, who's just started up. I would do Cutlet, but we've rated Cutlet twice in the week already. So let's go to Mr. Detox. Send all the love over there, guys. Drop in, go hard, spam the raid ones. Raid 1, raid 2. Thank you very much for all the love today as well. Putting more timer on for Nova. And 46 brand new subs as well going into the pot. Appreciate it massively. Thank you, guys. Spam all the emotes if you can, guys. He loves that. It gets his dick hard. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good night, guys. Appreciate it. Take care, Gren, Joe, Cough, Girl Scout Bob, Brits. Have a good one. Pilgrim Sideways, Dead Cat, Justin, Dirty Pop. Anybody else in the background, thank you guys. Endomorphin. Have a good night. Pleasure. Look at all those amazing subs, chat. Woo! Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. God damn it. It's a good day. Test battle. Have a good one. Good night, guys.